What's going on, everybody? Welcome to this live stream of the Colorado Buffaloes and the Delaware Fighting Blue Hens live game reaction, guys. Colorado is coming up right now, I guess. All right, Iowa and Iowa State just finished 13-16. That was a really, really good game. I didn't see the whole game, but I did see the second half of it. It was a really good game, and you know what I'm saying, Iowa State did, pull out the win. Obviously, Iowa and Iowa State is always going to be hometown, you know what I'm saying? Hometown rivals. They're right there in the same place. You know, when I was in a college town, one team would be called State. You feel me? So State pulled off the win. But welcome to Colorado, guys. Welcome to the Colorado broadcast. Welcome to where we get game reactions, guys, on your screen. Join TLP Live at gmail.com. That is the email that you're going to email if you want to come on here on this show so that we can chatter for during the game. We can talk our talk. We can disrespect a few people. You know what I'm saying? Talk about the players. Talk about Coach Prime not calling timeout. I think Coach Prime is going to keep all 3 timeouts for each quarter. He's going to take them back to Texas. I'm just joking. Come on, Coach Prime. Call them daggone timeouts. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, man, but this is the best environment to enjoy games on Saturday, guys. If you want a community where you can, there's a few people that you can talk with, guys. This is the best place to do it on game days. The guys are taking the field. The game is about to start. What I want to see, what do you want to see? Let's talk about that right now, guys. I want to know what it is you want to see. Robert Griffin II or the third is back on television calling games. Okay, RG3. All right, I didn't know they wanted you back on TV. You was catching flack. RG3 was catching a whole lot of heat for his takes. They're like, look, man, you ain't part of the culture, bro. You got a white wife. We don't want to hear from you, homie. RG3 said, let me leave this podcast thing alone and let me go back on TV because it's cold on the internet, boy. It's a cold place on the internet. How y'all doing on this Saturday? I hope you are well. Guys, I'm ready for this game. This is what I want from this game. Please let me know in the chat, in the comments, if you're watching post-game. Guys, I want to know what it is, what's your expectations for this game. I definitely want Colorado to come out and really, let their presence be felt. That's how I got to go. All right? I don't want to see anything crazy out of Delaware. I don't. I'm sorry, but you got to come out here and you got to act like FSU. I think the last time I checked, they were up by 100. You feel me? Like FSU was up by 100. So that's what I want to see from Colorado. So the game is starting. Let's go. Colorado gets the ball first. But guys, if you want to call into the show, you want to come on here, you want to chit chat with me, this is how you do it, guys. You on your screen, you want to go ahead and email jointlplive@gmail.com. jointlplive@gmail.com. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to take that off my screen. And also, if you're feeling generous and you want to bless a brother to keep this show free, this channel running for free, guys, my Cash App is right there. Okay, my Cash App is $TLP Sports Club, $TLP Sports Club. Let's enjoy the game. Let's enjoy the game. Delaware gets the ball first. And it looks like it's going to be a long day for Delaware. Colorado's fast, man. I told you that Colorado was fast. That's one thing, but they got to be able to control their speed. You can't just be fast and just running up all over the place. But anyways, $TLP Sports Club. $TLP Sports Club. If you want to bless a brother, I really do appreciate it. I pray for everybody that blesses me with their hard-earned cash. So if you want a prayer, bless a brother. You feel me? That's how I do this show for free. But I got to take that off the screen. So go ahead and email me if you want to join the show. Email me, jointlplive@gmail.com if you want to join the show. I got to take that off the screen because now I got to share the scoreboard. Colorado is on defense right now, Delaware with the ball, and they are threatening. No real threat right now. I'm going to try to keep the score up there for you. But yeah, man, I want Colorado to command this game, to take over this game. Like, bruh, y'all got to run up the score, and y'all got to start letting the teams in the Big 12 know that y'all are a formidable foe, okay? I'm sorry. Y'all got to make sure that you let these teams know that you're going to be back at the top of the Big 12, just like last year. You got to come back and be at the top because the Big 12 is playing very well, and Colorado's got to be in the mix. You cannot let Delaware, teams like Delaware, you know what I'm saying, come in here, come to Fulton or Boulder and give y'all a good game. I don't want to see no good game. I definitely do not want to see no good game. Trust me. I'm going to need Colorado to learn how to, like, bring the guy down. It's not enough to just grab the guy and hold on to him while he's dragging you down the field. You're going to have to figure out a way to bring him down. You feel me? Like, this is not a hug fest. All right? This ain't no time for you to be hugging a dude, all right? Last time I checked, Diddy was, well, anyways. This is not a Diddy party, okay? This is football. Ain't no time to be hugging no dudes. Wild Dog, my man, what up with you today, man? Thanks for joining the broadcast. Thanks for joining the reactions. How you doing?
Hey, man, I'm good, man. Just trying to rest up. Saturday, Friday night lights got me wore out.
Oh, man.
But my son's team won last night. It was a conference game. So it was down, man. It went down to the last interception. The defense had to get an interception just to end it all. You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. What grade is he in now?
He's a sophomore now.
Okay.
This is his second year on varsity. So, you know.
How's it looking for college?
Oh man, he it's looking better now because he's high honor roll, but then he put in his candidate form for National Honor Society.
Okay.
So, you know, that comes with obligations, but with its own opportunities for scholarships and being under the radar visibility. So he's on track, brother. He's on track.
Okay. What about football? Is he any chance in that football arena?
Oh yeah, he's in the hotbed. He's right down there where he's right down there with Duncanville, Cedar Hill, DeSoto, South Oak Cliff. He's right in the hotbed of talent and where the scouts go look at everybody. So
okay, that's good. So he might get a look then.
So he's got the size, he's got the IQ. The coach is already talking about he could be a coach regardless of what happens. Like he's like last night his communication and like literally telling guys what's gonna happen. But you know, you still gotta execute. It's like, no, you're here, this is your alignment, this is your assignment, and this is what I think is gonna happen. But you know, you gotta get it done, you have to execute. And yeah. So his mind, his IQ is like already there, like he's like an assistant coach, basically. You know?
Man, I hope he gets an opportunity to, you know, take it to the next level in college, and you know, then it can go from there. You never know.
Yeah, the key word is just opportunity. So it's like whether he wants to play football or not, it's like he's enjoying it now.
Yeah.
And gave up soccer for now so he could focus on spring training because, you know, he's, you know, he did flag football, so contact football is new, and he was like soccer or spring training because they went to state last year. They lost, but they went to state last year. So he's like, I need to commit. So he focused. he's given up soccer the last 2 years to focus on spring training. It's
Okay.
like, there are no days off, football is like, yeah, you get I guess the rest of December, January, and then you go right into spring training. So, yeah.
That's what's up.
So,
Well, I
he's
wish
a
y'all
good
well.
man. Yeah.
Colorado got the ball back. Colorado has the ball now. We're going to be, when we come back from the commercial, we're going to be seeing Colorado on offense. Now, we heard during the week, through the media, that Juju is going to be getting an opportunity today, but Kaden Salter is going to start. We don't know exactly how long it's going to take. I guess it's kind of like you look at it like this, like, okay, so what is it going to be? Is it going to be a pressure point for Kaden Salter? Is it going to be, is he going to be under pressure, don't make mistakes, or are they going to bring Juju in because Juju's looking over his shoulders? You feel me? So it's like, Quinlito, what up with you? So, yeah, I mean, what do you think, Wild Dog? You think there's going to be some pressure on Juju, on Salter? Because they already announced that Juju's going to play. Is he going to be under pressure and then maybe make unnecessary mistakes, thinking too much?
I don't know. In my opinion, because it was announced in advance, I'm looking at 3/4 Salter, 4/4 Juju. That's just just all the years when you make an announcement in advance that someone's going to play but not start. That was my automatic thought process, was like a preseason game almost, but it's a real game. But I'm thinking 3/4 Salter, because that's really all we should need him for, and then 4/4 Juju.
But I mean, that's like garbage time. So why would you announce garbage, right? You don't necessarily have to announce garbage through the media. Right? Nobody announces garbage time.
Garbage time. Garbage time. Well, you could consider it garbage time, but you don't know exactly that it's going to be garbage time because you want to give respect to your opponent. But garbage time is more like the last, 1 or 2 minutes, and you're doing the victory formation or something or whatever. You're handing the ball off and then you're doing a victory formation. But giving a guy,
if your starter did a good job, you're not going to bring in a second string to do victory formation. But if you're, like you said, in the fourth quarter, if you already killing the team, then you definitely want to make sure that in the fourth quarter you see your quarterback, your second string, get some snaps. That's how I look at it. I don't think that you should announce. If you're thinking he's going to play garbage time, then I don't know that you need to announce that, like to make your quarterback feel some kind of way.
Well, this is the definition of garbage time. It doesn't even really matter. It could be halftime, but if your team is already up by 4 or 5 touchdowns,
did you see the Florida State game?
Yeah, so I'm like, if your team is already up by 4 or 5 touchdowns at halftime, then it's like, then that's the definition of garbage time. It's like, because what are you playing for? So it's not really it's not really the amount of time. It's like the conditions of if the competition is over, then that's garbage time.
Right.
So yeah. I don't know how far I am behind you.
Well, Tucker's playing. We got another first down. We got about 9 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. So yeah, Salter's playing, man. I mean,
yeah. And then as far as pressure, I mean,
panic a little bit because
yeah,
I think it was just a little bit of a panic.
I mean, because just even from camp, it was like it's like the whole time it's like there's a competition for QB. There's pressure,
right?
And even if you want to say it was just some politics or just Prime playing the media, even going into leading up to the season start, it's like still undecided. That could be just playing the media, or that could be legitimate pressure. So
I will count it more towards playing the media, which is good because, I mean, I know that there's some content still being created, but it's not as hot as it used to be. You know, Colorado content used to be like the premier, you know what I'm saying, the premier content. But nowadays, like I don't see Colorado content being like their premier content, but there's still a lot of interest. So you want to create anything you can create, like a quarterback competition and stuff like that will kind of, will still, create some type of interest and people will be thinking about it. People are still looking for Colorado, but not as much as when Shador and Travis were here.
Yeah, because when I listen to like the press conferences or even like the body language and things, I'm like, I think Schumer had his mind made up, but he's not the head coach. So Prime's gonna say what Prime's gonna do what Prime's gonna do. So, but I think Schumer had his mind made up, in my opinion.
Yeah, and they should have given Juju more reps. I would say don't forget about the competition. Let Juju do what Juju. I mean, not Juju, but Salter do what Salter do. They should have given Salter all the reps, all the first team reps.
Yeah, but
Just
they do a lot, especially during spring and everything. So you want to, especially springtime, you want to develop everybody. So and then coming up to the season, there's a certain limit. There's a certain percentage that your QB2 is going to get because you don't want to sit there and like Shador working out so much in his zone and this now he threw his arm out. So there is a balance in splitting the reps.
That's true. All right, Ty Smith is in the building. Dallas is in the building. Put some respect on Dallas.
Hey.
What up, Ty Smith? Hope all is well.
Texas is football. He might be working on his audio. Sometimes we come in, but we're not all the way ready. But I went to my email and I was happy to see you already sent me the link.
Yeah. I was like, let me go ahead and send it to my guys that I know that might come on. So
I didn't even have the game on yet, Harry. I was just like, let me go straight to the email. Because I know if I had to request it from you, then the time, for you to see it or whatever. And I was like, oh. So I was pulling up into the studio and I was still checking with my my Chinese brothers to see who had the link, who had the feed from me. But it's actually one of my other guys who's trying to think, he's East Coast. I can't remember now. Yeah, in the early days.
Doing a good job. Don't look now, but Salter's doing a good job, and it looks like they're moving the ball. I still want to see a little bit of chaos on the run game. You know what I'm saying? I understand that this is Delaware. They're not an elite talent. I'm not throwing no salt on their name or nothing like that. I'm just saying my expectations for Delaware's defensive line is not like, okay, this is going to be a great defensive line. So my expectations for Pat Shurmur and the play calling, you know what I'm saying? I still want it to be not vanilla, but also, create some type of motion, create some chaos. You know what I'm saying? So that we can see.
Oh, yeah. Salter set free.
Salter with the running touchdown.
Yeah, Salter has been set free.
Yeah.
It could have just been all him, but remember, he's a new school, new conference. And like I said, I don't know what he was told or what he was asked to do or not in the first game. We don't know. Coach Prime was like, he just needs to cut loose, but that's the head coach, not the OC. And so we don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So whether he just been set free for this game or he just got the cobwebs and butterflies out with everything being new, but this looks like the Salter I've watched at Liberty. Like I was like, Texas folks follow Texas players, so we had already been following. Especially you come from North Texas, you come from Dallas, so we had already been following and watching Salter anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
So he's nothing new to us. He's not. We're from Dallas. We've been watching him since high school. So.
So here's the thing about Salter that we just realized. First of all, he got the ball out real quick. Salter was not playing no games. I feel like the game prep and the play calling for Delaware. Now, again, there are going to be things that we talk about as far as what is the difference here, because are we seeing a better play calling, or are we seeing a lax defense that the things they tried with Georgia Tech that did not work well, are they going to work well here? So we got to be very careful not to say, oh my gosh, this is much better, because then that means that we're only saying it worked better because they moved the ball. But what happens when we get an elite defense that's stopping us? Then do we need to mix it up? You feel me? But what I saw early on is that they moved the ball very well, and Salter was able to get out the pocket and run. And that's a really good sign, even though, again, Delaware may not be the kind of elite talent that we may want to judge that kind of stuff against.
Yeah, because, I mean, typically Delaware would be the kind of first game you'd want the competition, but, you know, to get everything settled out and worked out and better communication, this is the kind of first game of the season you want. But like you hinted at already, Harry B., the difference is in the trenches.
Mm-hmm.
And then secondly, I would say Salter feels free. He's like Prime would say, don't let me get comfortable, right? So we have the edge in the trenches, and then Salter really looks like himself today.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like I said,
I think that they
guys like
announced
myself and Tim Smith, we've been watching him since high school. So
I think the Juju announcement was kind of like a jitterbug announcement. You know what I'm saying? Like jitters, and then the pressure from the fans. I think it was like, you know what I'm saying? It probably got their attention.
As Coach Prime being Coach Prime, yeah, he's gonna play the next game. Like no matter what, we know we's gonna play the next game. Because you mess around with a team like Georgia Tech, man, those dudes have weight. You got grown men out there. You got NFL caliber players out there, and somebody leans on your 17-year-old the wrong way, and something can break. So that's what Coach Prime was talking about, kind of leaning to. I'm putting it a different way in case people are hurt, but that's basically kind of what Coach Prime was talking about. There's opportunities where you definitely want to get Juju out there that won't affect Salter. Salter is seasoned. Salter is working on his master's degree. Salter's not, you know what I'm saying? Salter is, announced that Juju is actually going to play, but I got the start. I doubt that I think even going into the season that was going to be expected, that Juju was going to have, playing time during the season.
So let's make a note of this, that Colorado has a leg in Boulder. Man, dude is kicking the ball out of the end zone. That is amazing. I never saw that last year, because everything was right by the 5-yard line and the 10-yard line, and teams were able to run the ball back. But this year, bro, the ball is going out of the end zone. That's a fresh set of legs that I'm so glad we have. That is a good look right there.
And I don't like the new culture in football where it's like when I came up, special teams, there was 3 sides of the ball: offense, defense, and special teams. Like there's plenty of times we saved the game or won the game through special teams.
You said that has changed?
Yeah, the attitude, the culture is different now. So like Coach Prime said, special teams got to be special.
Special teams is still a big thing. I mean, especially in the NFL, special teams.
Nobody in the NFL. Nobody's cared about special teams since Hester.
I will have to push back on that. Dude,
and you got all the rules. You got all the rules changing.
What?
You got all the rules changing to special teams on the kickoffs. I don't like that either.
Nah, I said teams are winning games off of people's legs. There's no way special teams is not special, man. Special teams is still special. Well,
Well,
Iowa State just won off of a field goal.
exactly. So I'm with you, Harry B. But I'm like, aside from a field goal, I'm talking about punts, kicks, kickoffs. Field goals. People are like, oh, you can score. But outside of field goals, then what? Or extra points.
Nah, Wild Dog, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on this one, because I
Well,
see people
let's see what the chat has to say.
Returns. Didn't Wester run one back on the return, and everybody went crazy about that?
He so did. I watched that. I probably watched that highlight 1,000 times, bro. Because again, special teams are important to me.
Yeah, but I mean,
so if you're saying special teams are important to you, then we're agreeing. But ask the chat how they really feel about special teams. Does it matter or not matter?
Nah, man. I think everybody knows special teams.
Or does it only matter when somebody runs something back? Then look at that. Then otherwise, do they even really care?
Anybody that's a football fan knows that it's still 3. Special teams is still one of those top 3. So yeah, everybody thinks about special teams. There's no way that anybody sleeps on special teams, because we got to kick the ball, and we know we got to return. And sometimes all you got is that. Sometimes you're like, okay, so the offense ain't doing nothing, the defense ain't doing nothing. We all start looking for the special teams to do something special.
Right, to get us in a better field position.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we just take it to the house. So I'm not disagreeing with you, Harry B, but I noticed a shift for a long time, bro. I'm just telling you what I've noticed. Man, folks would rather not care about special teams. We can win with a field goal, but let's go ahead and make a strike for the end zone. Why would you risk a pass when you can just close the game out with a kick? Why would you risk an interception or something else, or fumble, when you can just close out the game here with a kick? But the mentality is different.
I think I know what you're talking about, Wild Dog. I think what you're trying to say is that special teams had players before that were just known for special teams. We knew special team players. Like, we knew Tucker. We knew like dudes with the legs. We knew returners. But now it's like, I think things are mixed up. So you don't really get the singled out special team guys anymore. So, but I think special teams is definitely still something that we all think about.
It's critical, man. So wait,
hold up. They went for it on 4th down, and Colorado stopped them. And I think we're about to get the ball back on their side of the field. Yeah. I think this is going to be a long day for Delaware, because quarterback play is not the best. And Colorado is fast, man. Man, them boys are fast.
But I think our linebackers got put on blast after last week. So, I'm seeing a little bit more sideline to sideline. You know what I mean? After. All
right. So Charlie X, read Charlie X's comment. Charlie X is also disagreeing. Special teams is still special. So I think people in the chat knows that special teams is still special. I think you're probably not seeing the glamorization as much as it used to be back in the day. That's the only thing that I can kind of like see where you're going with that. Because we knew special people, like special team people by name. You feel me?
Yeah, and Harry B, like now it's like, even now it's like, okay, I can see where, you want younger guys back there returning or whatever, but you actually had special team returners, like that was their job.
That's what I'm saying.
They were punt returner number 1. That was their job. They were kick returner number 1. That was their job. They weren't second or third string or fourth string wide receiver and all this other nonsense.
Yeah.
And then
I agree with that.
And then
we had special team players.
Yeah, you had legit punters and kickoff guys who were legit Pro Bowlers, not just just anybody would do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there are certain shifts, and it's really, if I put it down on paper, I could break it down for you better. But I'm not saying like they eliminated special teams. No, I'm not saying that. But
Right.
for me, special teams was special. Like I played all three ways. I never left the field. Right. So, yeah.
I definitely see what you're saying. That's
I'm one of those cats. Like it was a surprise. I was the first. I'm from Kentucky. I think I was the first player in Kentucky who was a non-returner or a kicker that got all conference, all district, and all regional special teams. Yeah, and I ran special teams for my team. I was a captain, and I was basically like the special teams coach. I ran special teams for my team. Yeah.
All right, let's bring on Phil So Real. Phil So Real, how you doing, man? How is your Saturday today, brother? How's football treating you today?
Hey, man, listen, man, my Saturday's going well. Made some sliders on the grill. I ate, my son ate, my mom just left. So now I can really enjoy myself, man. All is well. How's everybody doing out there today?
All is well, man.
Hey, salute to you, Phil.
Tell mom
to you,
come
wild
on. Tell mom she gotta come on Fridays and Sundays, not Saturdays.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
She violating.
She picked up my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law is gonna spend the night with her tonight, so they can go to church together tomorrow. So they good God-fearing Christian women. So they going to praise the Lord tomorrow.
Okay, well we'll give them a pass this time. Next time they gotta get the memo. Next time they gotta adhere to the memo. Okay, we send that memo out 2 months in advance.
I'm with you on that. I like things to be done decent and in order. Hey, but listen, real quick, I don't know exactly what you all talked about because I haven't been able to listen in. But Delaware is playing Colorado tough, but Colorado's defense is making the stops when they need to, and Colorado's offense is extending the drives when they need to. So, I mean, it looks good. I am a little concerned because it kind of feels like the North Dakota State game just a little bit from last year. But I think eventually Colorado's skill set is going to separate from Delaware.
Sauter cannot make those open. Like when he's running, he cannot get the ball there. So why not just run the ball? You're already about the Sauter. You're right there about a daggone first down line. Just run it. Now we got a 3rd and 5, man, because you can't throw on the run. That's the one thing I noticed. Those 3 passes that he missed are on the run passes. So he's no good with on the run. So that's what I've noticed now. He's no good on the run.
And the sad part about it is, while yes, the man was open, he also could have just ran for the first down.
That's what I'm saying. He's right there. Just run in. You broke through the tackle, right? God, he almost had you. Just run it and then get the first down so we can reset. You don't, because you suck at throwing the pass when you're running. Now I'm starting to realize he is no good. I know it's 2 games in and I don't want to overreact yet. But now I'm realizing that Sauter sucks on the run passes.
Listen, when you're a fan, you can overreact.
Okay, good.
Only for your team. You can't overreact for other teams, but you can overreact for your team. Because trust me.
Why I can't overreact for other teams?
You already know, Harry. I done crashed out about Bama. But anybody else, I'm not going to overreact. But my specific team, I'm going to overreact. And it is what it is.
Yeah, man. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, bro, you suck throwing a, like, he cannot, I don't know, it's not a thing that he has. He's not able to, like, throw the ball accurately on the run. And that's sad because that dude was wide open again. The one thing that I noticed is every single time he's on the run now, for 2 games in a row, he does not know how to throw the ball. Like how they say, I don't know if it's velocity or if it's like aerodynamics.
Touch. He doesn't have the right touch, I think is the word you're looking for.
And I don't know if it's touch, but maybe it could be. Let me explain it. You know how, like, in physics, right? Or I don't know if it's physics, like aerodynamics or whatever, right? If the wind is blowing, but you want the ball to get to a certain place, you don't throw it in that direction. You throw it a little bit off direction, right? Off kilter. And then the wind, or while you're running, it's going to the ball is going to eventually land where you're trying to go at.
I'm thinking it's not so much his arm as it is his body control. So I don't know what all injuries or something he may be dealing with, but even just being on the move, nobody should do it, man. That was the highest accuracy in college football FBS history, 74%. So, but when you go on the move, period, that's risky.
Let's chill with the F-bombs. No F-bombs around here. No cussing, guys. Let's chill with the cuss words.
Huh?
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm
talking
about the chat.
Hey, Harry, can I just say this?
Yeah.
I want you to know, and I'm a grown man, so I'm gonna say exactly what I need to say and say how I need to say it.
Uh-huh.
You need to know how much you mean to me, because I ain't dropped not a one cuss word on a live in the past year and a half. You have no idea how hard it is for me sometimes.
Especially when you're watching, your emotions are high, right?
But just know that's how much you mean to me, because otherwise I would be letting them fly. So so if you ever got a question, if Philip is your dog, just know I'm your dog.
That's what's up. I appreciate you saying that too, man. Thank you. We're trying to keep it clean because my son even tried to sneak up in the chat and all that, running his little 10-year-old mouth in here. I'm like,
hey, listen, ain't no telling what he hearing in school, man. Because I know my son.
I know.
I'm talking about. He's in 4th grade now, but I'm talking about some of the stuff he came back and said that folks were talking about in 2nd grade. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, what are 2nd graders doing? Having Diddy parties? What's going on here? Like it's crazy,
the
bro.
Parties also? Oh my goodness,
bro, it's crazy out here.
Goodness.
Yeah, my son and I, we would talk like men, and then he was like, Dad. I was like, what's up? It's like middle school. I'm like, middle school? What? It's like, man, these dudes are fast and they got potty mouths. So I'm like, hey, hold your standard, dog.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I was like, don't talk like that around ladies, around teachers. Don't get caught up. Don't get messed up. Doing that at school. So you know,
exactly. If that's what you're gonna do, at least do it in the right company. You know what I mean?
Hey, somebody else got to turn their cameras on, so it's not just a bunch of pictures and just me. Let me get one person, at least one more person, to turn on the camera or something.
Hey, Wild Dog got the setup for the camera, man. I can't help you
Wild
with that
Dog,
right now.
Can you get yourself ready for at least the second half so you can turn the camera on? so I'm not sitting out here by myself.
Yeah, if I wasn't chasing streams, I would have been ready already.
It's all good.
Yeah, hey, Harry, I got you later when we fill in the score. I promise you, I got you on that.
I'll
make sure I work that out.
That's what's up. Yeah, so you gotta get ready for that. Make sure you get your scores together so we can work that out.
Hey, real quick, man, this Kansas Missouri game. Hey, Kansas is about to go up 21-6 on Missouri, man. Kansas looking good, man.
Hey, what channel they're playing on? ESPN?
ESPN 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I was watching the SMU Baylor game. So,
all right. So let's bring on another
good game. That was a really good game.
Let's bring in some more guests, guys. We got Panda on the line. Panda, what up, my brother? Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you. How you doing today?
Chilling, man. What's up with you guys, man?
Panda.
All is well.
Greetings, brother. What color panda we got today?
I'm looking for an avatar as we speak.
We got red panda.
Red panda. You in trouble, Harry? We got red panda today.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Man, it's early on Saturday, so it's all good. It's the night red panda that I'm afraid of.
Nah, we good in the daytime.
I know in the daytime. I think we all good in the daytime. So red panda can be red panda today in the daytime. It's all good. But hold the line, guys. Todd Smith Dallas is in the building. What up, my guy? How you doing today?
What's happening?
Bowman in the building. Bowman in the building.
Bowman in the building. You heard me?
Dallas in the house. 214, baby.
How y'all guys doing, man?
Hey, I'm blessed, man.
Everybody's doing good on this Saturday, man. I had to do chores. I got my son in college, so now I gotta cut the grass and stuff. And I realized, you know what I realized? I was the only house on the block that had grass in his, like, you know how the grass grow between the the concrete in the driveway and whatnot.
Yeah.
I was the only house that had grass growing in on the driveway. And when I started cutting it, because my son never cut it because he's always angry when he's doing his chores. So he just do it half and then leave it. So I realized today when I was doing it, I was like, wait, I looked around my neighbors' houses. We were the only house on the block that had grass growing in the concrete. I said, and it's a shame. They've probably been talking about us for years now. Oh my goodness. Yes, that's right, J.R. Smith. J.R. Boxing. I'm cutting grass again, brother. Dude, I was ashamed. I was like, oh my Lord.
Hey, listen, real quick.
Don't use that roundup though. That'll kill us all.
Yeah,
Just go through there with a blade. You know?
Hey,
I'm using a string.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, I just want to ask y'all to keep grumbling in y'all thoughts and prayers. You know, we down 21-0 against Ohio State in the first quarter. You know what I mean? So just Ohio State.
Hey, Phil.
Yo.
Wait, y'all playing Ohio State?
Yeah, they playing Ohio State. You know,
and you want prayer?
It's for the revenue purposes.
Yeah,
but anyway.
I
just want everybody to be safe because last time it's been about 5-6 years ago, but Southern played Georgia in Athens, and a kid from Southern got paralyzed playing against Georgia. And so, you know what I'm saying? I just want my boys to get back to Grambling safe and sound. That's all I ask. I know it's gonna be a blowout, but I just need my boys, you know, to get back home safe and let these G-men do what they're gonna do in the sweat. That's all I ask for.
Hey, Phil. Yeah. Hey, the band gonna be on point though.
You know what? I mean, we always gonna show up and show out. That's why they call us the world fame. You know what I'm saying?
Stop all that, you know. Now I ain't say all that.
but that's what they
you flex.
I'm not naming them the world fame. I'm just telling you what everybody else call us. They call us the world fame. We've been to Tokyo. You know what I'm saying? We've been to London. We've been all over the place. We performed in the first Super Bowl.
Let's not even do that right now. That's a whole show in itself, Harry D. That's a whole show in itself because we
come to the dome.
Because I would derail this whole show if we want to go there.
Yeah, when they come to the dome though in November, around Thanksgiving time, you know they get humbled very quick. Weekend. Yeah, they get humbled very quick when they run up against Southern.
I mean,
the jukebox is loud.
Yeah.
So what is it? HBCU flex?
I got respect for Grambling. I got respect for Southern, and I love my Prairie View A&M Panthers and just love and respect all HBCUs and HBCU bands. They put on the show for real.
Okay.
That's a flag. Come on, where's the flag?
I don't know about Prairie View, but anyways, moving back onto this football.
Oh, don't even go there, dog.
Hey, moving back onto this football. But hey, Prairie View do be having a good football.
If you want to talk about resumes.
Well, they got a good football team, but the band, come on, bro. Really?
Half the time you're not even seeing the whole band because the band is off somewhere else. So that's a whole nother issue. You think you're seeing the band, but you're not. Yeah, you think you're seeing the band, you're not. The band is off somewhere for a gig or off in a whole nother country. So there's things you don't know. There's things you don't understand, you don't know. But that's all right.
Oh man, if the guy doesn't slip on that, man, he could have walked into the end zone. If he don't slip on that,
you on second down or third down here?
Baylor beat SMU,
I'm on
man.
13-34, second.
Okay, so you're ahead of me. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, Baylor came back and beat SMU?
Yeah, Baylor beat SMU, bro. That's a big win. That's a big win.
That was a really good game. Did you watch any of that? Did anybody watch the Baylor?
I watched
SMU ranked?
SMU was like 21, I think.
They were 17.
17.
Okay.
Come on, Salter. Get the ball low. Get the ball down, man. What are you doing?
SMU went to the playoffs last season. They got a real good quarterback out of South.
Jennings, right?
Yeah, from South Oak Cliff. Like the kid can ball.
And then where Dennis Rodman went? South Oak Cliff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
put it in your face, make sure.
Where's CU fan at? Mata's about to kick. Is Mata fat or is it me? Like, what's going on with Mata? What's up with his weight?
He's Mexican, so they carry a little bit of weight in their mid.
Yeah, them tortillas, bro. You know, he collected a lot of tortillas down there at Texas Tech last year.
Yeah,
tortillas. Hey. Yo, everything in moderation, right?
Right, but check this out. Hey, Harry. Yeah. Iowa State beat Iowa today as well.
Yeah, that was Iowa a good game too, man.
Yes, that was a real good game. Iowa State,
yeah, I know.
3-0.
Hey, but these rivalry games, man, that's a coin toss, man. I don't care what your situation is.
Yeah,
Iowa been owning Iowa State for years, though.
Hey, look.
Yeah, true that.
JR Boxing, you cannot say Mata is thick. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
Nah, he thick. We can call it what it
is. He ain't thick, bro. He big.
Yo, Phil, chill out.
Yeah, y'all gotta
chill out, Phil. Chill out.
What's up, big dog?
Chill out, Phil.
Listen,
hey, and Mata already lost weight, though. Y'all need to chill, man. He already lost weight.
He needs to lose
more weight, but don't tell the man needs to lose weight when he already trimmed down some.
Wait, that's the trim look? Oh, then I'm skinny then. Look, I thought I was looking kind of chubby here.
Hey, Oregon is about to run it up on Oklahoma State. Gundy was talking some talk, and Dan Lanning responded, and now he about to respond on the field. This game finna be worse than the Oregon CU game from 3 years ago. It's finna be bad.
Hey, but I heard O State is 21-0 already?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it's going to be bad, big dog.
Hey, let me ask you guys. I want to propose a question. I sent this to DC earlier today, and Arch Manning, right? They played earlier, first game of the day, and they won. But Arch Manning, he didn't look good to me. I feel like
he's still not looking good.
He threw another interception. They came back after the second half, and the score was still 38-7, but they weren't playing nobody. You know, I was expecting them to win big, like 56-0 or 62-3 or something like that. But I feel like Arch Manning.
Something?
Huh?
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What led you to believe that he was at that point of readiness?
The media.
What are you critiquing it basing off of? Because he was in Heisman conversations and the season didn't start. I mean, you got caught up in the same media excitement.
No, I didn't.
So you think he's a Heisman? You think he's a Heisman quarterback?
You don't have to be caught up to think that he's not a Heisman.
I'm not. I wasn't even caught up because, like I told, me and DC had an offline conversation earlier. Thank you, Phil. And me and him, you know, we was talking, and I asked a question. I said, Arch Manning, if I'm willing to bet on it, Arch Manning is probably the only player on Texas roster that came from a Class 2A school in Louisiana.
Oh, that's a great point.
Out of New Orleans.
That competition level.
Go ahead.
And Tim, I don't want to take over your point, but I also want to add the fact that Arch didn't go to those passing camps. He didn't get involved with Elite 11. He didn't go.
He had two uncles.
But my point
to a passing camp with two Super Bowl, two Hall of Fame uncles.
but my point is they protected him and they didn't put him out there. So let's just say he goes to 3 of the top 5 camps that's out there for quarterbacks, and we learn and realize like, hey, he ain't really like that. Then where does all the attention go? But because he didn't go, now it's like we just go based off of the allure of your rivals, your own threes, your ESPN, top 300 type situation. Right. There's something to it.
Yeah, and I asked DC, is the last name what got him into Texas? Coming from a Class 2A school. So
Bro,
you're not even
the clip that I posted about with him.
I don't think I've seen that, Harry.
Yo, I gotta find that clip. I gotta show that clip for y'all. It's oh no, it got music on it. I can't use it. Yeah, man. But oh man, it doesn't look. It don't look pretty.
Yo, Harry, can I address Charlie X real quick?
Say that again. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. He was just pointing out Arch dad, Coop is a talented receiver, saying he got the spinal issue. Yeah, Coop is actually the more talented of the brothers. He just had some back issues, you know what I'm saying? Life be happening. But I think that's where Arch got his athleticism from. I don't think Eli and Peyton's sons are going to be as athletic as Arch is. So I just wanted to point that out real quick.
Yeah, I concur with that 100%. Yeah.
Hey, I got another question to pose.
They almost killed that quarterback, boy. I bet he ain't gonna run no more.
Bro, you just get into that play? It's almost halftime.
Oh snap!
Hey Harry,
damn.
Can I ask y'all all a question?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Delaware got to catch the ball. I'm sorry, if they catch the ball, they would be in this game a lot more than what they are. This is terrible. I'm sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
No, you good, because the middle of the field is wide open. But I was gonna ask, there was a statement made that this CU team is a lot better than last year's team. Do y'all, after a game and a half, y'all feel?
No way.
This is why I thought it was going to. I was the one saying at the end of last season. I thought because they had no choice but to play balanced football.
Not you, and I don't mean to interrupt you. Coach Prime said it, but you probably echo what he said.
No, well, I said it before him. I said it when the season was ending last year, right?
Oh, okay, my bad.
The reason why I was saying that was they were forced to play balanced football by running the ball and stuff like that. Now, on paper, we thought we had a dual threat. In reality, we have a threat. He needs a vaccine or something. Something is going on there. But realistically, we playing balanced football, but the play calling is still poor, so we can't really see that, if that makes sense.
Hold up. When you say better team, less hero ball or daddy ball. Okay, so tell me if
I'm not going that deep.
If you're doing what's necessary, including all things considered, then hero ball works, right? Because I don't know.
If we compare it to last year, hero ball got them out of the rough.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Hero ball made them tie for the Big 12. First, in a four-way tie for Big 12. So I don't know.
Let's just say they don't have the personnel, because we when we look at it, we hyped about some guys, but they haven't translated. So
but one thing I do realize is this team is faster than last year. Way faster.
I feel like, well, let me simplify it to one side of the ball. Defense.
Better or worse?
Yeah, worse. I say worse. This
year. No. We got to divide it, Tim. Overall, they're getting at the ball faster, but in the middle of their secondary is worse. But I think
the middle linebackers,
the trenches is probably the same.
I don't think we got linebackers the way we open up in there.
I think the trenches is the same, or they're a little bit better than last year. But the middle of the field, if we catch a team that's going to expose us, if Georgia Tech did not beat themselves in the first half, it would have been uglier. Because the middle of the field was so much open. And then you had, King just running the ball once he got past the scrimmage line. So that's
the Georgia Tech game was really a 35-point game in favor of Georgia Tech.
That thing was, it could have been worse, man.
Yeah,
it could have definitely been worse because, man, the secondary is I don't know what happened to the second. I don't know what's going on with the secondary.
Honestly,
Wild Dog is up, right? Okay, there you go. Thank you for turning the camera on, Wild Dog.
Wild Dog looks super professional, bro. But this is what I think. I think they were in position, but they were like, I can't move from this position. Because you were seeing if they just went over to make the tackle, they would tackle for losses. But it was like, well, coach tell me stay in this place, so I'm not. They looked like they was playing, thinking about the formation versus flying around making tackles. And it comes down to football knowledge. When you sit down and you hear the different players between last year and this year.
Hold on, Juju in the game. Hold on, Panda. Juju's in the game. Let's pay attention now. Go ahead.
Wait,
Go ahead,
Juju's in
Panda.
the
I'm
game?
sorry. Yeah, Juju's in the game now. What you
I
talking
was
about?
just gonna ask that question.
Why is Juju in the game?
Who just made that big run?
That was Taylor.
That was a big run too, boy.
Why is he running into his own man though?
Yeah,
Like,
he tried to
Come on now.
leapfrog like that.
Stop all this hurdling stuff. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Panda. I didn't want to throw you off, but I just wanted to make sure we pointed that out.
And
And that was not Taylor. That was Price that made that run.
that's not 20?
No, that's his last name is Price. Unless his first name is Taylor, the young man that made the run, his name is Price. His last name is Price. Based
and
off of what is on the
then we go from a run like
Oh,
that,
Juju
and
can throw on the run. Oh, wait a minute. Slow the train down. Juju can throw on the run.
yeah, he was always better at throwing on the run.
Hey,
He just
he can he come from a 7A school. And then check this out, Harry. I remember I don't know if you remember this question that I sent to you via email, but do you think with the playmakers that Colorado has, I feel like Juju fits the system better than than Salter does? How about you guys?
I'd say Pat Shermer didn't make a playbook with Salter in mind. I will give him that kind of way out. It looked like it was designed for Juju. It didn't look like, you know what? We got Salter here, a dual threat. He's more seasoned. Let's build it around him. It looks like Juju was a plug and play. And if you look how Colorado media was talking about, they was talking about Juju as if he was the starter before all of this. So I just think like Pat Shermer and them, he's not Pat Shermer guy. I just put it like that.
Listen, Shermer's playbook is the playbook we saw with Shador. He's not going to cater his playbook to one specific player. And Juju's skill set lends itself to the Schumer playbook. And I think that's why we're going to see Juju be more successful than Salter is.
Yeah, but that is fair or unfair? Don't you adjust to the talent?
I mean, there's not much to
You
do
make
if you're just
adjustments,
talking about a
but
QB
your
option.
scheme,
There's not much to do.
your
You just lay that in there. There's not any kind of, there's no mad scientist to just, there's no.
So you telling me, Waldo, we shouldn't expect anything?
There's nothing creative or complicated to throwing in a QB option here and there. You can run the same thing you've been running, but just add in a QB option here and there to set Salter free. That's all you got to do.
I want to know why we bringing in Salter in so early. Juju in so early. What happened? What was Salter doing bad?
Did you not see that him sprinting out to his right and the guy wide open and he threw the ball too high?
No, I know. Like, I saw that.
Right. Okay, but he did the same exact thing a couple of times against Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
So
that was him. Like he cannot throw on the run. I get it.
Well,
but he was doing a lot. He was moving the ball though. I mean, you can't expect a quarterback to be perfect.
I agree with Harry. If you was going to do it, you got to bring him in after the half, bro.
Bro.
Let Salter get warm. Let him do his thing. He was moving the ball and he put points on the board. So we don't need Juju right now.
Juju not doing any better right now.
Well, he ain't doing any better.
Let's be honest.
I look at it like this. You got playmakers in the wide receiver room, and it takes a level of accuracy. Last season, accuracy.
Yo, who is number 53, yo? They let the dude go to get a clean hit on Juju. That's crazy.
I feel like with Juju accuracy, it gives the receivers a better chance of making big plays. That's just my honest opinion.
Yeah, but he's
That's
taking
fair. That's a
sacks.
fair statement.
I mean, I get it, but okay, the psychology of it is messing me up because Salter's doing okay and he's moving the ball.
Yo,
Yes, he's gonna make
Phil.
mistakes. Hold on, let me finish. Yes, he's gonna make mistakes, but you take him out early, you're sending a bad message for next game. Like now are we saying that Juju is now the starter for Colorado? Because
No, well, I'm not going as
I'm
that far
raising
as
my hand.
Harry.
I'm raising my
You
hand.
saying
I'm
that,
raising my hand
Harry?
so I can
you
speak.
taking Salter out. I mean, Salter out too early.
Harry, you're going a little too far. It was
Why?
the
We're
going
only
in.
up by 10.
Harry,
Can I
you
can,
go ahead,
can I
Phil. I'll
chime
go
in on
after
it?
you. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Okay. So Harry, I've told you this before. This is why I don't believe in a 2 quarterback system. They already talked about this before the game started.
Exactly.
They
Exactly.
knew Salter was going to get 2 or 3 drives. Juju was going to come in and get 2 or 3 drives, and then they were going to rotate. This is why I don't like a 2 quarterback system, because you can't get a rhythm as a quarterback. Sometimes you really don't hit your stride as a quarterback to that fourth or fifth drive when you can get used to, okay, instead of having 2.2 seconds in the pocket, I have 1.9 seconds in the pocket.
Yeah.
And when Juju comes in, that's going to throw everything off. I respect the fact that Dion wants to get Juju a chance to play. I understand it, but I don't believe in a 2 quarterback system. That's why I don't think Colorado is going to be successful doing it that way. Either it's going to be Salter or it's going to be Juju. That's it. You can't play both of them equal snaps in a game and be successful. It's just not going to happen.
And if I'm being honest, Juju was throwing interceptions in practice. And I'll be honest again, Saab actually looked good in practice, bro. He
Yeah.
don't get the shine that he should, but he has improved a lot. And if anybody should get a tease, should be Salter.
I agree with that,
Not
Panther.
Salter, Saab.
Stop or stop?
You know what I mean, though.
Stop.
Stop.
Some S something.
Yeah, Harry B, you already know where I stand on this. This is premature. This is not what I expected.
Yeah.
At the earliest, if I expected him to come in the fourth, I don't know if it was Phil or even like you say, okay, split the half, depending on how the game is going.
Right.
I said split the half.
But this here is like this is borderline dysfunctional because we've seen this before and it really hasn't worked. But you got to do what you got to do. And in some very rare cases, can you have a combo QB 1 and 2? So you can almost have a third down, scat QB where their work. It's almost like a symbiotic relationship. But that's extremely rare. This is.
But that's how I think they sold it, bro. Because when I was listening to DNVR and they were pushing that dual quarterback in the game talk, and it's been going around the CU ecosystem of report, the commentators. But realistically, he should have come in the fourth.
Yeah.
I mean, even in the second half, I'm fine with that. But JR Boxing is saying you have to give him meaningful reps. Yeah, but not when you're up by just 10 points. I mean, I think meaningful reps can come in the third quarter. It doesn't have to come.
But you're looking at it from the standpoint that they're not trying to run a 2 quarterback system. Once you understand and realize that, okay,
that's what they're trying to do.
This is what Colorado's trying to do. They're trying to run a 2 quarterback system. This makes sense. I don't like it. That's the point.
Yeah, I don't agree either.
This is why I don't believe in 2 quarterback systems.
Hey, Phil.
Period.
Hey, Phil, let me ask you this then. Do you think Coach Prime is trying to bring in Julian Lewis prematurely to go back to what he likes to do as a coach?
What, throw the ball?
Throw the ball.
I don't.
I think in all honesty, I think Salter won the job in the offseason. I truly believe Salter won the job in the offseason. But once the real season starts and you know what I'm saying, and the games matter and you see what kind of team you have to pay attention and focus to the personnel that you have. And if Juju is the type of passer that you need on your team to be successful, then you got to put him in. But whoever is your quarterback going to be, you're going to have to ride and die with them. You can't do this in and out. You cannot hokey pokey your way through life. You can't put your right foot in, put your right foot out, put your left
we're
arm
going
in,
to the
put your
life.
left
We're
arm
going
out.
to life now.
You can't do that.
We don't left the field and went to life.
Hey, listen. I can preach if I need to, Harry.
But Phil,
you know what I'm saying? Don't get crazy.
Come on, Pastor.
Phil, the thing I'm thinking about is when I look at the last drive of last game, I really think that Prime was just like, yo, he can't get that ball up there. I'm not even going. Like the demeanor of how they let that clock run out is kind of like, I don't think he got it in him to move the ball down the field like that. So I really think it's at a point where they kind of moving on, but they moving on not to Juju, they're moving on to a 2 quarterback system.
But also, Dion just don't have the coaching acumen to make the smart decisions. Dion is a good enough coach to keep you in the game, but he's not a good enough coach to win a game when it matters. And the only reason why they won that Baylor game is because the Most High decided that he was gonna let that dude slip and Wester was gonna catch that ball. Outside of that, Dion has not won a close game when it mattered.
Man, we won the Hail Mary game.
Firing shots.
We won the Baylor game.
That was because of Jesus.
I already prefaced that. If you take away the dude slipping and just playing bad coverage, as far as
that's all a part of the game, so you can't take away.
No.
Still, I ain't giving you that. I'm not gonna give you that.
Okay. So
you're gonna have to preach to get my point. You might as well go hard.
As far as schematics is concerned, what have you seen from Dion?
Passer.
As far as schematics are concerned, what have you seen from Dion that makes you think he can win a game when it matters at the end?
His gold jacket.
When he pray.
Okay, schematics. Exactly. Thank you.
Hey,
Juju is not looking too good, okay? I'm sorry. Put Salter back in the game. Stop playing with me.
And again, just to remind everybody, we're in the middle of year 3. Any coach in any sport at any level or qualification needs a minimum of 3 years to establish their program. So let me just reset the premise.
Number 14 dropped a nice pass there, bro.
I don't know, man. I think I see what you're saying about the dual quarterback system, but Juju is taking sacks.
Nah, but he getting the ball out faster than Salter, though.
No, he's not.
Then Salter?
No, he's not. Did you see the very first couple of drives? Salter was like, bang, bang, kill him up. Like, that's how they got into the end zone. He moved that ball really quick. Before you know it, they were on the
I'm not talking about moving the ball down the chain. Listen what I'm saying. You gotta
throw it out fast. He was getting it out real quick. Go back and rewind it. Nope, I'm not gonna let you. I ain't letting that slide. I'm putting it on tape. Salter was getting that ball out real quick. It was like bang, 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 bang. And Juju ain't got no first downs yet. Like, what's happening?
Nah, he got a first down.
He got one.
Hey, I'm just being accurate.
Yeah, but we keep punting the ball. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm pissed off right now. Okay, I'm trying to be nice about it.
Yeah, but didn't he just hit Juju out of bounds? Yeah.
Juju's not doing any better, man. Salter should have given Salter the first 2 quarters and let him run the score up, because we were on the verge of running that score up.
You gotta stop looking at it like a regular team. They are running a 2-quarterback system at this point.
But
let it go, Harry.
I can't let it go. I can't. You said I can overreact. Remember?
I did say after year 2 is helmets off, so his gloves off.
All right, let's bring on JR Boxing. JR Boxing, welcome to the show, brother. How you doing today?
Man, what's good? What's good?
JR Boxing is
I've been waiting for this for a long time, JR. Hey, I've been waiting on this, man. You better say something good now. Talk to me nicely.
Man, look, I'm here in overcast Florida, man. I'm in St. Augustine, man, getting ready for the game down there in Jacksonville tomorrow. Go see them boys, Travis Hunter and Jimmy Horn, see what they look like. But look, man, as far as the whole Julian Lewis thing, the Juju thing, I actually think Prime is doing the right thing. Look, this game doesn't mean
Pushback,
anything.
man. Pushback.
Wait, JR, explain what your right thing is so we
Yeah,
be on the same page.
this game doesn't mean anything to CU as far as them winning. Like, they're gonna win the game regardless, right? You have more talent than this team. So on talent alone, you could say Delaware could try to out scheme them, but on talent alone, like, CU will win the game. So
My
it makes
fingers is
sense.
crossed on that, JR. You
It
sound more confident than me.
it makes sense. It makes sense to get Juju some meaningful
Uh-oh.
reps. And what I mean by
Threat for
meaningful
touchdown.
reps, yeah, what I mean by meaningful reps is you bring him in the game when the reps really matter. Because let's say K Salt does run it up and it's 35-0, and then you bring him in, and now you're doing all these bubble screens and everything like that. Like, are those meaningful reps at this point? Because you're gonna do a bubble screen when you're up 35-0 to a team that's defeated at this point. They're down 35 points. Like, Delaware is not going to play as hard if they're
Are you
already
watching what's
down
happening right
a
now? Are
big
you
score.
seeing that big?
But that's what I'm saying. This is what is called meaningful reps.
Nah,
so you're
man.
putting
Meaningful
tape.
reps are coming in the third quarter. You're up by 10.
Look,
It's just
gotta
10.
you gotta listen. You up 10-0, but Delaware is not a threat to beat you.
Yo, they just moved the ball. Are you looking?
Nah, bro, you're not.
Delaware hasn't
If
gotten
you're
the ball
CU,
across the 50. They
if
haven't
you're
gotten
CU, you
the
want
ball
to make
across
sure
the 50.
you're up a lot more than that because
But
CU and Coach Prime.
So y'all thinking about it as being
JR, how
up.
long have you been watching
The
CU?
coaching staff
I
is
don't think
thinking
he's been
about
around. I don't think he's been around here long enough.
That's what they're thinking about.
JR, you right. Technically, JR, you right.
Do you remember Stanford?
They just literally got the ball across the 50 now.
Bro, hey, JR, do you remember
Before
Stanford?
then, they haven't gotten the ball across the 50.
Yeah, exactly. Harry B.
Get Juju some meaningful reps. That's what matter. Now, I guarantee you, Salsa will probably come back in the game now.
Harry B.
Go ahead, Wild Dog.
I just want to reiterate a standard that I've learned in all of my years. Okay, and if you have to rely on a true freshman, you in trouble.
Nah, I ain't gonna give you that. I'm not gonna give you that.
Let me reiterate. I've said it. Let me just.
I can give you plenty examples of true freshmen.
No, listen to me. Listen to me.
Calm down, bro.
If you require. Not that they earned it. I'm not talking about that. Let me finish my statement. I've said it before. I just want to reiterate it.
Calm down, bro. It's not that serious. Take a deep breath.
I'm Wild Dog. It is what it is. It's in the name. I'm telling you in the name who I am. Wild Dog. It is what it is. I'm not Panda Bear. So if you require,
he ain't soft like you.
If you require,
if I give you my street name, you'll have a different thought process. Let's not do that.
Shot us.
Let's not do that.
Shot us. Go ahead, Wild Dog. Let him finish his thought.
Let the
chaplain.
Yeah,
but I mean, you're not gonna bark like that.
You know
bro.
me? Let the chaplain speak. I'm not a chaplain. It's not Sunday. It's Saturday. So let Wild Dog speak.
Go ahead, bark, Wild Dog, bark.
If you rely on a true freshman, you require them to start. That's dysfunction. If they earn the start, they earn it. If you require them to come in and start, that's dysfunction. You got problems.
I hear that.
You
I
got
hear what he's saying.
serious problems.
I hear what he's saying.
I don't know who thinks Juju's gonna start this year, but
earn this spot.
Juju's not starting.
Earn this spot and perform, and the ratings prove it. If you earn your spot, you earn it. Don't come talking to me about a long list of true freshmen who earned their spot. I can give you a long list.
Hey, Wild Dog, you got your respirator next to you?
If you have to lean on them, that's bad. That's awful.
Yeah, Wild Dog, is your
Juju
respirator sitting next to you? I don't want you to lose. I don't want you to have a heart attack online.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, all right,
cool. Good. I'm good. So all this stuff about this and that, no, it's a true freshman. If you're leaning on him, you're requiring him, and if you're going to put a true freshman in a 2-quarterback system, oh no, I've never ever seen that. Somebody refresh my memory of a true freshman being a 2-quarterback system.
Tim
no,
Tebow.
not ever.
Tim Tebow with Chris Leak.
Hold on now.
Who have been teammates.
Tim Tebow with Chris Leak. He was a true freshman.
But JR, let's be fair. Tim Tebow did get some snaps. But that was not a 2-quarterback system. That was a Tim Tebow is going to come in on specific situations. It wasn't a situation where Chris Leak was splitting reps with Tim Tebow. And that's another thing that pisses me off about that whole narrative about Tim Tebow. He was not that dude. That was Chris Leak's national championship that Florida won that year. That was not Tim Tebow. That was not a 2-quarterback system. I mean, that was I come in on certain situations. It was not a 50-50 split. That was not a 2-quarterback system.
Look, you could say tomato, but it was to me it was a 2-back. I mean, it was a 2 QB system, and the reason why I say that is what you just said. Look, he came in on specific
we got
plays.
3 cameras. We got 3 cameras.
Tim Tebow typically came in around the goal line, so he was a red zone like quarterback early in his career, and on games when it didn't matter, like when they were playing ULM or something like that, Tim Tebow started the game.
Come on, Jay, I'll turn that camera on. Throw that camera. I want to see the veins in your forehead.
No. I'm in an Airbnb, so I ain't.
Okay.
I'm not about that. Right. But as far as like for Juju, look, there's no QB competition. Coach Prime is not looking to have Juju be the starter this year. You're not talking about Big 12 championship, but then you're relying on the arm of a true freshman. Like, seriously, think about it. Like, that team is not built to have the true freshman take them to the Big 12 championship.
But that's the point I'm making.
Hold on. Let me finish. Just for as much as Coach Prime say, well, the team all around is more talented, albeit the team may be more talented or have more depth or whatever Coach Prime been saying. Like, you're not looking at a true freshman to say, all right, now take us to the Big 12 championship. Because that's all they've been preaching. The coaching staff been preaching that to the players. Like, guys, we can make it to the Big 12 championship. You're not getting there on the arms of a true freshman. Like, because he's going to have true freshman mistakes all throughout the season. That's just a part of growing up.
Nobody's denying.
Can I ask you one question? Whose skill set do you think lends itself to fit Shermer's offensive style better?
Very easy answer. Very easy answer.
For this RPO, I think it's K-Salt. I think it's K-Salt right now.
The specific offense that Shermer is running, who is the better quarterback for it?
For the offense that we're seeing right now, RPO style offense, that's K-Salt.
I disagree, and I don't see how you came to that.
Hold on, Panda. So if that is the case, then that is who you need to stick with. Whatever quarterback fits the system the best is the quarterback that you need to run with. If Colorado is running the offense that we saw last year with Shedeur, I personally think Juju is the person to run it. But if you're going to start running this RPO option type situation, Salter is the guy. But whatever your offense is, whatever your identity is, that is the quarterback that you need to go with. Full stop. Ride with him.
But we talking about Delaware. Did Juju play against Georgia Tech?
No. He did not.
Do you think Juju gonna play against the University of Houston, a conference game? No. The next time you'll see Juju is probably during Wyoming. The following week.
Meaningful
Juju play against Wyoming, but Juju not gonna play in no meaningful like Big 12 game. If this was a Big 12 game and they was up by 10, Juju would not be on the field, dog. I just keep it real.
I understand.
But I would say this.
Moving this ball. Y'all talking stuff, and Delaware moving this ball.
My point is, whoever
they are missing tackles, man.
We're soft in the middle.
Touchdown Delaware. Touchdown Delaware, guys.
Yeah.
They missing tackles left and right, man.
Real quick, JR. My point is, whatever quarterback is going to fit the system the best is the quarterback that you need to go with. So if you're going to cater your offense to Salter, then keep Salter in there and do what you do. But if Shermer's offense is what we saw last year with Shedeur, I think Juju is the better option, even though he is a true freshman. You may need to baby him here and there with certain play calls. But overall, I think he's the better person to get the job done.
If you baby him, guess what you get?
No, that was a smart play.
You get Nebraska.
Touchdown. That was a smart
play. You get Nebraska. Play. That's how. If they were to start Juju from the beginning, just say, all right, Juju, you the true freshman phenom. You're gonna start off the rip, and it is what it is. You're gonna get Nebraska. The season Nebraska had. That's what you're gonna get. Because
how many wins did
as
Nebraska have last
highly
year?
hyped as Dylan Raiola was, Dylan Raiola he hit a wall. And so if you look at if you look at Nebraska's team last year, if Nebraska had like a veteran quarterback, Nebraska could have easily contended for the opportunity to at least challenge Oregon in the Big Ten. They could have challenged Oregon in the Big Ten. But they couldn't do that off the arm of a true freshman because Dylan Raiola made true freshman mistakes. I mean, that's a part of the game.
This
And to be
defense
fair,
is making
also had a
mistakes.
defense. Nebraska also had a defense that was a legit defense that could make
Yeah,
stops and could put pressure on the
they
quarterback.
had
I would give you that.
They had a lights out defense to the fact that where now their defensive coordinator is at Florida State. Their defensive coordinator was lights out. Like he was dialing it up.
Let's get back to this game, guys.
No, we're not going to talk about Florida State. Okay, never mind. Okay, go ahead. I
Let's
thought you were about to try to talk about Florida State.
No, let's get back to this game, guys, because Colorado's in trouble in the Big 12. What I'm seeing on defense,
not only that
Delaware is moving the ball, and Colorado does not know how to do open field tackles. Colorado's in trouble, bro.
Not only that play calling on the
7
offense.
games in their future, bro. Because if you're watching the Big 12 and watching the other teams and the teams that we're going to be playing, bro, this is not a game, bro. Look, we played TCU, BYU, Utah.
That's exactly why I said
Iowa State
will not start this year. Like you can't say we want to win a national championship, then put the freshmen out there and your defense can't stop nobody. What what Big 12 championship you trying to get to? Like, that'll be a wash.
Colorado's in trouble, bro.
Your season will be done. Like
I mean, let's be honest. We not beefed up in the trenches to win a championship. Not a Big 12, not a champ. Period.
He almost threw an interception.
Juju wait a minute. Why is Staub in the game?
Is that Staub? That's number 10, right?
Yes. What the hell? I'm sorry. What is going on right now?
I was like, that's a different type of dude.
We're a jar because Harry gets me for that borderline stuff. Be fair, Harry.
Oh yeah, you owe me
$1. Let me send some money to the chat real quick.
Send $1. Don't even play with it. Just
I'm look, you see me, I got my phone right now. I'm gonna send it to you right now.
I do anything borderline, I just hit that cash out. If I think I may have, I just hit the cash.
Let's go, Taylor. Let's go. Is that Taylor? Yes, sir. That's Taylor. Let's go, Taylor. Hey, Taylor's becoming my favorite running back. But Ryan Staub is in the game. What's going on? What are we doing?
Now that I don't understand.
I don't mind though.
I don't understand Ryan Staub being in the game.
I don't mind.
Yeah, if Juju your backup, then you put your backup in. Playing
Ryan Staub, this is what I'm gonna say.
I understand Staub better than I understand Juju.
Yo, Staub got an arm on him.
Staub better than I understand Juju.
I was telling you
Staub is better than Juju, bro.
Based on the practices, Staub looked better.
Hey, Percy Brown, what up with you, Percy?
Staub has had a whole game.
Staub is looking better than Juju, guys.
2023, Staub against Utah. So we've seen Staub.
Staub could play.
Todd Smith, why we got 2 of you on the thing? Let me remove one of you. Todd Smith, are you back?
Say that again.
We had 2 of you on. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay. The other one you probably can remove.
Yeah, I'm not trying to see Staub, man.
Why isn't Colorado running the ball like they supposed to? They did this against Georgia Tech. They stopped really running the ball. Like, get the ball, hand the ball off.
Touchdown, Colorado. Taylor. Ryan Staub got a touchdown. Juju came in and we punted twice with Juju. Ryan Staub comes in and we get a touchdown. Staub is better than Juju.
But wait.
I'm not
Ryan Staub knows the offense better.
I don't care. Staub is better than Juju.
I'm not going that far, but Staub knows the offense better.
Staub got a touchdown. All right, and Coach Prime is holding his helmet.
Staub started off,
baby.
Incomplete.
The gatekeeper.
White people.
To Taylor for a first
down. Staubs is better at the dump passes.
Touchdown after this.
So if you want a plug and play quarterback, someone who's for the last 3 years.
One for the white boys. Yes.
Yo, can
Nah, ain't no way,
we
dog.
also point out?
Can I
Ain't
get
no
mine
way,
off
bro.
real
Who
quick?
Dion trusted? Can we also point out who Dion trusted to run the 2-minute offense? Actually, less than a 2-minute offense.
Stop.
That says a lot.
Hey, yo, Stablo's good, bro. He's quick.
I told you all that.
And he got an arm on him.
I told you all that, and he's better at the dump. That little dump over the defensive line, he's good at that.
Let's go, stop.
I ain't trying to hear that from Prime, man.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying, JR. But JR,
that's like people saying Shador should have had the last 2 minutes with the Cleveland Browns. Why you not get the last 2 minutes to Juju?
JR Boxing just
Like,
JR, Juju isn't ready. Everybody's agreeing with you. JR, everybody agrees with you. Juju isn't ready.
He's not ready, bro.
Everybody agrees with you, JR.
What I'm saying
But wait, JR, let me finish the point, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
I am agreeing with you. This is the only game Juju could probably play in.
He's not ready.
Wait. Let me finish. Wait.
QB1 should be Salter.
Wait, bro.
Should be stopped.
Wait, let me finish.
Hey,
Salter,
I'm preaching for the white people right now.
But wait, Salter is a senior. If Juju don't get the reps in this game, Salter is gone. I want you to understand it from that perspective. He's gone next season. So the only way to get Juju up to any game speed, he got to come in this game. There's no other place to insert him in the whole season.
Him in
Wyoming.
If you want him to get reps, look, let him go against the twos. I don't care about none of that. Hey, man, look, let me just take
bro.
He said, I'm sorry for saying the place where the devil lives. Take my money.
Yeah.
Juju
will play against Wyoming after they play Houston. That'll be the next time he plays. Then after that,
let's go for the white people. One for white people.
Carl got his first career touchdown. That's a good goal.
Hey, Harry B.
Oh, yes.
Guess who the two most athletic players are on the team?
All the white people.
Talking about it.
Only the white people are athletic.
No, the two most athletic people on the team are Staub and the new Aussie, the punter.
Nah,
I said the two white
the tight end. The tight end is athletic. The tight end.
And he's white too.
No,
that's three for white people.
Speed, agility, gymnastics, the Aussie, and Staub.
The tight end is athletic too, bro.
The tight end room is trash. I don't hear about any linebackers. The linebacker room is trash. If you say somebody give me a backflip, it's gonna be
said the tight end room is trash.
If you say somebody give me a backflip right now, it's gonna be Staub and the Aussie right away, no hesitation.
That's what you call it athletic. The flip. Seriously,
I just told you athletic.
That is what your criteria for athletic is to make the flip?
Because you're not listening, Panda. You're so used to talking. Speed.
Bro, relax. Why are you on edge today, bro? Stop talking to me like that, bro.
The camera on,
Stop talking to me like that. Like for real.
I ask you to listen.
Stop. Look, I've been cool about it. I'm not a child, bro.
I ask you to listen. If you don't listen,
but you can't be talking to me like blood clot. That. Hey, pussy. Hey, let me explain something to you, dog. Don't talk to me like that, bro.
You see this?
Don't talk to me, bro.
I'm the elder.
Hold on, y'all.
I realize you're putting me on a different level higher. Don't talk to me like that, brother.
You give
it. Chill. Don't play with me like that, rude boy.
All right. Y'all gotta chill. Both of y'all gotta chill.
You give respect, you get respect. You're not the only elder in the building.
Chill, man.
Don't talk to me like that, rude boy, man. I'm not playing them kind of talk, dog. I've been respectful. Do not come that way with me, dog.
Your accent's not gonna help you, bro.
It's not a matter of accent, dog. You want to talk all this God thing and all these other things. And when it comes to the character, dog, your character when you're talking to me ain't right. Hey, I've been cool about it. I've been taking it. Do not do that, bro.
Taking what? I haven't directed anything towards you.
Hey, guys, man.
Don't do that, bro. I've been extra cool, bro. I've been extra cool, bro.
I said, welcome, Panda.
And as a man, if I'm telling you, bro, you go into a level in your manhood, you ain't even saying, bro, my bad. I don't mean it like that. You still going on like you mean it like that.
One of y'all gotta let it go.
What are y'all doing, man?
One of y'all got to let it
I
go.
don't know.
We all grown
both of
men.
y'all can't be on 10. Y'all, one of y'all gonna have to calm down.
Yeah, man.
I said greetings, Panda. What panda we have today? Red Panda. That's the only time I said your name.
Hey, Wild Dog, let it go. Wild Dog,
the funny thing
let it go, bro.
All he's saying is that you don't like the fact that you saying you all you doing is talking. You talking too much. Just don't.
My hands are up.
Yeah, just calm down, man.
Hey,
let me bring DC on. Let me bring DC on.
Talking over each other, man.
DC Carson Music. Let's bring
come to common ground.
Hold on, guys. Let me introduce my guest, guys.
Me.
Let me introduce my guest, please, guys. Don't talk over me when I'm introducing my guest. Thank you, DC, for coming on, my brother. How you doing today? We need a cop in the building. What up?
Hey, man.
We need a policeman on set right now.
Hey, see, I was coming up here actually because I was like, I don't want no smoke from Panda. Was it? I think Super Mario Panda today with the hat on.
It's all love,
I want
man.
none of that. Yes,
it is.
Love.
Panda and Wild Dog is all love. Trust me, these two they're gonna be okay.
Right.
Sometimes we just get a little heated.
Yeah, so honor Panda, I will be not avoiding most negative comments. I will be very positive.
Hey, but I'm just glad that Wild Dog brought out the accent. I just want to make a note on that. Like, thank you, Wild Dog, for bringing out the accent.
I mean, you went Bob McLeod.
I just want to say I'm grateful for Wild Dog pushing that button, and we finally got the accent out. You know, besides the fight. Thank you, Wild Dog.
Yeah. AKA Rude Boy.
Rude Boy! Bop, bop. I love it. I love this community. You guys are crazy.
Yes.
Hey, Panda said, forget about this Panda thing. I'm about to.
You ain't lying. He said, I'm going honey badger on you.
Yo.
So check this out. I got some stats for you guys.
Hey, it's halftime. We gotta fill in the score before you go stats.
Okay.
Or do we do stats first before we fill in the score?
We normally do stats and
let's do stats first because do stats first and then we'll fill in the score. So I'm gonna have to come up with a phrase for you, DC.
I guess we'll just do stats for right now. That's what we'll do.
Like stats. Yeah, let's go ahead.
Right.
Let's do stats.
All right. So right now,
he said blood clots.
Blue Hens got 162.
Man, I'm shot down. I'm gonna shoot you up, bro. Gold meat. I love it.
All right.
Go ahead. Panda, don't you go nowhere. You better stay. Don't even run. Go ahead.
Sorry. So Blue Hens, total yards 162 for Blue Hens, 229 Buffs, 116 passing Hens, 140 for the Buffs, rushing yards 46 Hens to 89 for the Buffs, yards per play 5.1 to 5.7. First down, Hens have 8, Buffs have 13. Total plays, Hens have 32. While the Buffs have 40, and then we'll get to time of possession because all the rest of the stuff is kind of just don't make much sense. Time of possession, Hens 13, 43, 16, 17. I'm not going to state the obvious. I'm just going to look for the sunshine, the silver lining is you stuck a guy in there that took you down the field in hardly no time.
No time.
So easy work.
I'm gonna tell
Ryan Staub should be QB too,
and got experience.
Yeah,
this is the guy that's been in the. I'm gonna tell you what I would do coming out the locker room. I already know it. I would. Staub is right there.
Hey, DC, don't do that because you about to start a real QB controversy if you do that.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't start that.
Now they inadvertently just started a real QB competition.
Well, you self-induced it. You did it. So at the end of the day is I'm gonna ride that pony until it doesn't last. Now that's gonna cause some issue. That caused some issue. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm just a bachelor. So check this out.
What you know about that, DC? Hey, DC said,
he's gonna round up. Hey, Panda, you owe me money. Panda, I need you to put money in that jar because you let the P word slip. So I'm gonna need that money, Panda.
How much is Bummerclot? How much is that? Is that at least $5?
I don't think most people can interpret Bummerclot, even though we know it's a cuss
You
word.
gonna get a strike from
but
YouTube.
He let the P word slip.
Oh.
I need that money for that P word, bro.
No, YouTube gonna hit the strike and say, and during your live, someone said.
Oh my gosh, yo.
It goes against our user agreement.
It goes against the TLP agreement, so he already knows.
All right, we can talk about the other stuff at the game. But I'm saying is that Staub knows your system. To play three, I don't know why you would even have you were moving the ball, and so what happened is, and this is this teaching point, is that you were moving the ball with Salter. You put Juju in, you stopped moving, and you lost momentum and gave it to the other team, and they started coming to you. So that's why the 2-quarterback system, what Phil is talking about, you got to be really careful. I've never seen a 3-quarterback system, but you know what? This is Coach Prime, so I'm gonna rock with it.
I got an honest question.
Yes.
Do you guys? Dion mentioned Juju. He's gonna get some playing time. Why didn't he mention Staub getting playing time?
Because that was the surprise. That was the surprise. That was the surprise. You don't believe?
Do you believe now?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, like that's kind of crazy to me. Like, and not just to put Staub in, but when you put Staub in is the thing that grinds my gears. It's like you put him in a no-win situation, and he goes down there and he makes a drive. So now it's like, does he start the second half?
That's the thing
if
about
you're actually trying to win, who do you put in?
I'm putting in Staub now. Understand?
I'm putting in Staub too.
I understand now. If you wind up getting questioned about it, I would say Coach Prime, don't get pissed off. No pun intended. You got to make sure that
you get pissed on.
Stop it.
Lord.
I was trying to avoid
Lord.
it. I was trying to avoid it. I mean, at the end of the day is when I said, I was like, oh God, they're gonna think I'm talking about the TT10 on the side. But the point being that I think you have to play Staub. I do see some good things about Colorado. I want to hear more of what Panda had to say about the
oh no, we don't want to hear more about
the play caller. I'm positive, DC, right now. I'm not going nowhere near negative. I'm just basically saying, hey, I think out of everything, because I don't want to touch all that other stuff. We'll talk about that later. That you did find you a quarterback that can move down the field. Because think about it, out of all three of them, who looked the sharpest?
I said Salter first, and then Staub. Staub looked the best. I mean, Salter looks the best. Staub came in as QB2. Like he just proved that he could be QB2, or he at least should be. But anyways, we got to fill in the score, guys.
But anyway, go ahead, Phil.
Go ahead, Phil. Let's fill in the score.
Hey, let's do it, man. It's your boy Phil, and we about to fill in the score. All right, today we got Penn State going up 34-0 against FIU. Texas blows.
Sorry, Wild Dog. We got the score thing on your face. I'm sorry. I have to redesign it. Go ahead.
We got Texas and Arch Manning beating San Jose State 38-7. The Fighting Illini go down to Duke and beat them 45-19. Florida State is on the run 77-3 against East Texas A&M. We all knew what was going to happen with that. And then in the Cyhawk Classic, we got Iowa State beating Iowa 16-3. It was a thrilling game. If y'all didn't get to watch it, I think y'all need to go back and look at the highlights. In a slight upset, you got Baylor beating SMU 48-45 in 2 overtimes. It was a great game. It was on CW. I don't know why CW has football on there now, but that's where y'all need to watch some of those games.
Hey, hold the score. Hold up. I thought Baylor was ranked.
Baylor is not ranked. They lost to Auburn last week.
Yeah, SMU was
Yeah, but
ranked.
you lost to Auburn.
Auburn and Baylor were playing during the Colorado and Georgia Tech game last week on Friday.
Yeah.
But can we say they lost to Auburn?
Yeah.
I mean, that is a factual statement. They lost to Auburn last week, yes.
But is it Auburn? Wouldn't Auburn be the better team?
Baylor was favored to win. Maybe because they were at home, but Baylor was still favored to win.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, SMU is ranked 17. SMU is ranked 17.
You got Texas A&M going up 44-22 against Utah State. Indiana smoking without the filter, 59-9 against Kennesaw State. Texas Tech 62-14 against Kent State. We got Georgia in a rain delay right now. They're up 14-3 against Austin Peay. My beloved dear Grambling, we love thee, dear old Grambling. And when life's game is fought and won, the hills will ring with victory song. Dear Grambling, we love thee, dear old Grambling. They are losing 35-0 at halftime against Ohio State. But if it's halftime, guess what that means? That means the world-famed Tiger marching band from Tiger Land in Grambling, Louisiana is putting belt to behind against the best damn band in the land, Ohio State, at halftime. That's their name. That's not a cuss word. Oregon is beating the brakes off Oklahoma State 34-3, and it's in the second quarter. Oregon is about to run up the score on Oklahoma State. I don't know if you guys been keeping up with
what happened to that energy? But that's the same score with your Grambling. You didn't see the same. That was not the same energy.
No. It's 34-3. Oklahoma State at least has 3 points, so it's a closer game with Oregon and Oklahoma State.
Okay.
Troy out of Alabama is beating Clemson 7-0 there in the first quarter, but it also is during a rain delay. Ole Miss is beating Kentucky 14-13. That is a closer game than what it should be. I bet it on Ole Miss to win by 9 points. Kentucky beat Ole Miss last year. Kentucky is giving them heck this year, so we'll see how that goes. East Tennessee State University is down 7-48 against Tennessee, and Florida versus South Florida, 3-3. That game is a game to keep an eye on. University of South Florida is a really good team. Their starting quarterback is suspended for the first half for breaking team rules. When Byron Brown comes back in the second half, I think he can really give Florida heck, and this could be a really good game to keep an eye on. And that's Phil filling you in on the scores.
Bada boom, bada bang. We appreciate you, Phil, for filling us in on the scores of today. All right, guys, what did you see? This segment is what did you see? What do you need to see? We're going to go ahead and start with Panda. Because it's only fitting if you know how to produce television, you know that you got to start with Panda. So Panda, I want to know what you saw or what you need to see. Let's go, Panda. Turn your microphone on. I know you back there eating some Jamaican jerk. Come on, Panda.
The funny thing is I am eating jerk chicken. That's the funny part. That is actually the funny freaking part.
Panda, you should have said I'm eating jerk wild dog.
Yeah,
that's what I'll be.
It's not that serious.
Hey, you see, you're trying to rub it in. You're trying to start some more stuff. He's eating jerk dogs. Oh my gosh. All right, Panda, what did you see?
Well, based on listening to how everybody was excited about Saab, are you all open now to the dual quarterback going forward?
No, I'm not open with it, but I think number 2 should be stopped. Absolutely.
Because in a situation like this, the quarterback room isn't certain right now. But are you willing at this stage to say let's see what Saab could do in the rest of this game?
If you put him in the situation you put him in, you have to be willing to see what he can do in a regular situation.
Yeah, what more can he do?
Panda, can I bring up just one point real quick?
Yeah,
before I came on, I went and looked and saw the line for Colorado versus Houston next week. Who do you think is the favorite?
It got to be Houston.
It is Houston.
It's Houston.
By how much? Is it 3.5?
It's 1.5 right now, but I am
Oh,
telling you,
dang. Okay.
yeah, that
I think
that.
depending on how CU wins this game, that could change a little bit.
But see,
It don't make a difference.
but
It's
Panda
not gonna
is
make a
on to
difference.
something. Panda is on to something. I just think it's that whatever is going on, win or lose this game, you better figure it out. And I'm curious what you think should be going on.
Well, I think at this point, this game don't count, right?
There you
We
go.
if this game doesn't count, and we need to win an in conference game next.
I got pushback.
I understand what you're saying, but whoever is going to play against Houston isn't really defined at this moment. So if that's the case, we got to look at it from the standpoint like, hey, let's kind of see who we wanted to go at to start the game in Houston because they're not
Look,
comfortable with Salter. They're clearly not comfortable with him, right?
Is that the message that we're getting though?
It
Can
seems to be to
I,
me.
I
I got
I don't
pushback?
know. I don't know.
Man, there's so much to
This
read
is what
into this.
I think is going on. I think Colorado thought that they were going to be beating Delaware 35-0 going into the half, and they were going to be able to play all three quarterbacks. If it wasn't for that last drive to close out the half, I think Delaware is in a position to win this game. I think Colorado has the talent to put it away in the second half. But if Colorado did not score on that last drive and it was 10-7
Yeah,
going into
Delaware's confidence
halftime,
was
I
growing,
think
bro.
Colorado, I think Delaware could have easily won this game.
Hey, can
So
I
but they,
say?
but
without Ryan Staub, the game would not be what it is right now.
Hey,
but
So
can
check
I
this
say
out.
something?
do you trust
Shit,
the
man.
defense going into the second half to make
Yeah,
critical stops though? Not
yeah, I
the
do. I do.
okay.
All
I
right,
I'm
do.
let
not
me go.
sure.
All right, guys, we're still
I
doing.
got
What did
pushback.
you see? What do you need to see? Let's go to Wild Dog, guys. Try to keep it in 30 seconds. What do you see? What do you need to see? On mute, Wild Dog. Let's go. We gotta go.
Yeah, I was trying to pull up some stuff. So what I see, DC graces with some data, DC's data, 89 rushing yards in the first half. And what I was trying to look up is how much of that is Salter. So I know there was a 21-yard run, big run by Salter, and he had a 9-yard TD run, rushing TD yard by Salter. So again, what I've seen is a rushing game is Salter. I need more of, as we've needed for quite some while now, is more rushing game. So I need to see more of a rushing game from CU. And if Salter's not in the game, then where's it going to come from, bro?
I noticed in the second part of that first half, they threw the ball a lot more. But Taylor is actually a really good running back. Like Taylor's running, he reminds me of a I ain't gonna say Saquon, but he's, you know what I'm saying, he's stocky and he's like he can get downhill.
Yeah, because we have the advantage in the trenches. If we know, if they can load up in the secondary, they know, they're passing the ball. Delaware's secondary is going to be stingy. They're gonna take advantage of opportunities, and we're gonna end up, if we're not having a rushing game, we're gonna end up with an interception.
Real quick, Todd Smith, what did you see? What did you see? The game is back. But go ahead. Let's go ahead and finish this segment so we can get back to the game.
I see that Coach Prime legacy of coaching is at the forefront and on display. I feel like the defense can't stop a cold. And they
But is
just
that
look.
Coach Prime or Robert Livingston?
Nah, that's Coach Prime. He the head coach. So I just feel like it's at the forefront, man, and everything that he's doing, the moves that he's making in the first half, it's up on display. But we start back
Staub
with
is on the
Styles.
field. Yeah,
Yep.
right. We start back
Staub
with
is on
Hey,
the
Staub.
field.
listen. Hey, Staub about to win the starting job. I just want to put that out there.
I'm trying to tell you, Staub is looking good. Like, I know we just running the ball right now, but Staub's looking like he's more confident and more poised than the first two.
Isn't that what's supposed to happen when a QB sit for 2 years?
But let me ask you this
It
Hey,
question,
hey,
is
hold on,
man.
hold
They
on,
Panda.
hold
don't
on, hold on.
trust him.
Panda.
Panda's right.
You're making a point and you're being prophetic in a way that I don't even think that you realize that you're being. This is the essence of college football. It's not about the true freshman coming in. It's not about the transfer coming in.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, Ryan, stop! Oh my goodness, Ryan, stop!
Hey,
You're
Harry.
ahead of me.
You're ahead of me,
so
Harry. Oh my God.
Come on.
Ryan, stop with the touchdown pass!
Come on, Harry.
It's like an 80-yard pass.
Harry, don't do us that. You in front of us.
Hey, Harry B.
Oh
Harry
my
B.
goodness!
Harry B. In the spring, when I said all three quarterbacks look good, they called me. They said I didn't know what I was talking about. I said, hey, Salter, Juju, and Staub all look good. They all look good.
Salter just won a starting job.
They said I didn't know what I was talking about.
Salter just won a starting job. Salter just won a starting job.
Okay, but Harry, okay, I finally saw the play, but if we can be honest, that was busted coverage. That was bad
Juju
coverage.
would not make that pass.
No, Harry, that was busted
Juju
coverage.
would not make that pass.
No,
he will overthrow it.
Harry, you can't go that deep,
Harry,
right?
you can't say that.
Harry, you can't say that.
And say that was a good pass, but that was still busted coverage.
Easy on the true freshman, Harry B. Come on now, stick to our principles. Easy on the true freshman.
Not Juju. I'm sorry. Salter would not make that pass.
Okay. Easy on the true freshman.
I meant Salter. Not Juju.
Okay, so check this out.
I'm gonna overthrow that.
So I'm gonna make my point, even though it's already been made right on the TV, and I'm gonna jump back into the chat.
I'm thinking Salter. I don't know why I keep.
So did Coach Prime lie through his omission? He said Juju was going to play. He just didn't say that Staub was also going to play.
All right, so you're right. But before I jump off and go back into to the chat, watch the game. At this point, because this is what I would have done anyway. With that just happened, Harry B in the panel, and then I jump off. Do you take Staub out now? You leave?
No, of course not. You don't can't take the dude that's cooking out.
You gotta let him cook.
But it goes to what I just said. We are about to face.
We do gotta give the credit to Panda. Panda did say Staub. They called out Staub.
But Harry, last year.
But the thing I'm saying is, if we are about to face,
you said Staub was that dude. Harry, you always said you had confidence in Staub, so I got to give you your credit too.
I know. I don't like to pat my own back, even though sometimes, Anyway, let's go ahead.
But this is what I'm thinking. We about to play Houston, so they're like, yo, we sorting out this quarterback situation.
Not anymore.
Right.
Hey,
not anymore.
Houston defense is a lot better than Delaware, bro.
Hey,
that is true.
Do not get twisted.
You see how poised and how confident Staub looks.
But Harry, I'm still with you though. I would have let Salter cook. He was cooking. I would let Salter.
Yeah, he
cook.
was.
And that's the question that I have.
I'm still Salter Staub. I'm Salter Staub. Juju.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. This is a question that I have. Staub is balling out right now, and you got I stated earlier. They got too many playmakers to be missing plays, to be overthrowing receivers and stuff. But what message or what mindset will Monday look like when it comes to Kalen Salter?
Tim, the answer to your question is, this is Colorado. We play who produces. And that's been Deion's message since he got there day one. It don't matter if you're a freshman. It don't matter if you are a 9-year senior. If you produce, we're going to put you on the field. So this goes to show, if you're actually going to produce, we're going to put you on the field. So if Deion is going to back up the talk that he talks, he has to keep Staub out there. At this point, we don't know what the rest of the game is going to look like. But if Deion is going to be a man of integrity that we all believe he is, Staub got to be the guy to get some snaps next game. And
then to back you up, Phil, at the end of last year, part of Coach Prime's evaluation was that he has to be more proactive and involved. He just can't. Yeah, he can trust in his staff, but he has to take more action and be more involved at a certain point, and not just give his OC or DC full reign. But at some point, he has to know when he knows he has to take action, he needs to interact and take more action. then setting back and then doing all these post game evaluations. I think this is Coach Prime real time being like doing this thing.
So, chosen one.
Stop threw him to watch. Stop.
That's what I didn't like. I want him to have his
know.
own thing.
I just want to say Salter, chosen one says Salter did
I want
not do
Saab
anything.
to have his own celebration. I didn't like the watch.
So
hold on. Let me finish this
I'm
statement.
sorry.
Chosen one says Salter did not do anything to lose the job. He missed one play. I agree. I'm with you, chosen one. I think I don't know why you take. I'm still baffled on why we took Salter out of the game.
So
this is why you don't run a 2-quarterback system, because as soon as one person makes one mistake, it seems like we're going to emphasize that one mistake that happened and forget all the good stuff that Salter has done. Because Salter's not a terrible quarterback.
No, he's not.
Because
behind Shador.
Because like if somebody in the chat can help us, because if I'm streaming, my computer just gets real slow. But I mean, out of the 89 yards in the first rushing yards in the first half, there was a 21-yard run by Salter and a 9-yard touchdown. So what's going to happen to the run game now? That's still a question.
And see, that's why I said what
Salter
I said.
can throw. So I mean, Staub can throw. So now they're going to just be airing it out.
But look, Harry, let me ask you this: if Staub comes out and they're not really playing anybody, and he just balls completely out and run the score 48-7,
you still start Salter.
No, exactly. Now you go to Houston. Who are you starting, Salter, or are you going to still?
Salter is your quarterback, bro. Salter can play this game. Salter is your quarterback. Look what he did with Georgia Tech.
We
Georgia
about
Tech
Prime.
is not no slouch of a team.
We talking about Prime.
But I feel like Prime just be getting shook sometimes. And I'm sorry I got to say it. He just gets shook and he don't want to take no heat.
I got a question.
Go ahead, Phil. I'm sorry.
So I got 2 questions.
Wild Dog, you're next.
Stanley Deal said, I don't believe a word Phil says. What is it that you don't believe I say? And 2, Harry, if Salter starts against Houston next week, are we still running a 2-quarterback system? But in this 2-quarterback system, Staub is the second quarterback.
Staub is now, he's questionable one or 2. I mean, he just won the job to me. You're
saying, based off of this game, Salter is your guy for the rest of the year? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying Salter from the Georgia Tech game. He's the quarterback for the CU Buffs.
Gotcha.
But Staub just won number 2, and he's on Salter's heel.
I like how you put that. Okay, I thought you was going to give him them. Okay, I like how you put that.
He's on that heel because now he looks more comfortable. He looks like the veteran quarterback because he's been there. Like Panda said, he's been there, and Prime just never trusted him. But he's been there the entire time, and I saw greatness in him from the jump. And I said, "Stop! It's a good quarterback." Nobody wanted to believe me, but I think Staub is good. Staub is good. Number 2.
I was with you, Harry B. And they're like, "What about Staub?" I'm like, "Staub is the standard."
Yeah, you did say that.
He's just a backup. I said, "No." I said in 2023 he was a backup. I said, "Staub is a gatekeeper. So if you're not any better than Staub, we don't need you." And
so now Juju got to drop to 3.
And I said, I'm like, "Are y'all seeing Staub? All 3 quarterbacks can start." They're like, "Oh, you tripping? Ain't no way they're gonna start Staub." I'm like, "Okay, I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about. What's wrong with having 3 good quarterbacks that can start, that can play?"
Hey, Wild Dog, this defense is looking crappy, bro.
We soft in the middle, bro. The linebacker room, we lost our linebacker room. So I mean, it is what it is.
The secondary is so wide open, man.
That's why I asked Phil. I said, "Phil, do you trust this defense going into the second half?" Phil said he trusts the defense. I disagree.
But look though, you got to look at the score. If they're gonna give up 18 points and let Delaware beat them 35-14, that's a problem. And also, if they beat them 25-24, that means that Colorado's offense didn't score anymore as well. Colorado's offense is going to be able to continue to score.
With Ryan Staub,
this game is over with. This game is over. It doesn't matter who started. I mean, it doesn't matter what.
Actually, it does because Juju came in and we punted the ball twice, so it does matter.
It doesn't. At this point, when you're up by 17 points, it don't matter. If you're the better team, you're gonna win this game. Yes, I know we saw what happened against Stanford, but they don't have an Iron Manner on it.
It's the third quarter, dog. I mean, I still have an issue with. We were just getting our identity as a team, and then those 15 players are gone.
but look, the defense is so bad. You got Lil Phil in the background crying. Like, this is how bad the defense is.
So
I'm telling you.
His name is Nugget. Well, his name is Knight, but I call him Nugget.
All right, so Nugget's crying because Colorado cannot stop anything right now. So I don't.
Yeah,
come on, man.
So I got a question for the Panda, for the panel, and maybe Panda, you can start it off. It's like, who's the L? Who's the leader? Who's the dog? Who's the D?
On what side of the ball?
One thing I'm noticing, guys,
on offense or defense?
Hold on.
Real quick,
because we're gonna get to that. Colorado needs to start to strip the ball.
Because Shedeur was the L leader, and Hunter was the D dog. It's like, where's the player leadership?
Hold on, we'll get to that in a second. Let's focus on this game real quick.
Okay.
Colorado is playing. They're tackling, but the ball is open. They can just punch it out. They're not doing that. They can literally punch the ball out. I'm seeing the ball is exposed, but these guys are not trying to punch it out.
The game is not over yet, man. We got playmakers on defense.
Colorado gets the stop on 4th and 1.
Georgia Tech proved that we have playmakers on defense. So,
yeah. Hey Harry, you killing me, man.
Oh man, I'm so sorry. But you know, I'm the host. I gotta do it. Like I can't wait. I'm the host. I gotta react.
You right, my bad. I forgot.
Yeah, I gotta react. But we held them. We held them though. We held them on 4th and 1.
Hey, at least we have a red zone defense, because otherwise Georgia Tech would have ran over us.
Hey, and I want to say thank you for all of those that be blessing me, monetarily, because y'all are paying for me being able to see this game in real time. Because Lord, last year, y'all don't remember last year? It was like I was 3 plays behind, bro. It was really bad. I was sitting here, the host, and I was like 3 plays behind.
Hey, hit that Cash App. That's what the baby said. Hit that Cash App, because YouTube,
yeah, let me put
YouTube is greedy.
Let me put
Cash App.
YouTube be taking half of my money. I'm like, damn, bro. I'm doing all the work.
Don't say it. I'll say it for you. You play it safe. Hey, YouTube be taking half. Hit the Cash App, bro.
That's a $sign TRP Sports Club, man. Look, I work hard. I'll be working hard for this channel.
Hey, can we make $4? Can we make a non bet on who comes out on offense on this next drive?
Oh, you mean the quarterback?
Yeah, Salter.
We don't got to bet. It's going to be Staub.
Staub.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even have to bet.
Okay,
you'll be crazy not to put Staub back. We got to run it up, and then we can start playing garbage quarterback.
Yeah. I got a better question.
Coach Brown said,
who is going to be the last quarterback to take a snap in the third quarter?
Juju. It's got to be Juju.
In the third quarter.
Juju lost his ability. Oh shit! This said Juju trash.
Come on, coach's daughter. Come on,
stop it.
We not
light skin nightmare is back.
No.
You're gonna eat this. You're gonna get this work. Come on, Shante, come up in here. No, you're gonna have to call in.
Needs to go back to the kitchen.
Bill, call Shante up. She gotta come up. You gotta come up on here.
No,
come get this work, Shante.
Yeah, come get this work.
Hey, DC, come back. DC gotta come back.
Juju is a true freshman.
No, I don't care about none of that. Shante gonna get this work.
In a year or two,
Shante gotta get this work, bro.
QB1, you're gonna eat your words.
Oh no, I mean Juju is the future.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, but we're not down that. We never said that. But we just saying, just like you said, if you have to trust him that he has to be the man right now, we don't need him. We don't need that. We got Salter.
We got 2 vets.
The white boy's back.
Why are we putting the pressure on the true freshman? No, he's not trash.
Is that the white
boy?
He's
a true freshman.
Hold on.
But Shante was the one saying to put him in from last game.
The white boy's back. Yeah, one more for white people. What is this? DEI? Is this DEI? Phil, is this DEI?
Yeah, it is. No, actually, you know what? Actually, it's not because
he's been there, right?
What's the running back from last year when he got in and the safety that played this year? That was
why did
he ran for a first down. Ryan Staub just ran for a first down.
You way ahead of us, Harry.
Bro, this is terrible.
Oh
Harry,
my goodness.
Harry, chill, Harry. We ain't there yet.
Chill. I'm the host. I gotta do this.
We got a Josh Allen Jr. Do we have a
Josh? Ryan Staub is the man, yo. I'm so serious.
Yo, he took off too, yo.
What?
We have a Josh Allen
Jr. off too, yo.
Shante, you about to get this work.
Do we have a Josh Allen Jr.? Hey,
you about to get this work.
Where the rushing yard is going to come from? Okay.
Let's go.
Stop look really good, yo.
I told you about this white
Stop
boy.
Look really good right about now,
2
yo.
years in a row about this white boy. Let's go.
He kind of looked athletic, didn't he?
Kinda. He looks like he's the man right now.
I mean, I was trying to make a point, but you know.
Can I ask a serious question? Are the aunties with the machetes and the racist black folks gonna be okay with a white boy starting for Deion Sanders, Colorado football?
I want the DEI. I want the white boy.
Look where you about to start. Look what you about to start.
I want the white boy.
Hey,
you about to get this work.
Hey, Staub and Shador were good from day one. So what's the problem? Hey,
let's go.
Hey, listen. I have an inside source who knows Hank Zelinkus and his brother very well. They have comments about Shador, but I'm gonna keep that to myself. Harry, we can talk
right
offline about it.
That's a whole show.
Oh, another one. He almost had it. Woo! Ryan Staub is killing it. Him and number 9 are killing it right now.
Harry, you in front of us. Did they get the first down?
Let's go. That's another 50 yards.
I would hate to see you at the World Cup because you are the worst.
Yo, him and number 9 are clocking right now. Staub is the QB1. I'm telling you, Staub is right. He's right there. He is moving this ball.
With his arm and his legs, baby.
With his arm and his leg. Staub has been waiting. Right? He's better than what's his name over there in Texas? Arch Manning? Come on now.
But again, Harry.
I know we playing Delaware, so nobody better bring that up. I'm still gonna have my fun.
Nah, but they got a good hit on Staub just now though.
But my point is that was a good pass by Staub, but it also still was bad coverage to the point where
you keep saying bad coverage every single time he throws it. You keep saying bad coverage. Give the man his credit, bro. You still got to put the ball there.
No. Let's talk.
Hey, Phil, hold on. Hey, 1 second. Phil, let me ask you a question. Remember the coverage where we were in the end zone against, or we were almost at the end zone, and your boy.
No, but Saab just took a solid hit, Harry.
Man, just wait. Remember that pass that Salter did not make, and we could have made a touchdown. Remember that? That was also a broken coverage, right? But all of these broken coverages, Staub happens to get the ball there.
But my point is, my point is, I want to see him make a pass in a tight window. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
This fool number 6 is
good. I would not.
Miller gonna drop the ball.
Phil, why do you want that though?
I want to see him make a pass in tight coverage to know that he has the same ball placement, close to, if not the same, as Shador.
I don't want that. I don't want to see that.
Hey, Phil,
can I finish my point?
Phil, you can only affect what you can affect. That's it.
Hey, Phil, I'm with you because
I hear you. But he's not going to have that same open coverage against better competition. Is that a fair statement to make?
Yeah, that is a fair statement. But right now,
cool.
he's only doing what the defense is giving him. That's all you can do. And all I'm asking for is, and the same thing I asked for Salter. You had 2 opportunities for us to beat Georgia Tech, and you overthrew it. And then in this game, you missed 1 pass, and the guy was wide open. The same thing that's happening on those same plays, Ryan Staub happens to make those passes.
Harry, real quick. Can we just give a shout out to a black dad for taking care of his son while trying to be on the live?
Man, you know you babysitting.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you don't get no credit for
I'm trying to be an
babysitting.
example for the world out there, man. You know what I mean?
Shout out to you, Phil. Shout out to you, Phil.
Phil
Hey,
is
Harry.
babysitting. Don't buy it. Don't.
Babysit my baby.
Hey, Harry.
Yeah.
I want to say something. Hey, Phil, I need you to listen at this because I know you gonna understand it. Watch the next couple of plays. This is, even though Ryan Staub is playing good, there's something that I see there that's not good.
What's not good? Let me hear it.
Okay. He's first read. His first read, he's going to his first read. He's not going to the second, third, or fourth read. Once he gets to his first read, he's throwing the ball. I just watched him the last couple of throws, so I just want y'all to pay attention to that.
Okay, Tim, I'll give you right-handed God. I will pay attention to that, and I also rewatch Colorado games.
Yo, they caught the ball on the one, yo.
So I would definitely pay attention to that because that's a great point. Because if you're a one-read quarterback, that's not gonna cut it. So I got you, Tim. I appreciate that.
Hey, I don't know that if that statement. Okay, Waldo, you was first. Go ahead, Waldo.
Hey, Mr. Smith. I noticed that, and then my first thought was that's what he's being asked to do because he's got to move. He's got to move.
That's what I was thinking.
He doesn't have any second or third chances. I think this is what he's being asked to do, and then we might see a little bit more or him being cut loose a little bit. But my first thought was this is what he's being asked to do.
He's a textbook QB.
Right. Yeah. I was because he's white.
Yeah, and then
Well, hey, did I say anything wrong? Phil, did I say anything wrong? Are all white guys asked to just be textbook?
Right.
I mean, pretty much the white man's ice is always colder. So yeah, you're right.
And then Phil, just to back you up, I mean, I haven't watched Delaware in a long time. I watched a Delaware State game because of Delaware State. Okay, right? So honestly, all I know about Delaware is from the Delaware State game, and that's a HBCU. So, so
hey,
on the rebound.
So, is there another quarterback that we know that we wish he could choose a first read? Let me clear my throat. Is there anybody that we know in this space that we know that we need to get the ball out of his hands? Anyone?
Salter needs to get the ball out of his hands.
No. Is there any other quarterback that we know that needs to get the ball out of their hands? Hint.
Shador?
Thank God, yes. Lord. Yes.
Supposed to be on live.
Yes, Nugget.
I got a question for the chat. I got a question for the chat.
Nugget know what I'm talking about. Come on now.
Hey, Harry B, I got a question for the chat.
Yeah.
I want to know, are we going to see Ponder as well? Are we going to see Ponder in this game?
Yeah, I'm going to keep pondering on that.
He looks pretty good.
There's no way you bring out your fourth.
Yeah, you can't.
Hey,
no way that happens.
Phil, I didn't ask you, Phil. Be quiet. I didn't ask you. I said chat, man.
No, Waldo.
You're rascal, boy. You don't talk to me like that, boy.
I'll be feeding them the answer. You giving them the answer, man. They just gonna
know who you're talking to, boy.
Hey, Phil, all they gonna do is repeat your
goat.
Like, I'm gonna give Phil's answer. They gonna be like, I'm gonna say what Phil said.
I cannot stop anything right now.
I don't think you bring your fourth string quarterback in. I don't think you made that happen. I just don't. I don't. Honestly,
hey, but did y'all notice that Ryan Staub started cooking and all of a sudden we forgot about the other quarterbacks? Did y'all notice that?
That's human nature, though.
That's real talk.
That's human nature, though.
It's like we didn't even know there was two other quarterbacks before him.
Hey, Harry B.
Yeah.
Harry B. Coinlito's Way said, "Did Ponder even suit up? It's a home game. He better have suited up."
Yo,
and then
Colorado needs to figure out what's going on defense.
And then Chessmaster said, "Bring in Ponder."
Nah, we're not entertaining that right now. Let's go back to the game. Let's get back to the game. Let's get back to
Harry B. Harry B. If it's 48-14, do you bring in Ponder?
No, you don't. You don't. You give Juju. You let Juju gain his confidence back. You don't bring in. We don't need to get to fourth string. We don't.
You gonna go back to Juju or you gonna go to Salter?
You go back to Juju to get his confidence because he lost it.
What about Salter's confidence?
Salter's okay. Salter knows that he's going to be the starter. Salter is our starter.
Do we really know what Coach Prime is even thinking at this point?
We don't even know, bro.
He's just doing the time.
We're coaching right now. We're going to forget about Coach Prime. We're coaching right now. We're gonna, listen, we forget. Coach Prime is the CEO. We're coaching right now.
What did the baby say? I don't know what the baby's opinion is. The baby has something to say.
Hey, Nugget said you gotta bring back Juju to get his confidence in the third. Okay.
I'm sorry. Hey, Nugget will not be on the next live. I can promise you that. But listen,
I told you he was.
Phil. We fathers, man. We family men. If somebody doesn't like kids being on the show, they can. It ain't my channel, but you can kick rocks if you don't like kids, man.
Hey, hold on, don't kick no rocks. Let me bring on Ronte. What up with you, man?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, Harry, I had to stop doing my demolition on this bathroom I'm working on to get on here.
Wait, are you doing construction or are you sitting down on it?
No, I'm construction.
Okay. I was like, because you said you gotta do your demolition. Yeah. I said, Lord, you're destroying that bathroom.
No. Hey, listen, I had to get on here because you guys were talking about Salter reading the defense. He had a pass across the middle, over top the linebacker in front of the safety. Good pass. His first long pass on the sideline, over the defensive back where only his guy could get it. Very good pass. And he had another pass in there that I thought, that was pretty good. So he's doing more than just 1, 2, 3, letting the ball go. 1, 2, 3. If he had a chance, hey, if they're telling him the linebacker does this, you let the ball go.
Hey,
if the DB does this, you let the ball go.
See, you just blocked a punt, and we got the ball back on.
It was a fake punt.
It was
a block punt.
It was a block punt. It was a block punt. See, you blocked the punt. We got the ball back on their side of the, and Ryan Staub is still in. The white boy's still in. Yes.
The defense has no playmakers.
Hey,
playmakers make plays.
Special teams been special.
We got a flag. Ryan Staub almost had a touchdown, and we just got a flag because he would have had the touchdown without that. If it wasn't that what's the name? The number 7 trying to mess him up. Ryan Staub is about to be your quarterback. I'm telling you. Watch out for that. Watch out for that. Yo, watch what I be saying. How much,
Harry?
What?
My question actually was gonna be, who was gonna be the quarterback that came out for the next drive? And if Staub is coming out for the next drive, unfortunately, I think that Colorado has found his new starting quarterback.
That's what I'm thinking.
You're 100% wrong. You're 100% wrong.
All right, go
you
ahead,
cannot
Ron.
evaluate your. This game is not to evaluate quarterbacks. This is to give them and the other young guys some playing time. There is no way you're going to evaluate Salters versus Staub against the University of Delaware. Nowhere. Delaware's playing hard. Delaware's playing hard, but there's no way you're going to evaluate in this situation.
Even though it's Delaware, Salter is missing.
Listen,
that's what I'm saying. Because
go ahead, Harry. You're the man.
Salter missed a very critical pass, and he's done that with Georgia Tech. He does not know how to throw on the run. So I don't know. I don't trust him when it comes to that, but I do everything else. That was just one mistake. So I'm not like, oh my gosh, he made a mistake, take him out. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I've noticed that Juju can throw on the run, and so can Ryan Staub. But Ryan Staub is also moving the ball down the field with confidence. So now I'm thinking number 2 is Ryan Staub, and you keep Salter at number 1. That's my thought.
Yes, there's no reason to change that. Staub last year showed flashes. I think I put that in the chat a little bit. I tried to anyway. And he's doing. I like Staub. I've always liked him. And to me, he's more accurate than Salter. I hope Salter gets his act together because he cost us the Georgia Tech game.
Yeah, I just think
Salter just got sacked.
I just think Salter just needs to get settled in with us.
Salter just got sacked.
I think so. He's trying too hard to be like
exactly. He just needs to be
like Shador instead of playing his game. I think RG3 was talking about that. He should just play his game.
Yeah. I just want to remind folks, Salter rushed for 500 yards last year. And the year before that, he ran for 1,000 yards at Liberty. So this is a dude that can play ball and that knows how to use his legs.
So in the first quarter, Salter was good. He moved the ball very well. He made one mistake. The same mistake that he made against Georgia Tech. That's the one glaring thing about his game that I'm seeing. One glaring thing is that he cannot throw on the run. But can we fix that? Can we work on that? Maybe
his accuracy was like 50 something, bro. 54.
No, this is not about accuracy. This is more like he doesn't know how to put the ball where it belongs. Is that accuracy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's accurate.
Your boy Saab just got sacked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Ron Tate, I got a question, bro.
In a Shador type of way.
Did you just remind the folks, the last game of the season in 2023 against Utah, Staub got the start because
Shador was hurt.
The season was over and Shador needed to give his guy broken back a break. Did you see that game?
And he moved the ball. Staub was moving the ball.
If we had a better O-line,
Staub would have been
Staub
good.
wins that game.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I kept saying that.
Staub is Salter is going to give us the best chance to have a winning season.
I understand.
He's had the skills, but Staub is a solid quarterback. He is. He's a solid quarterback.
Yeah.
So they keep him under control.
So do you think he moves into number 2 over Juju?
Staub is the number 2 quarterback.
Now he is because it was Juju.
Hey, listen, I don't care what they were saying before the season started. Staub was always number 2. They could do all that pat Juju on the back and make him feel good. The kid is 17 years old. And it shows out there when he's scrambling, he's just scrambling. He's not even looking downfield. He had twice when he got sacked, he could have dumped the ball off, but he's just running. I mean, and I don't hold that against him. He's 17. The kid should be in geometry right now.
Yeah, the game is too fast for him.
Hey, Ron Tate, who was QB2 last year?
Shante, what happened to your Juju was better?
QB2 last year?
Come on, Shante.
Wasn't it Ryan Staub?
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Harris. She needs to be in the kitchen. She needs to be in the kitchen. Frying chicken.
She don't need to be in that womanizing statement because Shante, I support Phil's womanizing statement because you've been trolling us this entire time and you kept saying trash. And Juju comes on and he stakes it up. He gets 2. He had to punt the ball twice. And now you're saying Staub is a solid backup. Don't you remember last year you said Staub sucks too?
Yeah.
You don't remember last year, Shante?
Hey, college football culture, we don't trash true freshmen, man. That's just not good, coach.
What you said, Phil?
It's not good etiquette.
I kept telling y'all, if you're white, you're right. But y'all didn't want to believe me. If you're black, you stay black.
Who taught you how to hate yourself, Harry? That's
my mama taught me that. She said, "You better."
If it ain't right, it ain't right.
We just try to educate and remind folks who is this Staub guy? Hey, Staub been with us since 2023. He was QB2. He had a start against Utah in the last game of the season. Staub was QB2 last year, so Staub been here.
Wow, you don't have to make those things. Listen, make white quarterbacks great again. Let's get that acronym going.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Make white quarterbacks great again.
No, Ryan Staub is that's making a joke out of it. But Ryan Staub is a solid quarterback. I'm telling you, he is. There's nothing special about him, but he is a solid quarterback.
But Tate, you got to educate because you got people who don't know. All they've been about is all spring and summers. Oh, Salter and Juju in the debate between Salter and Juju. I'm like, well, don't forget about Staub because they all look good. And they're like, man, shut up. Staub ain't nobody. I'm like, well, okay. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've been around since 1989. Where were y'all during the 1-win season? Nowhere. I've been here. You know what I'm saying? So I just appreciate you coming through and keeping it real and let's educate about Ron Staub, because there's gonna be lots of folks who be like, "Where'd he come from? When did we get him?" They don't know. They won't know, and they might not care.
Real quick.
Go ahead, Tim.
Staubs, he's 7 of 10 for 157 yards passing with 2 touchdowns.
And he just got in the game. Come on, man.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good, even against Delaware.
QBGA. Make white quarterbacks great again. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. Make white quarterbacks great again. I told y'all. Y'all didn't want to believe.
Harry, Ibrahim Traore would not be proud of you right now.
I do not care about that guy, okay?
What is Dr. Umar when you need him?
He broke. He allegedly. His accounts are frozen. Oh, God. Let's make white quarterbacks great again. Come on. All together now.
Yeah, but I think you guys right though. Matter do look chubby though.
Matter look like he ate too much tortillas. Somebody said tortilla. Did y'all say tortillas earlier?
I mean, sometimes when you're trying to lose weight, you kind of yo-yo. Did he yo-yo? But I only really pay attention when he's not in uniform. So
B Moore says, give Juju the same energy y'all gave Archie.
I don't think he was this big, guys.
No, Archie is not a true freshman.
Archie is a third-year quarterback. Are you
gotta know. You gotta respect your football culture. True freshmen in high school, you don't come down on them. True freshmen in college, you don't do that, man. You give them every benefit of the doubt. You give them every leeway. All they're there to do is adjust. Period.
Shantae, you gotta send me that email now. You gotta come on here and get this work.
There is no heat. There's no judgment. There's no anything for true.
Touchdown, Colorado. Wait, how do we get the ball back?
There's a penalty on the field goal.
We got a touchdown. What are you talking about? Penalty on field goal?
There was a penalty when
penalty.
So we got the yards.
So that fourth down became.
Hey, so Ryan Staub got 3 touchdowns. Is that how you read it?
No,
you don't read it.
I'm confused.
He led the offense to 3 touchdowns.
It was 4th and goal.
We tried to kick the field goal, and I think there was a penalty.
It had a foul on the play, but how did it go back to 1st and 10?
There was a penalty.
If the penalty's on them,
and that was enough yards.
Yeah, but he had got sacked. He had lost like 15 yards.
No, that penalty happened on the field goal. The field goal attempt, there was a penalty.
Well, Panda, certain penalties, it doesn't matter. It's an automatic first down.
Right.
But my feed is locked. I'm searching for a new feed.
Hey, thank you, Charlie X. Yeah, thank you, Charlie X. Yes, so Ryan Staub got 3 touchdowns.
No, Waldo just explained it. It was an automatic first down on the
there's penalties that you never want to get because it don't matter about the yards or anything. It's automatic, like certain kind of like unsportsmanlike conduct or certain kind of personal fouls. It's an automatic first down, regardless.
Where's DC? I need DC and Shantae on this panel right now. And Shantae talking about she can't call in. Oh, now you want to duck?
The couples are busy. They busy.
Yeah, now they're busy. They're probably working on their relationship. Stop playing with me, okay? Shantae, you need to get this work.
Send something to the Cash App. You got it?
Oh, you sent Cash App? Hold up. If you send 99 cents, they're just going to take the whole thing, bro. You can't send 99 cents. I'm trolling. Oh, I see it. Oh, okay. This is okay. I see that. Hey, man, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Even though that word you use, it deserves a lot more, but it's okay. I'll let you slide on this one. You said forget about that church organist. I'm going there. This dude trying to play me. Woo! Oh man. Hey, Penn, I gotta thank you too for bringing out that accent. Boy, I needed that. Shantae calling me a hater. I'm the one that told y'all that Ryan Staub was the man last year. And y'all kept saying Ryan Staub was not good. It was you, Shantae. I can pull up the tape. You said Ryan Staub was trash. And I was telling you that Ryan Staub was a good quarterback.
And I kept telling folks, Ryan Staub is the gatekeeper. If you're not better than him,
right there with me too.
If you're not better than him, we don't need you. So you got to be better than Ryan Staub, but keep it moving. Why do we go at this quarterback? Why do we got to go at the quarterback? We got Ryan Staub.
He ain't nothing.
He's the gatekeeper.
Wow, dog. Remember what I said? This is Juju's team for the future. Why do we need to expose him right now when we got solid quarterback play? Yeah, even with Salter, we didn't need to have Ryan Staub do anything.
Why do we need trouble? Why do we need Juju to risk broken?
We didn't need Juju to do anything. Man, I keep messing. Okay, we did not need Juju to do anything right now. We just needed him to just kind of like learn and develop. The same thing they're saying about Shador. We just needed Juju to develop.
Listen,
we got Salter.
You all remember the white running back that started the game last year?
White running back.
Charlie
Offerdahl started the game. Yes, and it was the type of game that was on, and they're paying him back. Juju, right now, this is the type of game that Juju gets an idea of what it's like to play, at Division I football. And he has something that he can evaluate himself on in the film room. Yeah. So this serves two purposes. You know, he had a rough time, and Delaware was pretty common with doing what they did. I would have done the same thing. They blitzed the heck out of him. You know, even disguised a couple of blitzes.
Yeah.
You know, on him they did not do the same thing with Staub. They did not. So, you know, they took advantage of Juju's inexperience while he was in there.
Right away, yeah.
Because they were
holding. Can we get a penalty? That's a penalty. That's coming back. Good Lord.
It doesn't seem like Juju could read the coverages as good as
so we got the ball back.
Two quarterbacks.
Not now.
Guys,
not now. He will be able to.
Quickly. Back to the game.
Oh man, he's gone.
They lost the ball at the
just
end.
Like that, they back in the game. Just like that.
No. We got the ball back.
Just like that, they back in the game.
Panda, I'm telling
you. They
you.
recovered the ball. Let's see what happened.
What's happening in real time, bro?
They recovered the ball.
The defense is stingy.
It was holding, and we got the ball back.
I liked it. Hey,
they recovered the ball.
Livingston secondary.
Recovery, but hold on.
They recovered the ball, so hopefully it's our ball.
Colorado got the ball back, baby. We got the ball back. It was holding, and the ball came out at the end of that play, and Colorado recovered it, so we got the ball back. He punched it out. Finseth. That's my guy. That's Finseth. What's his name?
Playmakers make plays, baby.
That's Finseth. He's the funny guy on the team. Not like funny, like
Finiseth.
Okay, Finiseth.
Hey, he got a high IQ, dog. He's studying some kind of special engineering, dude. He's like off the charts, man.
Yeah, he's like
Ben. Yeah,
Finiseth. Yeah. I forgot what it is.
For the big.
He studied kind of.
He said, "I'm watching a game from Jupiter. I'm paying for this service so I can make sure."
Ben.
Hey, Harry B.
Yeah.
Finiseth is studying some kind of special science and engineering that is going to take AI. May never ever he'll be teaching AI his whole career to try to do what he's learning to do.
Wow.
So
your guy, your running back, Charlie Offerdahl is also.
I gotta apologize to Phil because I guess the defense stepped it up now.
So don't forget, these guys are real student athletes. These guys, are academics. There's no more just shut up and play. There's no more dumb jocks. There's no more, none of that no more.
So, not at CU.
Not at CU for real. If you don't keep your grades up, shoot. Why didn't he suit it up? Shoot.
So look, I don't think that
it was out.
I don't think CU's defense is stepping up. I just think that they're starting to lean on Delaware.
But let's not forget they almost ran that ball back. It ain't
that's what I'm saying. So they're not to me they're not stepping up. I just feel like
with 5 minutes to go, do you put back in Juju to get his confidence back?
No. Right now, at this moment, you let Ryan Staub finish the game.
The only thing I can see is if you throw in Ponder for garbage time. But otherwise, you let whoever's cooking cook.
Yeah, you don't even bring back Salter because that's an insult.
Because then you're gonna mess with Staub's flow. Yeah, you're gonna mess up Staub's flow.
Yeah, you can't do that. At this point, you got to ride with Salter. I mean, with Staub. You can't bring back Salter because that'll be an insult. Instead of Salter, it'll be an insult. You can't bring back Juju now because he's not ready. He's gonna lose the game for us.
What would that do for Salter and Think Confidence? Y'all like to play that card. I'm just playing it back to y'all.
So what would that do for his? He's the starter. We're not trading Salter for Staub.
No. You said that's QB1.
No, I'm saying, look,
but
this is not a good litmus test for.
But you said Salter is QB1.
Salter is QB1. We want Salter number 1 and Staub number 2. But in this game, you keep Staub in. You keep Staub in. So let him just cook. Let him do this thing.
I ain't got no pushback to that.
We're not switching quarterbacks. I don't care. This is Delaware. We're not gonna bring Staub because all of a sudden he beat a Delaware.
So you are telling me, Harry, you're ready to say Staub's against Houston?
No,
I'm looking towards Houston.
Salter is QB1.
Okay, you've been consistent.
What do you think? You gonna catch me slipping? What is this? What do you think I'm trying to say?
No, there's no way you bring in QB1 for garbage time. No.
No, you don't bring him. No, you don't do that. You wanna keep my guy Staub. I told y'all that Staub.
Okay, as long as your priorities are straight.
No, we're not doing that. This is Delaware. First of all, keep in mind this is Delaware. This is not like a legit, you know what I'm saying, like Power 5 team or even a Big 12 team that's going to give us a hard time. So,
yeah, and it was said that it was said earlier that Colorado doesn't care about this game because it's not a Big 12, it's not a conference game.
Right, it's not a conference game, and they're not even in are they group of 5? I think are they Mountain West or something? Where are they? Is this FCS?
Delaware, I think, is Mountain West.
Mountain West, right?
Delaware is FBS this year, but they're in like you said, the Mountain West. They used to be FCS, but they're not FCS anymore.
Right. So I mean, but
Salter back in. Haha. Jokes on y'all. Salter back up.
Salter is back in.
But that was part of the problem for Delaware. I think they should have moved up sooner. But
wait. Salter is back in? Oh yeah, Salter's in.
Salter is in the game.
What the heck is going on? What are we doing?
So Salter's back in to start the fourth quarter.
You mean to start the first quarter or to end the game?
Man, prime is priming, so there's no telling.
Salter is in the game.
So we're back to Salter.
What do you mean to start the fourth quarter? We got a touchdown in the fourth quarter already.
Hey, listen, guys. Look at the offensive line. Or if Salter's in the game, they're going to do nothing but run the ball. But look at the offensive line.
Salter just lost the ball, bro. Salter just lost the ball. Okay, they said that he was down. But y'all see what's going on? We take out the white boy, make white quarterbacks great again.
Yo, he got sacked.
Oh man,
he got sacked. He got sacked.
I told y'all gotta keep.
Colorado is being Colorado, so I'm not tripping.
Hey, remember what I said, Harry? I said Coach Prime when you was asking that question. Coach Prime, I don't know what he's doing this game.
Yeah, this is weird. Why
he's gonna be talked about come Monday morning?
Hey, Mr. Smith, Coach Prime got some explaining to do because,
I agree. Well,
the score is 31-7. I'm not bringing in QB1 or QB2, and the score is 31-7. What's going on?
We got a holding call coming up.
Well, what they're doing is we're working on the run game. That's what they're doing. When you bring in another quarterback, and it's okay that Salter's in there as long as they're not throwing all over the field.
But they're looking to throw. They're not running the ball.
Hey, let me ask you how this. I wish Phil was still on here. But,
Phil just came back.
Oh, Phil back on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, Phil, this question for you.
Yeah.
Can a player hit the transfer portal still?
Not till January.
That's your answer right there. Nugget just told you what your answer is.
They closed the early portal, not till January.
Hold on. What was that?
They got new rules on the portal.
Yeah, they changed up before the season, before the season started.
Yeah, they are changing some rules on the portal. I think they're going to do a one portal window, and I think it's going to be January.
Yeah.
But as long as they don't play in 4 games, they still get to keep their red shirt. So let's say for instance, Juju only plays in 3 games. He can keep his red shirt, and then he can still have insert X amount of years at the next school that he goes to if he wanted to go into the portal.
And Salter could have run on that last play and didn't run, yo.
Yeah, but we got Taylor who just bust out one for real.
He literally could have run on that last play.
Yeah, but look, Taylor just busted one, but we got another flag on the play.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Whoever got that? Ooh,
that's Taylor.
Yeah,
man, y'all are way behind.
Track call.
Taylor, quick boy.
They're bringing it back. They're bringing it back.
And just to remind folks,
they're bringing it back.
All the hype about this running back, that running back. Taylor ran for 900 yards last year. So he's the only running back.
Where is Taylor from? Where Taylor come from?
He transferred from.
Come on, yo. Who's doing them holding, bro?
Hey, Michael Wells is the truth.
You know what I'm saying? Who's holding?
Taylor is your RB1, bro. I don't care what y'all say. Taylor he hungry. That boy look like he from the project.
He stayed on his feet, yo.
In like Staten Island project. He want to get up out of there.
But all anybody want to talk about was Hayden and Welcher, this and that. And I'm just saying,
Hayden can't stay healthy, bro. Who cares about Hayden? Like, get him
what
out
school
of here.
Taylor came from?
Even before that, I'm like, the only rushers with yards is Salter and Taylor.
Hey, the Surf says that, hey, Auntie's got 16 jerseys ASAP. Come on. Oh, Lord.
Hey, Surfer.
Yo, we fall started now, yo.
Now it's 3rd and 11.
Yo, we fall started, yo.
Run, bro. That was a hard run by Taylor, bro.
Yo, we 3rd and like 25 or something, yo.
It's first down, bro.
Put Ryan Starr back in, man. Put the white boy back in and stop playing with me. Come on now. I told you to make white quarterbacks great again. Come on.
Man, after all that running, oh my God. You right, Panda.
I told you, dog. His IQ is off or something, bro.
Whose IQ?
But
whose IQ is off?
He got sacked in 3rd and 11.
Yeah, come on now. Shador used to do that all day. Like, come on now. Let's be fair.
But that was
Shador was
even Seaton. Yo, to tell you how off Salter is, Seaton was like, run behind me. He literally called him to run behind him.
Communication, man.
Bruh.
Seaton literally say, run behind me, calling him.
Be
Jesus
fair.
Christ,
Let's be fair. Bro. Shador took sacks on 4th and 1.
Salter, bro.
No. Let's be fair, though. Let's be fair. Shador took sacks on 4th and 1. When we went for it. You remember that last year? And I was crying out and saying, Shador.
Time for Saab to go back in, bro.
I said,
yeah, I'm over it. I wanted him to come back. I lobbied for him. To come back.
Come on, what's my acronym? Somebody pull my acronym.
I lobbied for him.
Make my quarterback great again. What is the acronym?
Hey, Harry. The fact that you said
now we want to be fair. Now we want to be fair.
Hold on, Phil's trying to talk. What you say?
Harry.
Fair is letting Saabs play.
Lord, Panda.
He's been sitting for 2 years.
Lord, Panda, are you delayed? Phil is talking. You just keep blocking. Go ahead.
That is a good Christian phrase, cried out. Because, you know what I'm saying, sometimes you got to cry out to the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to call on him. And that's what you was doing last year. And I understand. And sometimes he will hear your cry, and sometimes he won't. And I'm going to go on mute because I got to go get my baby.
Hey,
I'm defending you for the preaching.
Thank the Lord for unanswered prayers.
I was crying out all last year. I've been trying to tell y'all. Go ahead, Panda. What were you saying? Lord, Panda don't care. When he ready to talk, he'll just talk. Go ahead, Panda.
Y'all is wrong. Y'all is wrong. Y'all did that man wrong. Phil had a whole conversation by himself. Wow. Y'all ain't right.
So MWQ BGA. MWQ BGA. Make white quarterbacks great again. Y'all remember
Harry,
now.
Harry,
we're losing all our white quarterbacks. All these black guys, they're athletic, but they don't know how to read no playbook.
Hey Harry, what's
Bro,
that?
I ain't said nothing. I was just laughing that Phil was starting to talk, and then Phil stopped.
Hey,
Hey, Wild Dog, what you saying?
Man, I had to go get the baby. I had to make sure he good.
I told you that guy he's babysitting. That's not a father. Do not give this guy on screen no credit. He's babysitting right now.
Yes, I'm babysitting.
I told you it's Saturday. If you know Phil on Saturdays, he don't want no babies, no mother-in-laws, no mothers. He don't want nobody to come to the house.
Hey, family first, man.
Right now.
Family first, man. Respect, Phil. Family first, dog.
Hey, go ahead, Wild Dog. What you been trying to say?
Unless you're getting paid to babysit, don't play the funk on me.
Hey, his wife is a PhD. She does need to pay him by the hour. I will give him at least $250 an hour.
Hey, B, what's that other saying you got? Something on the fade, or keep it on, or you say keep it real, but it's a Liberian. Something on the fade or something. What is it?
Oh, put the picky on the fee.
Put the picky on the fee. Put the picky on the fee.
Put the picky on the fee, man.
Put the picky on the fee.
Oh, Ryan, stop back on the fee, my man.
Yeah, exactly. Put the picky on the fee. Stop on the fee.
Put the picky on the fee, man. What we doing so? Come on now. I mean, are we losing our minds? Staub is cooking and you take him out of the game? For what?
Hey, has anybody seen Ponder? Is Ponder in uniform on the sideline?
Ponder's in shorts.
There's no need to put Ponder on the field right now.
We didn't see him. He's not in uniform.
Hey, Harry.
Yeah.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you pull up that CU schedule for a second?
Huh?
Can you pull up CU schedule for a second?
Okay, yes.
Because I'm like, this is Delaware, Mr. Smith. I'm like, this is Delaware. Go ahead and play everybody then.
Might as well.
Because Coach Prime was like, he was definitely not going to play Juju for Georgia Tech. That was absolute not a consideration, not an option. So now we're here against Delaware. Let everybody get some snaps. Let everybody get some.
You said that?
Hey, Houston, I said it last week. Houston gonna be a problem for CU.
When you start believing in Houston? What are we doing?
Smith, you said that last year.
I said that last week.
You said that last year too. Just bringing the receipts.
Yeah, thank you, Panda. Houston defense gonna be a problem for CU. I think Houston gonna win. I'm gonna pick Houston to win.
Not if you play the white boy.
Hey, either if you play Ryan Staub, TCU, Utah, West Virginia, Kansas State.
And we go to the Valley.
Yeah, Iowa State, Listen, I'm gonna be honest, man.
Arizona State.
Yes.
The Sun Devils are a problem too.
Hey, after it's all said and done, Colorado can win 2 to 3 games on that schedule. 2 to 3 games on that schedule.
Not if you play the white boy.
Hey, regardless of who you playing.
I don't believe that.
I just said it today. I want you to mark that for me. Yeah, 2 to 3 wins this season.
Bro, I've been more accurate.
You are saying for the season, Smith?
I've been more accurate on this channel than anybody on this panel. I've been so accurate on this channel than anybody on this panel. I'm telling you, if you play
Ryan, we weak in the middle, yo. They're exposing the middle right now.
Hey, don't say that too loud, Panda.
I know, right?
Weak.
There is no middle. We soft in the middle. The linebacker room is more than suspect. The linebacker room is back to trash.
Harry, how many wins do you see, Harry?
I don't know because I don't know which quarterback they're going with. If they play Ryan Staub, we're going to a bowl game.
Okay. What about you, Phil? Phil,
You gotta unmute. Phil's babysitting, so you gotta give him a second.
I wasn't trying to talk to y'all. I was talking to the wife. The baby need to go to sleep, and I'm trying to give him up.
Wait, was that an interception? We almost had an interception. Was that an interception?
She ain't taking that bait, bro.
What about you, Wild Dog?
I think we got an interception.
We got Delaware, and I think Houston at home is going to be a problem.
I think we got an interception, guys. Johnson.
Did we get an interception?
I think Johnson Jr. I think it's an interception.
Did he intercept that ball?
But it looks like he dropped it though. I hope he's not lying to us because you celebrate. Then when they review it,
I think it's an interception.
What you were saying, Wild Dog?
Let me stop covering Wild Dog's face with the graphics.
Let me hear what's going on with the game. But no, I need the graphic. Don't worry about it.
Oh, go ahead.
Because we got Delaware, and I agree that Houston at home is going to be more of an issue. But I'll go ahead and I want to give us that game.
Hey, Wild Dog, can I say something real quick? I've noticed this last year too.
That's what I'm saying. It looked like he dropped it, but they celebrated.
Bro, we've been on commercial for 3 minutes now. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know whose cable you stealing, but you stealing from the wrong Chinese man.
Hey, Panda. Hey, Panda.
7-Eleven Wi-Fi.
Panda's over here. Panda's over here with me with the Chinaman feed.
Bruh.
It's got to go all the way to Asia and back over here to me.
Hey, Wild Dog, Panda got the...
Yeah, I'm on the same feed.
Panda
The
Roblox. Hey, Panda got the beta version of Cricket.
Yeah.
When I was in Carolina, there was a cell company called Cricket. It was really bad. But Panda got the beta version of that. My goodness. Bro, we've been on commercial. We almost back and you just seen the play? Sheesh.
Hey,
let me say this because there's a narrative that has been in the CU. I think it's a poison. We got to get rid of this poison. And I've said it several times. I've said it when we were 4-8, and I said it when we were 9-4. Every team is always good until Colorado catches them. It's always been this way. I don't know why, but now we're bigging up Houston, and I don't have that trust in Houston that y'all have. I don't know what y'all saw. I don't know what y'all are seeing. All right, wait, sir, what did you say? Panda has his cable wire hooked up to his radio.
Nah, bro, I already said it was an interception before you, bro.
Yo, okay, look, I'm telling you, man, we gotta be very careful because we always see good things out of other teams, but Colorado's right now is not doing too poorly. Colorado has a good QB1. That's in Salter. All right. We also have a good QB2 now in Ryan Staub. Our defense is fast. They do make up for their lack of whatever skill set. They do make it up in speed. And they play Georgia Tech very close. Georgia Tech is not a sorry team.
He going hard today.
I think if Georgia Tech plays Houston, Georgia Tech would smack them all over the place. So I'm not buying this. Oh, Houston is great. And I'm going to be like, look, what is our litmus test? Which team in this Big 12 race is the Colorado litmus test?
Hey,
can anybody answer that question?
Yes, I can answer it for you.
Mm-hmm.
TCU is super fast.
Mm-hmm.
If they were playing Colorado right now, the score would be probably TCU 40. It'll look like Oregon.
I don't agree.
Okay. Just hear me out. Arizona State, they 3-0. Their defense is tremendous. They can win the Big 12. They are a contender for the Big 12. BYU can beat us easily.
Shantae, Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor's a Hall of Fame linebacker. He's arguably the best defensive player in the history of football and arguably one of the best football players ever. Lawrence Taylor for the New York Giants.
Hey,
sorry, Mr.
Hold
Smith.
on 1 second. Oh, you good. Utah. Utah is a better team. They got a quarterback now. They got playmakers on the edges. Their defense is still solid. They
Wait,
can be a contender for the Big 12 championship.
hold on, man. Look. Hold a second. Number 15 is wide open. Salter keeps the ball and runs and loses yards instead of throwing it away or at least throwing it down to number 15. I think Ryan Stiles mixed that play. Now he's running. He's running again. He's about to lose yards.
I said
throw the ball away. He's not throwing the ball away.
I said it earlier.
He's not throwing
Do
the
you
ball
believe
away.
that?
Taking him out, and as early as Prime did,
Salter is
it
not
can
throwing
do
the ball
something
away.
to your mental.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, it does. It did.
He was cooking.
He was cooking. And then took him out and put 3 quarterbacks later. He's back again. And now he's like 3 and out.
It wasn't perfect, but he was.
But he was definitely being a quarterback. He was a good.
What he just did was dumb.
He was managing the game.
What he just did was the dumbest play that was the dumbest thing he could do.
Hey, Panda, he's out of rhythm. This is what we call out of rhythm.
Hold up, Phil, what you say?
He's out of rhythm, Panda. He's totally out of rhythm.
Yeah, but
out of rhythm.
He can't see the field.
It's like
he cannot see the field right now.
It's like when you dancing with a female and you step on her toes. It's like that's awful. That's bad. You're gonna go sit down somewhere.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Salter pulled a Dylan Edwards
and leave, right?
Number 15, wide open down the
wide open, and he didn't see it.
Yo, put Staub in the game and close it out. Even if he just gotta get on the knee for the rest of the game. I think, fortunately for Colorado, you find out who your starter is, and it's Ryan Staub. I hate to say it, because I don't want to overreact, because it is Delaware. But Ryan Staub looked the best out of these 3 quarterbacks.
Right, against Delaware.
We can't deny that.
Against
I'm
Delaware.
willing to submit that it's Delaware, but regardless, Ryan Staub looked the best out of these 3 quarterbacks. You can't deny that.
Hey, Phil, and I want to say this real quick on top of what you said. I'm going to shut up. You could tell on this last series, you could tell that Kalen Salter is frustrated mentally. He completely gave up. Yeah. He gave up on his team. Yeah. You can't put it any other way. He just literally.
But didn't you see that happen last week?
That's not who I want on my team.
Yeah, Panda, I saw it last week.
Didn't you see that last week? If we're being honest, he did that last week.
Exactly.
He didn't give up last week. Right now, his demeanor looks like he's sick and tired of whatever the heck is going on with that quarterback situation. His face just said, "I don't know what y'all are doing right now, but now I'm out of rhythm. I don't know what's going and I don't care anymore."
Big facts.
Hey, Panda, I'm saying I did see that last week, but it was in response to his wide receivers not helping him. All these playmakers in the wide receiver room, when he scrambled, they did not get open. They did nothing. They did not come back to him. It took the running backs to keep running and responding. That's how Taylor got the touchdown. That's how Taylor was getting receptions, because he would scramble and turn and come back to Salter. But the other wide receiver was like, stand there, I'm not open. I ran my route. I'm done.
That's true too.
That's what Salter got. So then you're asking him to do, I expect you here, this or there, and then Shannon Sharp want to give Salter a hard time. It's like, you got to communicate. If this is a route you're supposed to run, the play is busted, and I'm broken loose, trying to get the ball. I need you to move. I need you to move in a certain way to get open.
But this is what I'm thinking, right? You are known for running. If everything takes off, bro, I think somebody on his side is telling him in the only way for him to get in the NFL is if he starts throwing the ball. And unfortunately, it has altered his game. He can't come from Liberty being a poison on the ground and come here and trying to throw balls. It's not going to work.
Can you answer VA?
It's
Marine
too much.
VA Marine
and him not being able to do it on Delaware is a bigger problem.
Look,
because Houston is going to be pressure.
Hey,
Panda, come on, y'all. Listen, come on. I'm talking here. Hello.
I'm trying to do what you asked.
Yeah. Panda, do you be hearing me? Can y'all answer VA Marines for life?
No, no. Hey, VA Marines
are having a bad game and it's his fault. Is that true?
Hey, salute VA Marine for life. What game? Did he even get a whole quarter?
Can I just say this right now, folks? This DC back.
Hey, salute DC.
Right now, Colorado has 391 yards total, and Delaware has 362. This score is not telling y'all what's going on in this game.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm here to tell you right now. I mean, the Delaware has 278 passing yards to Colorado's 267. It's not telling you the story. I promise Panda I'm gonna be positive, but Panda, I don't know what to do, man. You're gonna have to help me, brother. Because
unfortunately, I'm on your side today, bro.
Bro, that middle. When I heard what Harry B say, Houston, I don't think nobody's thinking that Houston is a world beater. It's just to a point of if Delaware can put these type of yards on you, bro. Delaware has 25 minutes of time of possession to Colorado's 30.
Oh,
they have ran 62. Yeah, exactly.
That is not gonna get it done, bro.
No,
but that is not. Colorado does not have the personnel this year. They got a good coach, but they don't have the personnel to make the plays happen. Right. But let me answer VA before we get too far down this road.
Put him back there. You took him down.
Okay, Salter was having a great game, and then they took him out. Salter was doing well. He started the game very well. I'm trying to find it again. He started the game very well, and then they took him out for Juju for no reason.
Yeah.
Like, we did not need to see Juju at that point in the game because the game was way too early. And you take out Juju when he was getting on fire, when he was, gearing up to do what he does. And you took him out and you put Juju in. And then he comes in and stakes up the place. And then next year, we see Ryan Starr. And then he's the light. He's the great white hope. Hello? Like, come on, man. We see what's happening. And now we're going back to, why would you go back to Salter? For what? To say what? His demeanor is already gone. His confidence is already shot. You're going back to him in the fourth quarter for what? To say what? For him to do what?
I don't agree with any of it, Harry. I was ready to see Salter for 3 quarters, bro.
This is the problem against the 2 QB system is that you wind up, if you move them at the wrong time, you lose momentum because there's a shift. The other thing is that this is the beginning of the year. And keep in mind, these are QBs that have not even really played other than Salter playing last week. So you're still developing rhythm. Remember, like Colorado
at this level.
Remember, like Colorado was doing, the first couple of games, they were struggling with it, and then when they got the UCF, they were cooking with gas and kept cooking. Yeah. And so you don't have that now.
Missed field goal. Colorado is still 31-7. We got 2 minutes to go. Missed field goal.
Guys.
What do you mean touchdown? Touchdown where?
Hey, let me charm it.
Hold on, Tim, real quick. I want to piggyback off your conversation because you're right. I don't see nothing. They might beat Wyoming and might beat Arizona. You might beat West Virginia. The rest of them, Arizona State,
only Iowa State, Arizona because of last year. That's not the same Arizona team. Don't do that again.
Well, I didn't say. I said you might beat them.
But why you say might? You wouldn't say might if you knew that team.
It's like a 50-50.
Bro, are you watching what I'm saying against Delaware?
No. I'm saying you said might for Arizona, but
I think the point that he's trying to make, Delaware is not as a caliber as the rest of the schedule, and we're struggling.
Arizona could be a hand. They can hand it to Colorado.
Oh, I get what you're coming from now. Like I say, I put it like this: the only game, and he go the thing. Wyoming is better than Delaware, don't you think? Wyoming, Wild Dog.
Hey, We got an advantage in the
Wait,
trenches
Juju's
today.
back in the game.
Man,
What
I'm
the?
hey, check the, I'm finna get back into this chat because I don't have nothing good to say, and I love my brother Panda, and I want to support my brother Panda. So Panda, I love you. I look forward to working with you on some of these games, but man, I don't know what we're doing right here, man.
Hey,
Listen,
Juju, why are we doing a 3-quarterback system?
Hey,
What the heck is going on with Colorado
Harry.
football?
Hey, Harry, can I please get?
Harry.
Can I get?
Go ahead, Ron.
Go ahead, Tim. Go ahead,
No,
Tim.
I was just gonna say real quick. It could be Salter didn't play the best to his ability against Georgia Tech, but the game wasn't too far out of reach where they couldn't win.
They only won by 7 points.
Exactly, but he carried those same traits over into this game in the first quarter. This is a good game to see what I have moving forward.
But you got Salter.
And I think that's what JR Boxing was trying to say.
No, the Salter was good in the first quarter.
Hey, Harry.
The same thing as the Cleveland Browns.
Hey, Salter. I mean, Harry.
Yeah.
Salter, his passes, he weren't that accurate in the first quarter to me. There were passes.
He was good. It was, yes, he was.
The
Salter
offense
was good.
moved.
He was doing well.
I'm telling you, there's some passes that he should have connected on.
No, I know that, but you cannot listen.
Hey, Julian Lewis back in the game. Sorry.
What? No, I said that already, y'all.
And I wanted to speak on that.
Salter, listen to me.
Okay.
Salter made some mistakes, but you cannot play no mistake football.
Harry, I'm not talking about mistakes.
You got to trust your quarterback with the mistakes. We trusted Shador when he came out. I don't know what game it was. Very first play, threw an interception. Coach Prime said, "I don't care. That's my son." Now we got Salter. He came out, made a touchdown, ran for a touchdown, did everything. He was looking good, feeling good. We took him out the game because he made one mistake. What are we doing?
No, listen. All week, Coach Prime was talking to the team and telling them that he wanted to play all 100 players. It was Salter coming out in that first quarter. I thought he was going to play the entire first quarter. If he didn't, that's what I thought he was going to do. But it was already planned for Juju and Staub to play.
Somebody's audio. That's DC.
Nah, there was a delay in the audio for a minute. That's why it seemed like I was talking out of turn.
It was DC.
It's been for a minute.
DC, log off and come back in. Anytime that happens,
log off and don't come back in. DC talking about a 2-quarterback system. There's no 2-quarterback system. The only thing that they are doing is evaluating their team. Coach Prime talked about get the score up high enough so everyone could play.
Who's that? Prince? What's his name? Prince?
Price.
Price. He's the one.
That's someone I wanted to talk about in the first half.
He's the one that just did the Saquon.
He really looks good. Him and number 20. Taylor, I think those two guys are going to be getting most of the time this year if Marshall Faulk has something to do with it.
Trackhawk is the guy. 900 yards last year. So he's really the legitimate RB.
Well, Taylor's they don't want to beat him up.
Taylor is RB1. Taylor is your guy. That's the guy. That's your Saquon Barkley. You want to put more reps with that guy.
No, you don't. You don't want to do that.
Wow.
That guy. You want to give him the ball in position where he can take it to the house every time he touches the ball.
But
because he can do that.
Put the ball in his hands.
You don't want to beat him up like you give the ball to 26.
Okay.
The Price. Give the ball to him. Let him pound it. Then you give it to 20. You dip it.
Get the camera on my man picking his nose, man. Come on now.
I don't know. I still like Welch. No. I like Welch and Taylor combo, but that's just me.
No, I like Taylor. Well, yeah, I think I can go Welch.
I'm surprised,
but I'll go Taylor Welch.
I'm surprised with this Price guy. I mean, I guess he's been in camp, but I didn't know he was as agile as he is.
No, anybody I'm surprised about is Taylor.
I knew Taylor was Taylor. Taylor, if you would look at where he was previously, you could see that he was, he's almost the fastest guy on the field, no matter who we play.
You said Taylor is?
Taylor, yeah.
Oh,
Taylor
okay. Yeah,
is.
He's fast.
And he's quick and he's strong, as you could see.
Yeah,
he's quick and he's strong.
I might be getting my nicknames mixed up, but I remember looking up Taylor, and I thought for sure that was his nickname was Trackhawk.
Yes,
but let me just stick to the last names because I'm concerned that I might be getting something mixed up, so I'm getting a little tired. But
for comparison reasons, I say he's a Dylan Edwards, but he's bigger and faster,
and he's stronger than Dylan.
Yeah, he's
way stronger.
He's different.
He'll run you over, bro.
Yeah,
you can't tackle him with one arm, with one hand.
And then, like I said, the proof is in the pudding. You know what I'm saying? So, who has proven history? You got transfers. Who has proven history? Who's actually?
Hold on, guys. Coach Prime is getting interviewed with Ryan Staub.
So now victory formation with Lewis.
Oh, the game is over, bro.
Yeah, that's it. Victory formation with Lewis, Juju.
You're saying victory formation? I'm at the interview. What is y'all doing?
I was just making that Juju came back in, but it was just for the victory formation.
But we off that though.
But I'm just clarifying for people, Why did he come back in? Victory formation, garbage time. And I'm actually disappointed that we didn't score 40 points.
I'm disappointed that we kept changing quarterbacks for what reason? I don't really understand what was going on.
Yeah, that's just something else. I'm like, against Delaware, ideally I would have expected a 40-something point game.
No, but the defense is terrible right now. The defense is terrible.
Linebacker room, dog.
Defense is terrible, bro.
And then Harry B, you called it out that Delaware's runners had the ball exposed and that we weren't taking advantage of it.
And we finally we did one time. That's why I kept saying that he finally punched it out. And I'm like, if they would have done that a lot more, we would have got that.
I saw Sapp on the sideline calling that out. So it was Warren Sapp who called that out because playmakers make plays. So Sapp saw it like you saw it and told the guys what they needed to do. And even when they didn't get the ball, you could see them swiping for it because the ball's exposed. You could see them, the secondary guy, not the guy who had them wrapped up, but the secondary guy.
Right.
The first guy wrapping up, and as they're going down or they're held up, then you run into the ball. Then the second or third guy has to go swipe to try to get the ball out.
I'm thinking even the first guy can actually just swing his arm under when he's trying to tackle. He can bring his arm under and try to punch that ball out. It can happen because I saw it.
That's part of your technique, but yeah.
All right, that's the game analysis, guys. Let's break this game down, and let's see what's happening here because. So this is how it breaks down. Colorado just played Delaware. Delaware is not that great of a football team. The quarterback play was not great, but they had good running. And the only reason why they had good running, and we saw that, is because Colorado's defense is not good stopping the run. That's how King beat us. They can't stop the run, and they can't stop the play. So what can they stop? I don't understand. So, and then we got to talk about quarterback situation. What the heck did we just watch? Were we watching? I mean, I'm going to ask y'all, and then I want the panel to let me know. Were we watching an audition? Were we watching a quarterback competition right in front of our eyes? Because Prime does not know yet what's happening? Let me give it to y'all. Let's go. Let's start with Panda. Hey, try to keep it short if you can. Panda, you got to unmute. All right, Panda's at church right now. Wild dog, go.
Hey, Harry B. So what we have here, in my honest opinion, is a scrimmage. This is the kind of thing you expect to see in a scrimmage.
Answer this question. Did Colorado win or did Delaware beat themselves?
Delaware beat themselves because that was the next point I was going to make is because, Colorado soft in the middle. They exposed us. But when they got to the red zone, for whatever reason, even the Georgia Tech game, the Georgia Tech didn't blow us out because of the red zone defense, right? So Colorado's red zone defense is average, above average, is holding us together at this point. So the only reason Delaware didn't even make it a challenge is because of the red zone defense. But from the punt or the kick return all the way to the red zone, it was like a free for all. Only once they pressed into a short, field because of the red zone, then we were able to do something. And that's not going to get it done, people. That really isn't going to get it done.
All right, let's get Panda in here. I heard his mic come back on. Panda, are you here? Panda, you might have to unmute. Panda, you here? All right, Panda, let me go to Phil. Phil, are you here? Okay, Phil,
give me 45 seconds and I got you.
Okay, let's go to Ron Tate. Ron Tate, go.
Hey, listen, Wild Dog said that he was, pretty close to being right. I believe that this game was fully evaluation, just like a scrimmage would be. The quarterback rotation was not anything strange.
Yeah, you hear me?
The only thing that was off kilter was Salter going out and coming back in. But Salter's got to get his stuff together because he is not very accurate. Game one and in this game, he's missing passes that could have helped the team and could have helped, the drive. So a lot of the things, I think the defense-wise, I think, what's the DC name? Somebody help me. Defense coordinator.
Livingston?
Livingston kept the defense very vanilla today because going into playing Houston next week. However, I don't think the defense that we saw today, we will see that against Houston. So I think they will play better, even though I did not like what was going on. I believe this reminded me of an Alabama game, short of 14 more points for CU. Alabama would play back and forth like that and they'd be doing a lot of evaluations. So I think they were doing that with as many players as they could this game. Still, I believe it was too close. And one thing that is glaringly obvious to me, our QB1, who has to be our QB1, he gives us the best chance to win right now, is not very accurate. And he doesn't see the field, which is most important.
Hey, Harry, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to give you a score update. South Florida, 12. University of Florida, 9. South Florida is down in Gainesville, whooping that butt against the Florida Gators.
Really? So USF?
Yeah. Hey, Harry, did I not tell you Alex Gurish, or however you pronounce his last name? Did I not tell you he's somebody to watch out for?
Hey, can you get a second source on that? Because now my heart is something. Now I'm having some problems over here. Can you?
I don't need no second source. I'm looking at it live on TV. I got 2 TVs in my living room. One game, I got the South Florida game in Florida, and the other game, I got the Ole Miss and Kentucky game.
So you got 2 sources. You got the game live, and you got the score tape on the other TV. Lord have mercy.
As they say, it's real deal Holyfield over here.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
All right, so DJ Lagway is not getting it done.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. But also, Florida's defense is not getting it done, which means Kermani McLean is not getting it done.
He's starting? Kermani McLean is starting?
I honestly don't know because I haven't been watching the game. But from what I've been seeing on Twitter, he is supposed to be having an impact role on the defense. I'll put it that way.
I thought he earned his start towards the end of last season.
Hey, Harry, listen, I'm going to back you 100% in your support of Kermani McLean. I just want you to know that. Because, the guy's not going to be he's going to be a pretty good player. Hey, he wasn't a 5-star for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all
Harry,
rate
you
the
ready?
quarter.
You ready for rank? You want the rank the quarterback, or you want this in the game data?
Well, we're gonna get back to the end of game data real quick, but let's respect the chat because they're trying to hold it down over there too. So Shantae said, let's rank the quarterbacks.
I've been delayed even in the the cycle of the
I know. Every time
panel.
I say your name, I'm like, "Yo, Panda,
I
you
was
there,
like,
man?"
man.
Yeah, yo, you've been delayed. Because sometimes I'm like, "Hey, Panda, you keep talking." So I don't know if it's you or
I was definitely I was in time with Wild Dog, but I wasn't in time with you. So after
oh
I finished with Wild Dog interaction, then I hear you. But you were saying it before Wild Dog, if that makes sense.
Lord.
Yeah, it was
So
messed up. I don't
so
know
you're
what's going
watching
on.
the game like 3/4 behind, and you're on the chat 2 chats behind.
Right. It was something like that. It
Oh
was
wow.
definitely something like that.
All right, so let's start with Wild Dog. Just real quick, rent the quarterbacks. Just give me 1, 2, 3. Give me the name, and then we'll go to the next person. Wild Dog, you go.
Okay, so Salter came up first. Game 1, I gave him C-. Today.
Just give me 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
Oh, the 1, 2, 3.
We're just ranking the quarterbacks. Rank the quarterbacks from. We got 3 quarterbacks now, so just give me 1, 2, 3.
Okay, Staub, Salter, Ponder, and Juju.
Good God, Juju went to 4. All right, Todd Smith, give me your 3.
Yo, sad.
Todd Smith.
I'm going Ryan Staubs is my QB1. I'm going with Juju Lewis as my number 2, and I'm going Kalen Salter as my number 3 because I felt like he quit on his team.
All right, Todd. Well, I mean, they forced him to quit. I mean, you got to give the guy a break. You forced him to quit.
It's not your turn
you
yet,
don't
Harry.
Quit. You don't
it's
quit
not your turn
on your team. I don't care if anybody try to force you or anything. You don't never show that you're quitting on your team to your teammate.
I don't know. I'm not taking a turn. I'm just running the show. All right, Ron Tate, you go. He talking about
Salter, Staub, Lewis.
You crazy. You crazy Rastaman. Phil, give me a
I don't know. Did you guys get mine? Did you get mine?
You said no.
Salter, Staub, Lewis.
Salter, Staub, Lewis.
Oh yeah.
Salter. Okay. All right. All right, Phil. Who you got?
I got Staub, Juju, Salter.
Phil, that's crazy.
You already got Juju at number 2?
He's trolling.
Are you trolling?
Me and
He has to be.
You're not.
I'm actually.
I know we're trying to do it quick, but Phil, come on. Like,
no, I actually have the same thing as Phil though, and I can tell you why. This is why.
No, Panda, we can't have you say why. Just give me the number, because if we ask you to say why, we would not get back to the other segment. Just give me your numbers. You say you got the same thing? You got Salter, Juju, and
no, I got Staub, Juju, Salter.
Staub, Juju.
No way.
Salter.
And the reason why is what Smith said. I'm just saying what Smith said.
Hey, I'm sorry. Real quick.
Yeah.
Florida just got a safety. University of South Florida, 15. Florida 9.
Wow.
In the third quarter.
Hey, but then we see USF do USF started the season on fire. They're really good.
They said somebody in the first game. Hey, Phil, can you say that again? You broke up on my end.
Yeah. Florida was about to punt the ball on like the 15-yard line, and the ball went over the punter's head. Safety, South Florida 15, Florida 9.
Hey, what channel are they on?
That is on SEC Network.
SEC?
Phil,
SEC Network.
Hey,
real
Panda,
quick,
what you were saying?
I got one more.
I agree with you with Salter.
Go ahead, Phil.
Score. Go ahead. Clemson is down 16-3 against Troy.
What?
In the third quarter. 16-3 Clemson against Troy.
The Clemson that played LSU last week?
Yeah.
That's
How?
bad. They're gonna be out of the top 25 AP poll if they lose this game.
And real
They're going to
quick,
be out of college football if they lose this game. Are you kidding?
Not like
the,
that,
la-
dog. You know what I'm saying?
the last score I got, and again, I hope that y'all prayers work. Grambling lost to Ohio State 70-0. God bless
Yo,
them.
that just came up on my Google feed. As soon as you said it, it came
But
up on my Google feed.
God,
Seven
Phil,
to zero.
but
All
Phil,
right, all right. Let me
Phil,
get DC. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Wild Dog.
but Phil, all we really care about is the injury list, right?
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
Literally.
So
So
nobody
far,
got injured,
I'm
right?
about to check that.
They get paid, and then what's the injury list? So
All
we
right, all
can
right.
move forward in the season.
DC, give me your quarterback. Your quarterback. What's his name?
Well, first, Phil, at least y'all won y'all halftime tribute to the Gap Band, so that's good. It's fun.
You can hang your head high, I guess, on that.
Yep, outstanding. All
Oh
right, so here,
Lord.
check this out. I would rank them as Staub, Candace Owens, Caden Salter, and Juju Lewis.
Wait. Where did that come from?
Make
This
white
is
quarterbacks great
so
again. I keep telling
yes,
y'all.
but check
Hey,
this out. Check this out. That Caden Salter had 102 yards passing, Ryan Staub had 157 yards, and Julian Lewis had 8. Whereas the backup Delaware QB had 312 yards passing.
You said the backup QB for Delaware?
Yeah,
That
he's the
that the
backup.
guy playing it was the backup QB for Delaware. He was not
yeah,
the
he was a
starter.
backup.
Yes,
He
had
got
He
paid.
looked
300
good for a backup.
had 312 on that. So check this out. Let me
Mm.
just say this real quick, man. Um, I don't know what to do here, folks. But anyway, that's my ranking. You continue, Harry. We'll get back to this.
All right, so game analysis. That's what we're doing. Who did I stop with? I forgot who it was. So
Me.
can I just start over?
Uh,
Who's oh
I
Panda?
haven't went.
my time to go.
Okay, we keep in mind, guys. We're doing 30 seconds. We're not doing long monologues. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, repeat that question too, Harry.
I don't remember the question, but I remember when I was trying to set it up. I said we're pretty much doing an analysis of the game. We're looking at Delaware not being a big,
You're
you know.
ranking the quarterbacks. Rank the quarterbacks
No,
from
we did the
Now
Colorado.
quarterback
we
already.
just
We're done
finished
with
that.
that. We're finished with that, and we're going back to the game analysis.
So I'll give it to you. I'll give you my. I'm ready. All right. So here's the thing.
30 seconds, DC, but it was Panda.
Delaware
You're focusing on
finished.
Panda though.
Roger. I'm sorry. I'm
It's
sorry.
Panda.
Go
It's
ahead,
Panda. It's
Panda.
Panda. Let
My
me
bad.
respect the order.
Now
Panda.
you know I go last. Go ahead.
Oh Lord, he wants to take forever. All right, go ahead, DC.
Real quick. All
Go
right.
ahead, DC.
Delaware finished the game with 396 total yards to Colorado 398. Delaware had 312 yards passing, Colorado 267. Rushing yards, Delaware 84, Colorado 131. Yards per play, 6.0 yards for Delaware, Colorado 5.7. Um, Colorado won the turnover battle. Bro, I'm just saying it. I'm trying to be positive, but at the end of the day, these
It's not looking good for the Big
the
12.
data does not tell you what happened. And again, that was the backup QB.
That's your analysis. All right.
Context matters.
It does matter. All right. Todd Smith.
Thank you for that data, DC. And just to add to that, I feel like Coach Prime was trying to see who he has, who which quarterback give them the best opportunity to compete in the Big 12. Ryan Staub, in my opinion, has won that job. Kalen Salter, I feel like he gave up on his team.
Man, he made you
Man,
he made you feel bad, bro. Because
uh,
I can hear it in your voice, bro.
yeah, I mean, I feel like he tried to make something out of nothing at the end just because he got pulled in the first quarter, and it showed in his game and it showed in his expressions. Um, I feel like Colorado with the with the type of talent that's in the Big 12 right now and the way that they playing in the Big 12, uh, it's an uphill battle for
It is.
Colorado. I
'Cause
mean, and I just really feel that way.
if you remember how they rank the Big 12 in 2023, this is how they ranked the Big 12 in 2023. The way they're playing right now. All right. This is how they ranked them. It's not how it showed up, but this is how they ranked them. So I just wanted to make that point.
Hey, Mr. Smith, I wasn't trying to push back on you because we're both in Dallas, we're both in Texas, but I know Texas football culture is quite a bit different than in other places. You know what I mean? So I just want to clarify that. You know what I'm saying?
And Harry B, you have a new sponsor for the show.
I didn't want you thinking I was like, what's Wild Dog on? Because we from the same place. Like, no, I'm with you. But also we gotta, we worldwide, right? Harry's channel is worldwide, right? So just trying to clarify because a lot of places they not up to speed yet. Texas, Florida for sure are on something else when it comes to football culture. But I'm with you with trying to educate. You have your point, you have your view, and then I'm just trying to back you up and clarify that there's a certain level of culture and etiquette and standard that's held within football sports. That's different than other sports that you might watch and you get on. Football is something different. It's a combat sport. Like when you're watching the UFC, at a certain level of standards or things that happen.
Waldo, are you going to tie this in with what we're talking about right now, or you just giving us the football history?
So I'm just trying to clarify and educate and say.
Right, let's get back to what we're talking about.
Well, Harry, let me give you your sponsor before Panda goes. Let me give you your sponsor, your new sponsor of the show.
Okay.
Wild Dog had a Panda moment for real.
Wild Dog was better. He go. I was like, okay, I'm enjoying it, but it's not really going with the segment.
Can I get the Bears? Can I get the Bears? Harry?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Wild Dog. You gotta get the Bears. So hold on, DC. Let me pull the Bears on Wild Dog.
He earned the Bears. He definitely earned his Bears. He earned his Bears this week.
No.
You get the Bears on this one. I was like, wait,
about combat culture.
I said, where
me the Bears.
Where are we going with this?
He definitely earned the Bears.
I'm talking about combat football culture, and you give me the Bears.
Yeah, but we're talking about game analysis. And you talking about combat football. What are we talking about here?
You have misappropriated the use of the Care Bears. You have misappropriated the use of the Care Bears.
No, DC. Who's our spot? I know this is about to be a dad joke. Go ahead, DC.
No, TLP is officially being sponsored by Shantae's check cashing, tax return, and liquor store. So that's where this coming from. She knows.
DC, you didn't just come up with that. You brought that from last year. You held that in the tuck.
DC
was practicing that in the mirror.
Yeah, he held that. That rolled off your tongue too smooth.
That's right. What the slogan is: get your check cash and get drunk off your boop. That's what it is.
Phil is trying to get a word in here.
Hey, based off of her weave, you absolutely right.
Yo, Phil, you on tippy toes, Phil. I'm not over there with you.
No, but I'm supporting every venom y'all got for Shantae right now. If y'all got more, I will wait until y'all get it all out. Because Shantae, she was trolling us the last couple of shows and kept saying, no, play Juju because Kaden Salter is trash. All right, and we played Juju, and what happened?
And I told her, I said, y'all gonna go from calling them Juju to Jujudas because that's how it looked.
Shantae trying to say she don't wear weaves. I'm not sure what Shantae saying.
Juju was a sabotager. He was
collusion.
About the score. Wait a minute.
Let me see them roots. Let me see them roots then. If you ain't got no weave, let me see them roots.
We want to show your roots. Come on, Shantae. You about to get. I told you you're gonna get this work.
Shantae trying to tell y'all her hair is spun from the finest silk made by angels. That's what she's trying to tell you. It just happened to be in Madagascar.
If you know, you know what Whitley Gilbert said. Relax, relate, release. That's what Shantae be doing. Relax, relate, release.
Let's get back to the game analysis, please. Let's go ahead, Panda. Hey, Ronte, we got you in there, right?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay.
Did we get Ronte? Ron. I don't think we got Ron.
Ronte, did we get your game analysis? Ronte, he old, so he's asleep right now. So
he set that payphone down.
Yeah.
Right.
They took a nap on us.
But hey, but Rob, I think Ron is still pick up because y'all did y'all hear what Prime called Staub Martin Luther Staub?
did he say that?
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Prime did it in the post interview.
Why
Call
would
him
he?
Martin Luther Staub.
Yo,
What was the context?
and
I'm
he said he had a
DC,
dream.
are you
I'm
being
glad I had
serious?
the
Are you
sound
being
off.
serious?
I'm being
Are you being
1,000. Didn't he say that, Panda?
Yeah, yes. And he said
Hey,
he have a dream. So I guess he was saying Saab's dream came true. Because
hey,
after
that
Harry.
that he
is
said,
that is the dumbest bleep
Dude,
bleep bleep bleep
yo,
bleep
he
bleep
from Florida, man.
bleep bleep
Oh
bleep bleep
Lord.
bleep
He
out of
from
Hey,
hell.
South Florida, man.
Leave
hey,
Palmer alone.
hey,
Go
Harry.
ahead.
Can I
Go
say
ahead,
something?
Ty Smith. Go ahead.
I want to say something before
co-sign for
Panda
that.
go.
Yeah, because it's gonna be a while. Let's
Wow,
Yeah.
really? Wow.
No, I was just gonna
Really?
say for the panel
uh,
and for the chat, we're gonna see Kansas State play this season. We're gonna play them, and they just kicked off with Army.
Yeah, I'm watching Kansas State versus Army now. I know
right
Army.
now, I'm interested in this Florida game. I want to know how it ends.
I know Army very well, and then I watched Iowa State beat Kansas when they played in Dublin, Ireland.
Michigan and Oklahoma is gonna be the game to watch.
So
All right, guys, let's let Panda go. But go ahead.
Kansas State may be off, maybe having an off season.
Yeah, I think State is. I don't think State is having a good year because Dylan Edwards is, first of all, he's hurt. He has a hamstring injury, so he's not even playing. So
We
anyway,
gotta factor in the travel before we critique them that hard. We gotta grade them on a curve. Because
Yeah,
they did
Iowa State handled them. So
hey, Phil, your Florida, the Gators are threatening right now. So go ahead,
Yeah,
Panda.
I'm watching the Ole Miss game. I'm watching Ole Miss in Kentucky because I got money on that game, and I'm watching the Florida and USF game as well.
Wait, you watch games that you put money on?
duh.
Harry,
No.
Harry, you seen me? I got 2 TVs on every Saturday, baby.
No, if you put money on it, just
sure
go away from it so you don't get a heart attack.
Phil.
I need to know.
Hey Phil, go back and look at that Kansas and Missouri. Kansas just gave up a long touchdown run to Missouri, so they losing.
Yeah, no, but
wait, Kansas or Kansas State?
That was a good game. Yes, Kansas lost.
Are you saying Kansas or Kansas State?
No, Kansas.
Kansas.
Jayhawks.
The Jayhawks.
Yeah, Rock Chalk
Kansas
Jayhawks.
State just
you
kicked
said
off.
they lost?
They're losing. Yeah, the game is pretty much over with.
who was that?
Who they playing? Who they playing?
Missouri.
Who's that?
It's called the Border War. It dates back to the Civil War.
Where are they playing at? Do you know? Or is it Kansas at home or is it a neutral location?
Missouri's at home.
All right, Florida just scored.
Oh yeah, Missouri's going to finish that out, though.
I'm about to forget my recap now.
Hey, Wild Dog,
know, right?
it's a good game.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
so now the score is tied with the Gators and the and South.
And that's an SEC team.
Missouri's SEC, right?
Yes. And they be good. They give people, a little bit of trouble each and every year.
Yeah. And they at home. Shoot.
All right, let's get Panda in. Panda, go.
Cook, Panda, cook.
Ain't much to cook. I just want to elaborate why I think Saab won the job. Salter was my number one. The issue I saw coming from Georgia Tech, he has a issue when things don't go right. He doesn't take accountability. As your quarterback, you need your quarterback to be level-headed and encouraging players. When he was on the sideline, he was tucked off to the side and he wasn't interacting. So coaches also look at that. So when Smith said that he felt like he gave up on the team, I think he gave up twice. He gave up on the team and he gave up on himself. And that's a very dangerous place for a quarterback to be, especially a quarterback that is tenured like him. It's not like he just coming out. Like he have
I'm putting
5.
that on Prime. I'm putting that on Prime.
No,
I'm putting
because
all of that on Prime.
this is why I push back that you can't put it on Prime.
Nah, because
Wait, let me finish. Let me make the point why.
Y'all putting Shador stuff on Stefanski, so I'm putting this one on Prime. It's the same thing.
No, it's not. and you reaching.
Same thing.
You reaching with your two hands and your 2 feet.
I would tell you why.
You are super reaching. The reason why I say it's different.
If you putting this one on Salter, you got to put that one on Shador.
No, let me explain why.
Right.
He was placed in the best situation to either run or throw the ball. When those opportunities came, when he overthrew his guy, he started acting like you should have make an extra turn or you should have no, bro, you just overthrew it. Say my bad. That's leadership. And what we are saying is there's a lack of leadership for the importance of his role on the team.
Cook 'em, Panda.
So we are Wild Dog could appreciate this. When we're talking about character, football players having character, he lacks the character of a leader. Wild Dog asks, who were the leaders on the team? Who were the dogs? When he asked that question, I had to then take off my pom-poms and put them down because I didn't see none. Here you go. I know I shouldn't have said that. I know.
Hey, Surfer Boy 3000 asked for it earlier. I couldn't do it at the time because I didn't want to Troy. It was right on time. Go ahead, Pop.
But we're not saying the young man don't have talent. We are not saying that he isn't capable of moving his legs or throwing the ball. But we are saying that in a situation that it seemed to be a bit challenging for you, we could give some critique on the coaching staff and how they built the plays. We could critique that, but we cannot see you put your head down. We cannot see you give up. We cannot see that demeanor on the field. And I was most looking when they panned to him off the field, he wasn't congratulating Sobs. He wasn't congratulating Juju. That is showing that it's an issue.
That is Shador.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't, Harry. You better not.
Shador in that third game. That's exactly what happened.
That is
exactly what Shador did. He did not congratulate Dylan Gabriel. He did not congratulate Flacco when he was doing poorly. And they pull him out, and they didn't give him that 2-minute situation. He had his head down, and he was on the side doing exactly that same thing. But what did the aunties do? They blamed Stefanski. And I know I'm going to lose some love right now, but I don't care. That's the same thing. That is exactly the same thing. But we put it all on Stefanski, and this one we're not putting on Prime. It's Prime's fault.
Harry, you didn't drink anything today. I'm not sure why you're acting like that.
No, it's
Go
Prime's
ahead, Phil.
fault. The reason why Salter was salty is Prime. He's the reason why Salter was salty. I'm putting everything.
The reason why I say it's different. The reason why it's different. They put him back in to finish the game. What Shador had an issue with it was
the man at that point.
Wait, let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
You already killed his esteem at that point.
Yeah, but it's the same thing happened to Shador. The reason why Shador was upset is you give your quarterback the opportunity to go in the 2-minute drill. Stefanski took that away. What happened with Salter, he was given the opportunity to go back in. And he did what? He had the opportunity to run where Seaton was like, run behind me. And he run and went right into a player. So there is some credence I could give you where, yes, there was some power in there, but we also have to understand the context of everything. So I'm going to pass it off to Phil.
So I just want to say this real quick.
Was I right, though, Phil? Start off with that.
No, Panda, you're absolutely right. I'm not even going to knock you. I'm gonna give you that.
But
if you look at the sideline of Colorado, you don't see a true leader on the sideline as of yet. Salter was not,
including Prime.
Prime just sat there with his mouth open.
That was a layup. That was an alley-oop for you.
Look at Phil saying, all Prime doing is yelling. They'll be yelling at me.
Yep, he yelling and Lil Wayne talking to him in his headphone. Yeah,
Like trying to make coach just
Right.
yelling.
But no. Let me be serious real quick.
Try your best.
If you look at the sideline for Colorado, I don't feel like there's a true leader. Salter sitting on the bench, not talking. Juju sitting on the bench, not talking. Staub, he had you know what I'm saying? Like he had a little swagger to him when he threw some touchdowns or whatever the case was. But
he wasn't congratulating the other guys in the first round they were in.
If I'm they didn't pan to him because he didn't matter. He didn't matter until he got in the game. We don't know what he was doing.
He was by the coach with the tablet. When the game was he was being in the game. The others wasn't going to the tablet.
Did he congratulate the other guys when they scored and when they did their thing?
Exactly. Most times the backup, the third string quarterback is the hype man. Like
you're not gonna hate no white people on my channel.
No. I said backup. I didn't say white. I said backup.
Ryan Staub is white, but I ain't gonna make you hate no white people on my channel. Go ahead.
I mean, it is.
I'm gonna start getting that Candace Owens money. Make white quarterbacks great again. Go ahead.
Who taught you to hate yourself?
My mama.
yo, Harry, come down from there.
She said, if you're white, you're right.
The white man's ice is always cooler.
So are we gonna have
if you're black, you stay back.
So are we gonna have see your aunties not having 16 jerseys with white chocolate on the back?
I don't know, man.
That would be crazy. You know they would do that too. They so indoctrinated they would do that too.
Hey, Harry B, my whole life, well, later in my life, they told me, hey, you might be bright, but you're not white. Go sit down somewhere.
I'm going to use that one. I'm going to use that one. I'm going to definitely use that one.
Exactly. Hey, listen, let me give you an analysis. This is something that I saw, and I'll let y'all have it. So peep game, right? When you have a quarterback that you're grooming to be your number one, you got to give him the reps, and you got to build trust early. If we didn't do that from the training camps, Ryan Staub already. I mean, Caden Salter always knew that his job was always on the line. He got no trust. Nobody ever let him know that he was trusted, ever. That stuff matters. If y'all don't think it matters, then what do you think is going on right now in Cleveland with Shador? All right, it matters. If it doesn't matter, then we gotta rewind the tape all the way back and start talking daddy ball. All right, we gotta rewind the tape because Coach Prime made it a point to let every quarterback know my son is starting. I don't care what you say, what you do. He's your QB number one. Salter comes in as an upperclassman with over 1,000 or 1,500 yards, and you bring him in to say, I need a veteran. But how do you treat the veteran that you brought in?
Ooh, Harry, you cooking on that one?
How did Cleveland treat Flacco? Flacco barely took any reps because they knew that he was the man already. They trusted him.
How did he not know he had that on the bench?
What do you mean?
How did you not know you had that Staub on the bench?
Coach Prime always said.
Coach Prime it's a flashy dude. So he's going with the name, the 5-star. Oh, everybody's loving on this guy.
Nah, I got to push back on that, Harry. He always said Staub could have been a starter on anybody's team. He always gave Staub his ring.
Why can he's on your team? He is on your team. I don't care what you say. He's on your team. So if you're saying all that bull junkie, like he always says, if you're going to say all that bull junkie, then why the heck don't you start him?
Because the first year, Harry, the first year till now, Staubs have grown a lot. We got to put things in perspective. Him sitting down for 2 years behind Shador, he developed. He definitely developed, and we see it. What this has shown us is The portal, which I like and I've always raved for, is not the solution for long-term football. You need your
I'm just
quarterback to
saying what
sit.
I'm telling you. If you saying that Staub was a starter for other people, but he's right there on your bench, then why are you seeking guys from the outside instead of trusting who's right in front of your
Because he
nose?
wasn't ready, Harry.
So what made him ready now?
Because he sat with Pat Shermer with enough time to learn the playbook and the style of play. The playbook haven't changed. Pat Shermer is not that creative.
So
So
what
because
happened?
of that,
So
it's Len.
tell me why is it that you knew that Ryan Staub was the man, but you didn't want to invest QB2 in him? Why not? Why you stack his QB2
but he always
for
been
17
QB2.
No, Juju
He
was
literally always been QB2.
Did you see Juju on there as a QB number 2?
What's
Or
that?
did you see Staub? On the depth chart, who did you
He
see on
had
there?
2 years with Shador as QB2, right? Then when it came
Who is your depth chart?
I'm
QB2?
answering you. He had 2 years with Shador as
You keep going
QB2.
back to the past. I'm telling you about.
But let me answer it though.
No. But hold on, Panda. But let's be honest. When it comes to the depth chart, Juju was number 2. Harry is making a good point. Staub was always
can I lie in peace? Can I just have my one little piece of lie?
He wants to reverse.
You cannot lie. You cannot lie.
Right.
You're not gonna do that. God is watching you.
Thank you.
Why you gotta do that? Now I feel bad.
Good. You should feel bad because you're sitting on here trying to defend an undefenseless person. I don't even know if that's a term to say, but I'm just trying to let you know at the end of the day, we see the progression of QBs, right? We saw Arch Manning develop naturally in his role as a second QB, and they knew that he was going to take over once was it Carson? Was it not Beck? Who was the guy in front of him? I'm sorry. Was it Beck in front of him? Who was in front of Arch Manning at Texas?
Ewers.
All right. They knew once Ewers left that Arch was going to naturally step in. But at no point did Prime ever try in his mind to elevate Ryan Staub. It was never on his palate. That's why he went out.
I disagree. You don't see the meetings?
If he did, then he would have been QB number 2.
No, I disagree with you because he always said, yo, I know what I get with Staub.
What he says is what he does. Nobody cares anymore what he says.
How he end up in the game?
Can I jump in?
You got to give him credit to putting him in the game. Go ahead, Phil. I'm sorry.
Real quick. I just lost some money because Kentucky kicked the field goal with 20 seconds left, and now they're only down by 7. I bet that
9
Ole Miss would be, I bet Kentucky would. I bet that Ole Miss would win by 9, and now they're only winning by 7, and I'm really upset about it. So
how much time is left in the game?
Stop taking the spread.
20
Phil.
seconds. 20 seconds left.
Oh yeah, you could.
Stop taking the spread, Phil.
Nah, but I want you to understand how we say early in the broadcast or early in the live. What did we say? Were you not giving credit, Panda, when you said, "Are you not seeing the natural development of a quarterback"? Were you not the one that said that, Panda?
Yeah.
Okay, so you took that credit, right? We give you that credit naturally because that's what
Don't
happened.
take it back now.
I'm not taking it back. I'm trying to see how you're setting yourself up for failure. Because if you are the next one, you've been under Shador, and if you consider your son to be one of the top quarterback, if not first round quarterback, the quarterback is that first round quarterback in Shador should naturally progress to your next guy up. Naturally.
I agree. But we're talking about Colorado.
We skipped. We leapfrogged Ryan Staub. We forgot about him, and we went and got 2 other quarterbacks and put them first. Make that make sense to me.
Oh, okay, that's easy. So when you have a organization like Colorado, with yellow jackets and immature leadership in coaching staff with bad decisions, you could expect some bad decisions along the way. So it was a bad decision.
So you're conceding that Coach Prime is a bad leader.
You putting words in my mouth.
No, you just said that.
You put
You literally just said that.
You put words in my mouth.
You said bad leadership, bad decisions, and the leader of that team is Prime.
Honestly, I just think we have to understand that as people who like traditional football, right? Get it out of the mud.
That was my question about the traditional process of a quarterback behind a number one first round draft pick. That's what Prime said that his son was, a first round draft pick. And naturally, the quarterback that is naturally behind a first round draft pick, Arch Manning et al. ETAL with the little squiggly lines on the whatever other letter. That quarterback is the one next up in the pecking order.
But let me ask you this.
No, Pano, hey, Wild Dog, yes or no?
But let me ask.
Pano, I'll come to you. Wild Dog, yes or no?
Sorry, repeat. I was listening, but
if we're talking about a first round draft pick quarterback, the quarterback that is his backup, isn't it in traditional football naturally the next guy up? Yes or no?
Well, yes.
Ty Smith, is that a yes or no?
Repeat that.
Okay. If we have a first round draft pick quarterback in Shador, his father said he was. He trolled one kid online and says, well, my son is going first round. Who are you and who is your son? So he believed that his son was a first round draft pick quarterback. So in the natural order and the traditional way of football, the guy that is backing up that first round quarterback, is he now naturally the next guy up? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right, Panda, we're going to wait for you. Phil for real. Hey, chat, if you're here, yes or no? Put it in the chat, yes or no. And Phil so real, yes or no?
No, yes. Yes, he is the next guy up.
Okay, Panda, yes or no?
No.
Okay,
and
hold up. I don't want to know the reason. Just hold on. Okay, you say no.
Now, if you want to give me the reason, I got to say yes. No, if you're not going to give me a reason.
You don't get the reason. Listen, so in that natural occurrence of football and the next guy up, we looked at Arch Manning and skipped him, went out and got two other quarterbacks in the spring and the fall and all that stuff that went on in preseason, right? We went out and got other quarterbacks and put him behind and put him in front of that guy.
But Harry, isn't the Cleveland Browns doing that right now? I mean, Dylan Gabriel is technically the third round, and we screaming for a fifth rounder to leapfrog Gabriel. Then they came in and they brought another guy in. What I'm saying is this. We can't really say
you're giving a false equivalence.
But wait,
the same thing I just said.
But wait.
I said college football. You went to the NFL.
Now you said football. You didn't specify college.
Football. I said college football.
Okay, so let me use the college football model. Haven't we seen before where the second round, the second stream stole the job? Wild Dog, I know you're gonna be honest. Wild Dog, haven't you seen where the second stream quarterback stole the first stream job?
Due to injury, yes.
I didn't ask why. I didn't ask why.
Here's what you're missing. Here's what you're missing. Who was marketed and advertised?
Juju. But I said that from the beginning.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. If your next guy up, they started marketing Arch Manning before years even left. They started marketing the next guy up, right? So you're marketing all these two other quarterbacks. Ryan Staub is not even in the conversation, my guy.
I agree.
In the conversation.
I agree.
So that's what I'm telling you. So how can he back up your first rounder, but you don't give him any love? No love in the press.
Did he get in the game?
I'm not worried about this game. I'm trying to tell you something. This is how Prime does with people. You see what I'm saying?
You saying this is what Prime done. I'm not going to go that far.
This is
I'm with you with it. It was a bad decision in terms of how they went about it, but we have to also understand coaches see what they see.
Do you want me to tell you about Cormani McLean? Do you want me to tell you about Dylan Edwards? Do you want me to tell you about the?
Come on, bro. Nah, you going left.
So you know behind the scenes, you know what people are saying.
He wasn't ready, bro. Let's not do that, bro. Come on. Okay. You saying now Cormani was ready?
No. We're not gonna pick on Cormani.
That's my point. So you can't use him as an example.
Okay,
you cannot use examples of people who are not producing.
What about Dylan Edwards?
There was a loaded running back room, and they chose the style of play. Instead of making the young man run, they chose to throw the ball out in a dump format. Right?
Are you proving my point?
That's on Shoma and the style of play that they do.
Oh, so Prime doesn't. Oh, so now we're skipping Prime as the leader now. So now we're going back to the OC now.
Look, man, I'm still lobbying to get some free shoes. You ain't gonna mess that up, bro. You're not gonna mess up what I got going on.
What I'm trying to make is, at the end of the day, this is what happened. You brought Salter in, and you're trying to do him the way you do other players. And now,
but I'm not going with that narrative.
That's fine. You don't have to, but I'm showing you. I'm laying it all out for you.
You haven't sold me yet.
I'm laying it all out for you so you can see it.
Name 3 players that you think that have been done wrong by the program.
Okay. What's the guy from Houston name?
Ooh.
Alton McCaskill.
He was not done wrong. He wasn't healthy. And when placed in the game, he wasn't running.
Okay, ask his mom and his dad.
Ask his mom and his dad. So let me. My follow up to that would be, where did he land next that proved Prime wrong?
Hey, we got Hodge. We got Hodge at the University of Tennessee. He was SEC Defensive Player of the Week.
With the situation with Hodge, it was Hodge and his brother, and they wanted to keep one and let one go.
Yeah, he didn't like the way the brother.
Hodge or Colton?
That was part of the deal.
Colton Hood, not Hodge. Colton Hood.
Hood. My bad. One of those H's Hood.
Right.
But that was part
in a situation like that,
it was part of the deal. We are a package deal. Me and my brother come. We a package deal.
Right. Do you blame Prime if your brother isn't producing what I need at the moment?
Listen, man, look.
No, I'm just pushing back on the people you're using. I'm just pushing back.
And I want to give you this.
That's the answer to you.
Yeah, I feel you. You're right.
I want to tell you, at the end of the day, okay, Ola Fasemi says Harry Salter is not taking advantage of his chances. I don't agree with that totally. Because with
Harry, you did agree with that in the beginning of the game.
No, I did not.
After the first drive, you were upset that he didn't take off and run, and you were saying that he didn't have adequate opportunity.
I just want to tell you fully in everything I saw.
Okay.
Did he make a couple of mistakes? Yes. But the thing about young quarterbacks, or the thing about your quarterback, is you got to build their esteem. You can't just first of all,
he is a senior, Harry. He's not a kid.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't, because the same thing will happen with Shador. We're saying the same thing about Shador.
It does matter, Harry. He's a senior who was brought for leadership.
Listen.
That's why Wild Dog asked who was the leader.
Argument about Shador right now in Cleveland, and he's a pro. So a young man starting college, you got to build them up.
Can somebody else tell me tell him that he's wrong?
Listen, it does matter. Because if he's a senior, that's the whole point, and you bringing him in. Otherwise, you would just let Juju be the starter.
I'm not agreeing with you. He's agreeing with me. He said it does matter.
No, it does not matter. My point is,
you say it doesn't matter that you got to build him up.
Okay. Let me start back over.
Take your time, Phil. Take your time. Don't let him confuse you. Hold your ground, Phil.
You don't have to build a quarterback's esteem up. Y'all are standing on that?
Not from the perspective that you were saying it at first.
Listen, Harry. I understand the point that you're trying to
make.
Even
in the pros, you got to
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, Harry. Let's start back over.
Okay.
If you're bringing in a senior in the transfer portal, that means you expect him to be able to come in and start and run the offense effectively and efficiently. Salter has not done that. So it is fair for us to question if Salter is the guy to be the quarterback.
Did they give him QB1 or throw him in a quarterback competition with a 17-year-old?
They gave him QB. Deion Sanders himself said, y'all already knew what the case was. So that means
we knew said there was a quarterback competition because he kept saying we don't have a QB1.
That is not accurate, Harry. He declared the QB1 before the season started.
We don't have a QB1.
He declared the QB1. Harry, Harry, I understand what you're saying, but you have to do it in the right timeline.
We're talking about two-tongue Deion. Stop playing with me. Deion did not say that there was a QB competition.
Yes, he did say that.
So then what are you telling me?
But he also named the QB.
Come on, bro. Come on, my guy.
So you trying to tell me if there's a competition and you win the competition, is that a bad thing? Harry, you understand what happens in football with first string, second string, third string?
Say that there was a competition. They already gave it to Salter, and that was not correct.
Harry, we gave you that point, Harry. We passed that.
No, he didn't say that.
Harry, I'm saying it again. I am saying it again. He said that when it came closer to the start of the season, they declared Salter. I had to explain it to you because you know better and you danced.
The timeline wrong.
That's what I'm saying. You got the timeline wrong. When he started off, it was a competition coming through spring. Harry, you want to argue for arguing's sake at this point because we are agreeing.
The timeline wrong. Deion Sanders in his final press conference.
No. If you said the final press conference, you are incorrect.
Oh my gosh!
You are saying that.
Let's do this. Let's go ahead and dig in. When did Deion Sanders say this statement? You guys already knew that Salter was going to be
in the last press conference.
It was right before the game started. So it was like the week of the game. Yes.
Right. The last press conference. The week of the game.
I know you're Jamaican, but tell me what last and final means.
What?
I just asked you. I said he said that he said that in his final press conference, and you said no, it wasn't. And then when I just asked you, you said that was the last press conference.
Well, we're saying the same thing, so let's move forward.
So what? Is there a delay?
We're saying the same thing. I just think you're trying to play word semantics at this point.
Okay.
At the end of the day, he won he won it.
Here's the point that I was making. Coach Prime led us to believe last year that we were running the ball. We never ran the ball. Right? Is that a correct statement, Wild Dog? Because Panda's not going to agree because he wants to argue.
What?
That was the solution.
Right. So they said Prime said, Wild Dog and Phil, Prime said out of his mouth, we are going to run the ball. We have a better O-line this year. Did he not say those words?
Yes, he did.
I will submit that to you. Yes. I'm okay with submitting that to you.
He tripled down on it. He didn't double down. He tripled down on that. We're going to run the ball.
But what is the issue with that?
And we did not run the ball. Is that correct?
We run it more than we run last year.
We did not. That's a correct. We did not run the ball.
When?
We did not run the ball.
Right? What, this year?
Last year. Prime said last year we have a better O-line, and we are definitely going to run the ball more this year. And we did not run the ball at all.
We didn't do good running the ball. No, we did not.
We didn't run it at all. Forget about doing good.
We didn't do good.
We didn't even run it at all. So forget about that.
In a lot of those games, we were playing from behind.
Summertime, we never declared a first-string quarterback. QB number 1. Is that correct, OG Wild Dog?
So I apologize, Harry. I was trying to get in the chat.
You correct. You correct.
Apologize.
Okay. So we did not have a QB1, correct?
Mm-hmm. And they knew that coming in, right? Correct.
I'm fine with that. Listen.
So wait. I want you to say yes.
QB
Both
competition.
both QBs knew it was going to be competition coming in.
But
Yes,
here is my point.
you have to say yes.
Here, no, I don't
You
have to
you
because
see, that's where me and
you're trying to
Phil
turn it
that's
around. I'm
where me
trying to
and Phil push back with
no,
you. You
no,
want us to say yes. When the
because the
opportunity
point
arises for you to say yes,
no,
you can't
because
say
I
yes.
remember I was the one trying to make a point, and you're trying to hijack my point.
You see,
You
that's
cannot
why me and
hijack my
Phil be
own
all
point.
right. Go
I'm
ahead.
trying to make a point, and you're trying to hijack it. The point that I was making, based on every question that we just answered, was the fact that you bring in a senior quarterback for a veteran to have a veteran guy because you now have Ryan Stubb, who you don't trust at all, right? And he was backing up your number one, your first draft guy. You don't trust him, right? Then you bring in Salter. If you bring in Salter to be that veteran quarterback, the thing that you're saying to him is, you are the veteran. You're gonna be the starter because we're not throwing this 17-year-old in there because he needs development. We saw that today. They didn't do that with Salter. They said, you and the 17-year-old are going to battle for this job. So he was already with that mentality. Like, okay, fine. So I got to battle with this guy. I win the battle. Game number 2, I go into game number 1. I do well. Did I make mistakes? Yes. Shador made mistakes. Shador made a lot of mistakes, more mistakes than Salter.
Harry, land the plane. The plane is running out of fuel.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny.
Remember
But
the original thing y'all said that Salter is not the guy,
what is it?
and Salter was
What is
wrong.
the point you're trying to argue,
The
Harry?
point that I'm trying to argue is Salter has the right to feel the way that he's feeling, and it's all Prime's fault.
Okay, next, Phil, go ahead.
Yes, Dion is a terrible coach. It is Salter's fault. I mean, yes, Salter should feel how he feels. It is Dion's fault. He's not a good coach. He can't manage men. He is just a CEO. He talks good. He talks big. But when it comes down to it, he can't coach. That is what
So
it boils
so
down
so
to.
so I will say this. I didn't expect Phil to go OD. I thought he would have been on my side. I don't know what happened right there. I lost Phil. Um, Phil, I would have never let you go if I understood that you was going to do that. Um,
Hey, George Bush don't like black people.
yo, tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Big
But
George or George W.
George, no, that's Kanye West. They didn't know what he was about to say, and they put him on the microphone.
but
And he said,
this,
George
this
Bush
is
don't like black people.
George W. is cool. George W. and his wife Laura are cool.
but this is what I think, Harry, and Wild Dog could probably back me up on this. All everything we see now is football. It may be unorthodox. It might not be the cleanest that we want to see for the level of coaching staff that they have. It looks messy, but ultimately this is football. You have a first stream, second and third, and the evaluation go from the position coaches, right, to the offensive offensive coordinator to the head coach, right? Through these chains, they saw whatever they saw to come up with what they come up with. I don't think no coach goes into a situation and say, you know what, I'm gonna risk my whole career on these people without believing that they have the capability of winning, right? I just think there has been a growth in Saab that happened, regardless if he was trading on the side, regardless if Pat Shermer gave him the playbook to take home. Something happened in Saab where we could say, you know what? We see what the 2 years did, right? For whatever reason, right? Going forward, my question to Phil and Wild Dog and Harry, going forward from the performance we see today, it would be highly irresponsible to say throw him in just based on playing a weaker team, right? We could all agree on that based on football IQ. But then we can't turn around and say that if Salter was performing poorly, with a weaker team, as a head coach, I'm confident, which puts me in a conundrum. What do I do? Because Juju isn't ready, right? Salter is showing that his legs and his instinct to run, which why we brought him here, his ability to lead, we are not seeing him the ability to lead.
Panda,
Go ahead.
based off of what you're asking, at
Hmm.
this point, you have it. Hold
They ain't
on.
got much
So
of a
listen.
choice but to let
No,
Salter
no, no,
play. But
no, no,
Yo,
no.
does Bama play
Let me.
today?
No, 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 no. Hold on. Let me calm down. Let me calm down when I say this.
Hey, does Bama
Yeah,
play today?
I don't want. I don't want to put any sauce on it. I don't want to put any extra whatever.
Just answer my
Whoever.
question. Does Bama play today?
yo, the man lost
Yeah,
twice, man. Let that man live.
The game is about to come on, so I'm about to get off of here in a second.
Okay.
When it comes to Colorado, whoever you feel the most confident in is the person that needs to start. It doesn't matter if it's Salter. It doesn't matter if it's Juju. It doesn't matter if it's Staub. Whoever you feel the most confident in is the person that needs to start because that's the person that's going to give you the best opportunity to win.
And
And with that being,
based on Pat Shermer's offense, what did you conclude? Yes, yes, yes.
no. Hear me out.
Get it out. Get it out.
No, Panda.
Salter is
Don't
still
do that. Don't
QB1,
do
bro.
that. I listen. We on Harry's channel. I can't cuss like I want to, but if I could cuss, I really would. But hear me out. Hear me out. In this moment, I think Staub is the better quarterback in the system. In this moment, and I understand that's reactionary to what's going on.
Yeah,
And
it's reactionary.
I'm willing to submit that. But listen, I gotta jump off. I gotta watch this Bama game. I gotta drink my beer in peace. And I'm gonna leave y'all where it is. I love y'all. I thank y'all for allowing me to jump on. Wild Dog, salute to you. God bless America.
Phil, you look like you drink IPA.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I know.
You drink
double
IPA. How you look?
IPA.
How you look like what you drink?
I came up with that conclusion by his beard and him hanging
Wild look like he drink
in
malt liquor.
Midtown.
Wild looking like he drink malt liquor.
No, Panda, legit.
I'm in Texas. We drink Tito's vodka, baby. We drink Tito's.
Okay.
Hey, trust me. Tito's vodka is that deal. Actually, right now I'm on some Don Q rum right now. Don Q rum and Coke. That's what I'm drinking on right now. Okay. With that being said,
I know Phil drink Blue Moon and stuff like that when he with his white friends.
Panda, you don't need to judge.
Does any of y'all drink palm wine? Anybody drink palm wine?
No.
Nah,
go back to Africa.
That's that weak-ish.
Make white quarterbacks great again, okay? Talk about go back to Africa. What do they moonshine? What about moonshine? Y'all drink moonshine in Texas?
Oh yeah, definitely. We make moonshine, definitely.
I'm in the South, so we definitely get that.
Hey, we make so much moonshine that's on the shelf.
Oh, word?
Oh, y'all sell your moonshine?
Yeah, you get we make so much moonshine and you go, I want Panda's moonshine. It'd be right there in your neighborhood, like right there.
Hey, it's 22 seconds left, and USF just got the ball in the goal to the goal in the what's the name in the red zone.
I'm watching.
22 seconds left, and it's 16 of 15 Gators.
Woo. Man,
so one field goal would change will make Florida go crazy, bro.
Would you take the field goal, or are you gonna take two shots?
You take the field goal because you only need one. You only need 3 points to win.
Yeah, but that's a lot of pressure to put your kicker under.
Yeah, that is.
It doesn't matter. You're down by 1
It's first down. I would just run it.
Come on, Phil. Act like you see you coaches now. Act like you prime. What you gonna do?
Panda, the game is 16-15. You
see what I mean? You know what I mean, Harry? Why are you risking a fumble and all this other nonsense? Go ahead and kick the field goal, man.
There's 22 seconds, and Florida can return it. You got 22 seconds on the board. You got to run some clock out. You cannot leave that much time on a hungry gator like the Gators.
Ain't no time.
But anyway, man, listen. Hey, y'all be blessed. Y'all have a good night.
Hey,
I'll check
Ola
in with y'all
says.
next time.
All right, Phil. Thank you for coming on. But I want to address what Ola says, and I think I kind of agree. Ola says Salter needs to go to a program where they will build the team around him, but he needs to give them a reason to build around him. I think he kind of gave a reason with his resume.
Yeah,
right.
His resume.
Yeah, his resume.
Resume is. Yeah.
So are we concluding that CU spoiled his senior year
Yes,
opportunity?
I'm double. I would double down on it. Yes,
Harry,
yes.
I want to disagree, but I ain't gonna answer.
I'm telling you, I'm doubling down that they messed that kid up. I'm telling you, man. You should have brought in Salter because we didn't need to have the 17-year-old play. We didn't have to. Salter, he held it down for Georgia against Georgia Tech. He didn't do that poorly. Did he make a lot of mistakes? Yes. But we watched
Harry, you know we lost that game, right?
Shador for 2 years. You know how many games we lost with Shador?
Not like that.
What do you mean not like that? Of course.
We lost K-State like that.
Yes. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but in those situations, these guys have a half a second advantage in Shador. Could we agree on that? The O line is way better.
Man, come on, man. Stop playing with this, man.
We must put things in the context now. Let's be honest.
Things in the context I understand. And
is the game over with?
But the wide receiver room can't get open like they're supposed to. And they can't help the quarterback.
Shador have better wide receivers. They're all in the NFL right now. Shador had a daggone Heisman.
I'm putting the wide receiver room on notice, man, because them dudes are mostly hype. And you notice they went further into the depth chart.
Oh, I know that's his son. I know. That's the point I'm trying to make right now.
They had Gibson out and everything. They went way deep.
To be honest, Wild Dog, you're right, because they really, really don't live up as yet because they can't get open because they're trying to do too much of that juke stuff. Just run the route, bro.
Man, they had true freshmen out there doing the thing.
Number 9, right?
So missing with all the hype and all that.
The way I see, they should have given Salter the opportunity because I feel like Juju did not need to peak right away. Juju is a true freshman, like he's 17 years old. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is the only reason why I didn't mind Juju playing today. He can't play the rest of the season.
What do you mean?
Wyoming might be the only game. And if Salter is leaving, right? Let's be honest. If Salter is leaving, Juju is not ready because he haven't sat or he haven't have any real game experience to even say, well, next year he's ready to go. So that's the only reason why. It might not be a good reason.
That's not a good reason, man. Like,
I never said it had to be a good reason.
Right, this young man is trying to. I don't know if he has aspirations to go CFL, NFL, at least a backup somewhere. This is the opportunity.
But wait, you are telling me he was going in the first or second round? No, he's a 4th round quarterback. Salter is a 4th round quarterback. Could we agree on that? His completion rate was 50%, bro.
Yes, but he's a dual threat quarterback, and that's what the NFL wants today.
Not the way how he be like when a game
season. USF just beat the Gators, 18-16. They scored a field goal.
They kicked the field goal first, or they took a shot first.
They took 3 shots.
Yeah, I got it up.
They took 3 shots.
I was right.
The Gators lost to USF. Wow, that's huge.
It's totally open.
USF is about to be ranked.
Hey, people keep telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, parity has arrived early. Parity has arrived early, man. College free agency, everything. I'm like, shoot, dudes want to start. They can get exposure. Now you got the playoffs, so I can get exposure. I don't have to be in the SEC. I don't have to be in the Big Ten. I can get exposure. I can start now. I can get exposure. Man, shoo-wee. And then USF has always been there. They've always had good talent, especially skill players. They right in the middle of Florida.
Mm-hmm.
But
isn't that where Jimmy Horn came from?
But this year, year, woo-wee. Yeah, Jimmy Horn came out of USF.
And Xavier thing.
Boy,
yeah, a lot of them came out of USF.
Look at here, boy. 18 to 16. It ain't got to be pretty, but that's woo.
Yo, that's a big win. Because they were starting to pump up Florida for like the year. And I keep telling these people, you can't just rank teams based on what you just see in your face. You're going to have to look at other people.
Normally,
hey, what happens if Alabama loses to Monroe?
Hey, normally
Where's Phil? Where's Phil? Phil, bring that A over here, boy.
Hey, for real though, normally this is like 32 to 18 Gators. I mean, Gators have owned them, but the USF has played spoiler here and there, but boy, this is nuts.
When it beat Boise, I watched that whole Boise State game. When it beat Boise State, I thought they looked really good. I didn't know that they were going to beat the Gators because everybody was bigging up the Gators, and I'm like, all right, maybe DJ Lagway got something going on, but man, wow, USF is okay.
But the thing is, Terry, we've already had, like, I've lost count, but it seemed like we've already at this point had over a dozen topsy-turvies. I'm going to go ahead and say upsets. Unexpected. You know what I'm saying?
Look at Alabama trying to run the ball like they're playing a good team. Well, my country is I was born in Monrovia, Liberia. Okay. So they're about to run over Monroe and take all their vengeance on poor Monroe. Phil, bring that A over here, boy. If y'all lose this game, Phil, oh my gosh. Hey, I think DeBoer is going to be fired if they lose this game.
The way things have been going this year, man, it's crazy, man. I'm glad I'm not a betting man. Well, I almost wish I was, because the Charleston State Army game, I know both Army and Charleston State, and I'm like, somebody explain these numbers to me, because that ratio doesn't seem right. I'm like, yeah, Army's at home, but I'm like, that's like even game. And then it went to overtime. And then Charlton won it in overtime. I'm like, if I was a betting man, shoot, I'd be out of the poorhouse right now.
I'm telling you, man.
And then somebody said,
dropping some good data on this channel, though.
And then
so if you are a betting person, you listen to what we're saying.
Yeah, and then somebody said, "Wow, dog, if you had just said they were going to win," I'm like, man, I was just trying to figure out what those numbers meant. I just told you the ratio wasn't right, and then somebody said, "Well, he said it in so many ways without just saying it." I'm like, well, next time I'll be able to look at it and tell you, oh, that's nice.
Hey, but didn't they rank Florida State preseason? AP poll been getting it wrong the whole time, and I've been telling folk.
Yeah.
I've been telling folk. I said, don't listen to that AP stuff, because at the end of the day, they looked at Arch Manning and ranked Texas ahead of everybody. Because
they said he was going to win a Heisman, bro.
That kid did not take once. Oh my gosh, Alabama just scored.
It's based on the reputation of your program, and then of course, the strength of your roster. But usually the first week, then everything shakes in the order. But you got people who are ranked really high. It's like
all these dudes are lazy, man. We do a better job here on TLP Sports Club. These other guys, they're just looking at how did it do last year. They don't want to take a look at the real data. Oh my God, they did so well last year. Let's rank them.
The movement after week one this year was crazy. Like Alabama's ranked 21. They were ranked top 10. Or were they top 5? I'm trying to remember.
Alabama deserve it.
They almost didn't make the rankings.
No, and Florida came and said, nope, let's get them up out of here.
And now Florida just lost to USF.
Yeah,
so that takes Alabama's credibility down.
And the Clemson win.
So even if Alabama wins this game, Florida lost to USF. So that might go ahead and take Alabama out of the top 25.
Let's see if Clemson won. Oh, Clemson. Oh, yeah. Okay, they're gonna win.
It's crazy.
27-16, Troy. Okay.
So Clemson coming back?
Yeah, Clemson is 27-16.
Oh,
okay. It's a fourth quarter with 4 minutes to go.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Troy tried. They tried.
Yeah, they weren't able to hold on, but
yeah, they went from Troy to tried.
Hey, but that's a nice game though. You know, You had them pressed.
Yeah.
You put pressure on a team like that, so that's crazy.
So are we saying that this Saturday was let's see who we got because we're playing a bad team? Hey Peter, what's up with you, man? Peter, investors in the chat, guys. Everybody say hi to Peter.
Hey, salute Peter, investing in. But Harry, I mean, I wrote it down here, Harry, since we got time. I wrote it down here.
All right.
So I want to remind people that Juju, true freshman, was second in his class. So out of all the QBs coming out for his class, he was considered the second best QB in his class.
He was only second because he reclassed.
Right. So he's no joke. But it just is what it is when you're playing in the FBS. Now this scrimmage.
Don't you from leadership, don't you protect that?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
You got to protect that, right? Because that can hurt a young person's, you know what I'm saying, psyche.
And bring them up.
And sometimes they never recover.
Yeah, bring them up and let them get relationships with even just going to class. Even just going to class is just difficult enough, let alone getting involved with the football program. It's just too much going on when you're a true freshman, you know? So he's giving himself a head start, but still it's just so much going on that first year.
Ask him. We didn't need him. We didn't need him to try to save us.
But
not right now.
But the truth is,
but giving him a chance to play is an encouragement at the same time. Just playing devil's advocate,
right? That's where I was going to go, Panda, because he can go up to 4 games. He can play up into 4 games without giving up a year.
I don't know if these young kids will sit so long these days.
So you can get him some reps. Get him some reps in the live.
These young kids ain't sitting down that long, bro. They get disgruntled easy, bro.
Up to 4 games, and he can redshirt. So there's value in that, you know. So they may be using all of it to their advantage. Let them get in and get him some reps, 4 different games, and redshirt. There's value in that instead of just him sitting, you know. But I know I'm gonna come out crying just a little bit because I know he wanted that week 0 scrimmage against Syracuse. So in case people didn't know or they forgot, Coach Prime had wanted a week 0 scrimmage against University of Syracuse. And the coaches and the programs all agreed that, but the NCAA came in and said, no, we're not having that. So here we are, week 2 against Delaware, having a scrimmage, which I don't like. I don't agree with. No.
I mean, they can't help their schedule. It was already set up.
Bring in Salter.
They didn't just put that schedule out.
Even if you don't use Salter for 3 quarters, at least the first half Salter, and then bring in Juju. Do whatever you're going to do, but to snatch him in the first quarter, I'm like, and I felt like he was getting into a rhythm. It looked like the Salter of Liberty. It looked like the Salter I watched, you know, here in Dallas in high school. I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling it. And I'm taking my bias out of it. I'm like, he's getting some rhythm. He's flowing. Yeah, it's not perfect. There's guys open he missed, but he's on the run. So when you're on the run, the receivers and the running backs have to help you. They have to come back to you and get open, you know, because you're buying yourself time. You're buying them time. They just can't be like, oh, I ran my route.
Hey, give Peter, I don't mean to cut you up, but give Peter a rundown of what happened. He said he missed the game and who played and who started.
So, Peter, we had a scrimmage. So we had Salter, who looked okay. Then we had Juju, who looked like a true freshman and out of place. Then they brought in Staub, the gatekeeper. And so for anybody that slept on Staub, you remember Staub started the game in 2023. Staub was also QB2 last year behind Shador, and he looked like QB1 today. And Harry B had broken it down that Shador, Staub had been QB2 behind Shador. Shador went off and got drafted to the NFL. Well, then next man up is Staub. But we brought in transfer Salter. We brought in the future and Juju. We have to pander to them both. And Staub is just being cool, what's going on with Staub? We're going to end up losing Staub to the transfer. Staub was patient, got his opportunity, even though it's against Delaware. He looked like QB1. So that's what we got. We got controversy. We don't have a QB competition. Now we have a topsy-turvy QB room. Because Staub, like Harry was saying, really should have been next man up, but was kept in his place as gatekeeper. But neither the transfer nor the future phenom is better than the gatekeeper. It is what it is.
It ain't right. Staub came in and scored 3 touchdowns.
Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am.
3 touchdowns, Peter. He came in and then scored 3 touchdowns with his leadership.
And he used his legs. So
right, and he ran. He was running.
He's not athletic. He's a white boy. No, white men can jump. We had a whole movie about that. White men can jump.
White men can also run.
They can also get run. You know?
White men can also run.
Hey, so, you want to give me an RPO call? Oh, I got a hole here. Bam! I wonder how long that run was. Because Salter had a 21-yard run and a TD run. So I wonder how long. I
think Staub probably got like 11, either 10 or 11 yards on his run.
First down, right? So we know it's a first down. So
yeah,
the game is about first downs and touchdowns. So if it's a first down, hey, that's money.
Mm-hmm.
Staub using his legs. Come on, who would have figured?
But father to his Staub's team, he has been there since the beginning. Yeah, but you advertise everybody, and you shaded Staub, but he was the one backing up the first rounder. So that ain't right. You didn't give him no press time. You didn't give him no kind of media attention. You ain't said not a word about Staub. Last year he was like, Staub can play. He can start for any team. Yeah, but he's on your team. So what about him? You did Staub mad dirty. Then when you put him in the game and he shows you with 3 touchdowns, a backup coming in scoring 3 touchdowns, and now all of a sudden everybody's talking about Staub. He's the hero, and he's the one that gets the interview on national television. You see what I'm saying? Not Juju, and not Salter. So should Salter feel some kind of way? Heck yeah. Of course you should feel some kind of way. He wasn't doing that poorly when they pulled him out the game. He scored what? Was it 1 touchdown and 2 field goals? Right?
Yeah, I remember.
1 touchdown, 1 field goal.
Yeah, it was 10.
It was 10 when they pulled him.
Yeah.
So the reason why they pulled him, nobody knows. You can't tell me why they pulled Salter. I don't know why they pulled him. It was not like, okay, the game, he had put the game out of question, or he had pulled the game out of reach, and they pulled him to try to play garbage time for Juju. No, they just put Juju in the second quarter, just like that. Was it in the first quarter or the second quarter?
I thought it was first quarter.
Yeah, they just put him in for no reason. And I'm like, why do we have Juju in the game right now?
It was shocking for me.
Salter did not even get started because he ran for a touchdown. The ball was coming out of his hands very fast. He was doing well. He missed a few passes, yes. But let the man cook. Let him get his his groove. Let him get him to his groove. You pulled him. You bring in Juju. Juju does poorly. Juju went 3 and out, or 3 and out, maybe 4 and out, or whatever.
He was 50%.
Right.
He was like 4 of 8 or something. And then however many sacks, I lost track.
Alabama scores again.
I was just like, don't get hurt, Juju. Don't get hurt.
Right. So you do that to Salter, and then people are wondering why Salter's feeling salty. Of course he should feel salty. You're treating a senior quarterback who came in with 1,500 yards running out of a good system, and now he's in this system where I feel like he has no business being under prime. No business, I promise you.
Yeah. And then I know people say this and that, and I understand the culture, and you have to, be stronger, have a better attitude, hold yourself strong. But Georgia Tech and Delaware, I'm watching the wide receivers bail on Salter. It is what it is.
Yeah,
maybe he's just not the leader. Maybe they don't believe in him. Maybe, they don't have a relationship with him. Maybe Salter's been through too much since he left high school. He's been through a lot.
Maybe they don't have a relationship. Maybe that locker room. Maybe he doesn't have the locker room.
Maybe Salter needs a year. Maybe Salter needs time to personally recover and get himself together because those wide receivers do not believe in him. They not willing to even touch the wall, let alone run through the wall for him. The only one that was about business is Taylor and Welch. They didn't seem to care that it was Salter.
I feel really bad for Salter. I feel really bad for them.
But the other wide receivers seemed to matter to them that it was Salter on the center. I don't know, man.
You think so? You felt that?
Yeah, first game, I'm like, the body language of the wide receivers was telling me a lot. So I was kind of giving Salter a pass a bit, and I'm like, I know Salter's been through a lot, and this is, first coming through here, new program, new all this and that, but I'm like, man, these wide receivers, I'm like, I'm not expecting them to be Wester. I'm not expecting to be Jimmy Horn. I'm not expecting to be Hunter, but I'm like, dude, he's out of the pocket running for his life, and you're just standing there between two defenders just watching TV. And then today, they had to go all the way deep. They went all the way deep to the bottom of the wide receiver room. Why?
But they also went deep down to the third string quarterback.
Okay, everybody's gonna play, but I'm like, why? And then that's even where Staub was more effective. So miss me about the hype in the wide receiver room. We need results in there too. And I don't care if you're a true freshman and you've earned it and you wide receiver one, it is what it is. If you earned a spot, if you performing, you delivering, you're communicating, you're helping the quarterback when he's out of the pocket, trying to get open, hey, that's who we want to see then.
I'm not satisfied, and I'm not ready to crown Staub yet. I want Salter still. I want Salter to be the guy at center. Like, let that man, just let him do what he does. Salter can play. If you watch the very first snaps, the very first couple of plays, Salter can play this game. Salter is your quarterback for your future, for this year. Just let him eat. Let him cook and let him eat. He's gonna give you what you're looking for. But unlike my less popular opinion of you got to build up a quarterback, even grown men, you got to build their confidence. So let alone young men, you got to build their confidence. You got to give them an opportunity, and you got to let them know that you trust them.
So coming out of this week 2 scrimmage, I want to see some solidification of the team. Identify somebody as the L, as the leader. Make it Seton.
I think they said Seton is a dog or a leader. I think
or make somebody the dog. Even if it's Seton. Give him the L and the D. I don't care. But we can't go into conference play without player leadership. And I've expressed it before, Harry, right? How important player leadership is. You can have the greatest coaches in the world, right? But you got to have that proper green dot on the offense. Usually the quarterback.
But that's something that person has to reveal themselves. This is not something you just give to people.
Yeah. And
that person has to reveal themselves. So if it's not there yet, then I wouldn't force it.
Yeah, but then that's a sign of dysfunction. It is what it is. But we're being honest, it's a sign of dysfunction. Something's not right. We in the season and we don't have player leadership. It is what it is. And on the defensive side, you got one green dot. Traditionally, the middle linebacker is the quarterback of the defense. But you
were still trying to figure out who they are. So I don't know that.
But whoever that dog is, whoever that leader is, like last year for the defense, it was Silman Craig. He was in the safety position, calling out this and that, and then linebacker would repeat it. But that was our guy. who would know the alignments, even knowing what's going to happen, but you got to execute.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to have player leadership on both sides of the ball, people. And if you don't see an L on a jersey, that is a problem. If you don't see a D on somebody's jersey, that is a problem.
Well, it's there. I see the letters. The letters are there, but
if the green dot on defense keeps moving around, that is an issue. It's got to be worked out.
Well, the defense is not ready, bro. I mean, I know for a fact that Livingston can coach, but the people he got this year, oh my goodness!
And talking about making lemonade, he was making lemonade today, dog.
Bruh.
Boy, he was.
It's getting scary, but I guess the hope that we can rest in is that CU plays down and up. CU plays down and up, right? They play down to the competition, and then they play up to their competition.
Yeah.
So at least because when they got Georgia Tech, you would think Georgia Tech would come in here and not make as many mistakes, but CU was so disruptive on defense that they caused Georgia Tech to get out of their game plan because CU was unexpectedly disruptive, right? They were flying all over the place. I didn't even know. I was like, who are these guys? I don't even know these guys.
Today,
they got speed.
Yeah, today I finally saw some legitimate sideline to sideline action.
Right.
Some guys got called out. Some rotation was moved around because last game I was like, they killing us around the outside. But then I'm like, where's the sideline to sideline movement? Why do you have to have DBs racking up all these tackles in the run game? That's not going to work, baby. That's 2023. We can't do that where we have safeties leading in tackles. No, sir. Linebackers have to step up. And today we had the edge in the trenches. You got to take advantage of that. So I want to give the game ball to the trenches. Harry B, you can decide if it's the O-line or the D-line. But the trenches.
The trenches is, yeah. I will give both trenches, a good grade. It's just like once we get past the trenches, that's when stuff gets very sticky.
Everybody's on notice, man. And I'm ashamed. I'm not ashamed to say. Like I said, I've been a Buff fan since 1989. One win season. I was watching and celebrating that one win. I was celebrating before Coach Prime came. So I've been there, done that. So I was honest about the 1 win season. I'm honest about the 9-win season. I'm here, bro. It's my team. So,
I mean, we got Coach Prime, and this is his third year. So
the third year. So
this is the third year. So we got to start holding Prime accountable for some of the things that he's doing and not doing.
Yeah. People want to call me a hater now. Woo!
We got to start holding Prime accountable for some of these things. I understand the bravado. I understand the swaggy P attitude. I got a book full of sayings, and we've been preaching little sermons. I understand all of that, and I'm good. That's gamemanship. You need that in the sport because obviously without all of that, we don't exist. You feel me? So I'm here for all of that.
Yeah.
But we got to start looking behind the curtain now and start saying, hey, man, look, what's really going on with Colorado? Like, what's really going on over there?
So,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you still, after 3 years, you cannot identify Colorado football. If I was to ask you right now, Wild Dog, you've been here since the 80s. In 2025, what is the Colorado Buffaloes' identity on defense?
I was trying to mention it earlier, then me and Panda had that. So,
and then I'll ask the second question.
The only identity.
You're going to take a stab at it. Go ahead.
The only identity on this team is the development of the coaching staff. So again, we're in the middle of year 3, but as far as the players, it's wish-washy. As far as player leadership, like I just talked about, it's wish-washy.
What is the identity of the office, of the CU office? The CU having that.
I thought we was trying to achieve one today, Harry, because 89 yards in the first half, and I know Salter had a 21-yard run, and a 9-yard TD, rushing TD. I thought finally we was moving in the direction of getting some identity in the offense, and then poof.
I mean, let me clarify what I mean by identity. Identity is not something where you do some good stuff. It's not about that. Identity has to do with consistent behavior, right? So you cannot gain an identity in one game.
No, but I'm like
2 games, you might start to realize what the identity is, but after 2 games, the offense or the defense, we don't know who they are.
Right. But
nobody, either in the chat or on this panel, the bunch of guys we had on this, you cannot identify Colorado football. Who does that fall on? Deion Sanders.
All I can do is say movement, because at least game 1, 150-something yards, that's movement in the right direction. Are you trying to celebrate that?
Well, at number 3, Wild Dog, the third year, if you cannot identify your team,
no.
That's a lack of leadership. That's leadership stuff.
But ease up, Harry. It's the middle. It's the beginning of year 3.
What does that mean? We're 2 games in already, and we still don't know these guys.
No, it takes a minimum, regardless of the sport, regardless of the level, a coach to establish a program, a minimum of 3 years. So 3 full years. I hear you. I'm with you.
You've seen them play. What is the identity of the Nebraska Cornhuskers defense?
Oh, hard nose in the trenches, and they tough.
Why is it so easy for you to identify that with
if you make any kind of mistake, if you are a receiver and you give them a read on the ball too soon, if you react to the ball too soon, you're not getting it.
Okay.
So
see how we're in the beginning of Matt Rule.
Top 10 Nebraska is like, they're going to end up being like top 10 defense, in my opinion.
Okay.
The offense is going to be the defense.
Okay, Wild Dog, but look what you just did. We're also in the beginning of the 3rd year for Matt Rule. And I'm asking you for a team that's your rival, right?
Is it the beginning of his 3rd year?
Yes.
I know they've been on the rebuild.
3 years, Matt Rule. Okay, look, it's Kenny Dillingham. Hold on, Wild Dog.
It's been established for a long time.
Hold on, Wild Dog. Don't do this. Don't
put culture is broken.
Wild Dog. Wild Dog.
Asking if Nebraska has a defense.
No. Yeah. Hold on, Wild Dog. Prime Kenny Dillingham. And I think Signetti, they're all frat brothers when it comes to when it started in 2023.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. You can identify Hoosier football, right? You can identify them. What they did to that team today, I said, my goodness. Nebraska football, you can identify. Well, I'm not done. Wild Dog, wait. I'm going to give you the mic. Trust me. I'll let you go. I'm going to let you go.
My bad.
The Sun Devils football, you can identify.
Can you?
Sun Devils.
I can't, but you go ahead.
The Sun Devils took Texas last year in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And Cam Scottaboo and his offense, also their quarterback, that their offensive line and their defensive line can play with anybody in college football.
Okay, so tough nose, physical,
and they don't. And if you make a mistake, they will make you pay for it.
Yeah, so we can definitely say that they definitely play physical, hard nose.
So now they have an identity. We know they have an identity, and the people that talk about football on the bigger level, they can tell you that. So now we got Signetti, we got Kenny Dillingham, we got Matt Rule, and all of these all his frat brothers.
Yeah,
they have the coaching acumen to where they have put their team on a certain place, and you can identify it. Where is Coach Prime's team? Still unidentifiable.
So
that's not a good thing.
That's a word I've been using, and let me just throw this at you, and you can chew it up if you want or accept it. But a lot of the key word I've been using last year and this year for the defense is playmakers. Even if they're getting pushed around, they manage to make plays. They manage to come out with a forced fumble, a fumble recovery, an interception. They playmakers. They're opportunists. If nothing else, the CU defense is opportunists. They're playmakers. Now,
that's an identity?
On the offensive side,
Seeking God Film says their identity is Porter and uncertainty.
Hey, now I would describe that as the offense. There we go. I would agree with that for the offense.
Not the defense.
Thank you for your help. I'll give that to the chat. I'm not even going to mess with that. I'll give that to the chat.
So uncertainty and Porter is the offense.
So Seeking God Film's blessings, Porter and the sunset, because that's what we were breaking it down about Staub being there. 2023 QB2, 2024, 2023 with a start. 2024 behind Shedeur. He gets drafted. But he's not really genuinely, honestly considered for QB1. And as of today, we're like, dang, that really could have been a mistake. And all the people that said I was stupid didn't know what I was talking about, saying, well, all three QBs look good. Well, hell, even Ponder looks really good for what he does. Excuse me. But I had so much pushback. I'm like, it's scrimmaging, it's practice. All these dudes look good. They look really good. So
Bruce Lee said boards don't hit back.
I was like, I don't think it's a two-way competition. I think it's a three-way competition. Oh, but I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not watching the team.
Well, Waldo, what are we talking about? Why are we having a two-way competition when your backup was backing up a first-round draft pick?
Yeah. So you got this portal. What was it?
Seeking God Film?
Yeah, it was
portal and uncertainty.
Why game 2 are we having this portal and uncertainty? Why in game 2 are we having a scrimmage? To clarify the portal and uncertainty. That's dysfunction. It is what it is. It's better to get sorted out now than never. You got to get it sorted out.
I think Prime needs to figure out what he's about as a coach.
Yeah.
Prime needs to figure out, hey, we knew what you were about as a player, but you got to sit down with someone. I don't know if it's going to be Carucci or whoever you decide to go by your lake. Choose one of those lakes, Prime and Time. Choose Prime. I would say just choose Prime. Don't go to Time.
Hey.
Choose Prime. Go to Time. Go to Prime and sit by Prime and figure out what is my coaching legacy going to look like. What do I want my teams to be identified as?
He's showing you. He's intervening. He's
showing me. We can't identify as long as he's showing us.
Well, I'm just saying this is being outside the box, doing what other people don't expect, or what's this and that.
Mm-mm.
This is what Prime Coach. This is what Prime Time is known for.
No, this is bad. This is not good. Don't give him that.
I'm agreeing with you, but this is Prime Time being Prime Time. You can't not agree with that.
So that's bad. You're saying that's a bad thing.
No, I don't agree with it, but this is Prime Time being Prime Time.
But that's a bad thing.
In my opinion, yes.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Well, let me come full circle with it, because at the end of last year, Coach Prime was like, okay, I realized I had to put personnel and coaches on a shorter rope. I'm a facilitator, I'm this and that, but I have to put them on a shorter rope and be more involved, especially when I know I need to take action, and not hold myself back. This was Coach Prime's evaluation on his own performance and what he needed to do moving forward. Now, given the benefit of the doubt, the man was sick and wasn't physically present in camp this summer. He couldn't be there physically in present. But that's no excuse when you got NFL experience OC like Pat Shermer. And that's why earlier I said Salter definitely had to be Pat Shermer's guy for Salter to get QB1, because Shermer was in control of the offense, in control of everything, as it should be, as the OC and present there for the summer camp and going to fall camp. Okay? But Prime only given so much leeway, knowing what he had to do after year 2, pull that short leash. I got to intervene now. I got to interject. Juju's going to play. Hell, Staub is going to play. And we're going to take advantage of playing Delaware to do it. Now, do I agree with it? No. I don't like it. Well, at least not the way it went down.
You're making it sound too good to me.
I felt Salter should have been able to cook. Let him cook the way he's going to cook till he's not cooking. I felt he was cooking. We both felt he was cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't agree with that. I felt that was bad. But Prime being Prime, this is what he said he was going to do, and this is what he needs to do, because otherwise, what's the identity of the offense? What's the direction?
I don't. Let me push back on that. He needs to do. He didn't need to do that because Colorado doesn't need to see Juju do anything. If Juju's your future, he's your future. You're going to invest in him. We know he can play. His resume is there. He's young. He's 17 years old. He got practice. We're going to practice. We're going to see what he can do in practice and all of that.
Garbage.
So he didn't need. That's what I'm saying.
Garbage time.
Garbage time. You can put the.
Why would you risk your future 17-year-old getting hurt? There's no way. No.
So I don't. We didn't need to see Juju in this game or in any game. If you let Salter cook, we could have been up 20-something in that game or even 30-something. And guess what? Juju can come in when the game is out of reach. And you can just give him reps. All he needs is reps because that team is not going to take out their first string. This ain't no NFL stuff. They're going to keep in the first string guys if they're getting cooked. They're going to keep all their guys in
until like the fourth quarter or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. They would keep all their guys in. So
and then you put Juju in.
Yeah, and then you put Juju and let him get some reps. You keep doing that slowly but surely, and then eventually he's going to be ready and have the confidence to do what Juju does. But second game of the season, we're taking our lead quarterback out, the QB1. We're taking him out in the first quarter. It's only 10, right? And then as soon as we take him out, they score. And now it's 7-10.
And Salter's new to the program. Salter needs to get established. Salter needs reps.
Right, he's the veteran.
Salter needed this Delaware game. And I get what J.R. Boxing is saying, but I lost track how many times Juju got sacked. Maybe the chat can help us, but I was like, don't get hurt. Juju, don't get hurt. So how many times is he going to get sacked? Like you said, the first string they're pushing, still trying to be in the game, and Juju's going to be. I know it's Delaware, but they're FBS now. They were overdue moving up to FBS. So they're FBS, and Juju's getting sacked. It's like, no, this is not what I want to see. I disagree with that. This is not what I wanted to see. This is not what I wanted to go down.
We didn't need Juju to you don't need to see anything
I was expecting Juju in the fourth quarter.
Right, like garbage time.
For us to be leading the game, and I don't care about no significant reps against first team. No, that was horrible. Sacks and 50%.
And get this, Wild Dog. No. All of your people who were highly advertised and given all of the media time and stuff like that, they got cooked by the guy that got no time. They both got cooked by the third stringer. But your third stringer was backing up your NFL quarterback. Where you do that at?
And then you bring Salter back in?
And then you bring him back in when you already killed his spirit?
Like he's QB4? Like, I was like, dang, are we going to see Ponder today? Let Ponder get some reps. Is he even in uniform? It's a home game. Ponder should be in uniform.
Ponder was wearing pom-poms.
Your QB1 back in the game like he's QB4? You go 1 to 2 to 3, then back to 1? I know, man. Like I said, I agree with Prime being Prime. Do Prime, and we'll disagree. We'll agree, or we'll swim through it. You know what I'm saying? But I know Prime got to do Prime because Prime's got to get it all sorted out. This is year 3. Whatever Prime's got to do, whether I like it or not, Prime has got to do it. But this is year 3. After 3 full years, ain't no excuses. Ain't no pulling back or holding back. And you got to keep it. You got to keep it 100. You got to keep Rick George happy.
But Prime moving like his job is on the line, and I don't think his job.
It is 3 full years. He's got
Prom's job is not on the line. Slow down, boy, dog. Come on. Let's be frank. You took a team that was 1-11. You won 4 games your first year. The second year, you tied for the Big 12 first place, and you won a bowl. You went to the bowl game, even though you got beat. That is not no quarterback. That is not no head coach that's on the hot seat. That's not how it works. So his job is not on the line.
I would say, well, let's clarify then. What do you clarify between hot seat and the bubble? Because you can be in the hot seat.
He's not even near any of that. The conversation hasn't started yet.
Where your AD is saying, I need to have a meeting.
No, Wild Dog. No, we're talking about Prom and what he has done already. Like he's not the conversation. There's no whispers. There's nothing on the plate. Right. Nothing.
But that's what I'm saying. After 3 years,
case
that's when those conversations will take place.
No, but we're in the 3rd year, and he's not even close to that. So, but he's doing well. Coach Prime is doing okay, as far as that's concerned. Because if you stunk up the plate,
be Prime, and we'll be okay.
We're fine. But here's the thing: if your job's not on the line, then why are you rushing Juju? What is the? Are you afraid of the portal? You're afraid of him hopping? What is the rush for Juju? Like, what exactly are we rushing Juju for?
Hey,
because we got to win right now? For what?
Well, it's Delaware, and then, Prime was like, absolutely not against Georgia Tech. Good move. And then it's against Delaware, but here it is, Harry B. I'm the man. Harry B, I'm the man. Hey, Harry B, when you can't run a show, I can run the show. Well, dang, let me bring you up and see how you operate, right? And you was like, not that I said that to you, but when I came on, you were observing me. Oh, hey, this guy has been in entertainment. This guy knows how to operate and move a little bit. He's conscientious. He's aware of, where his placement is. Okay. I'm not perfect or anything, but when I'm sitting there and I'm like, I'm confident, I'm him. No, I'm QB1. I'm trying to earn QB1. Okay, let's see. Delaware, let's see. Let's see what you got, Juju.
No.
Let me let you tell it. Let me let you tell it, Juju. And 50% and however many sacks, nah, bro.
Yeah, I'm not. No, the thing is
only for Juju. Garbage time from now on. Garbage time only now on for Juju.
I don't even know why they brought him in so quickly, like at such a high place. You know what I'm saying? When you say he's playing, I agreed. I'm saying, all right, cool. He's playing. He's gonna play, but you don't need to announce garbage time players. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to do all of that. So when this said he's playing, I say fine. But again, Wild Dog, I'm gonna drive this point home. Mm-hmm. Why we got so much real estate? Why we got so much prime real estate being put on players, but your backup for your NFL quarterback is still in the room? Can anybody in the chat, I know you have a tough time doing this, Wild Dog, but can anybody please make this make sense to me? Hey. Why I say that your NFL backup quarterback, right, the backup for the NFL quarterback who got drafted, why I said that guy never got any juice? Why he ain't getting no love?
Hey, and he's worked with Pat Schumer 2023 when Pat Schumer came in as an analyst.
2024.
But you work with the analyst, right? You're holding the clipboard. You're working with the analyst. You can hear you working with the analyst. And then Sherman took over as OC. So he's got that experience in 2023 working with Pat Schumer. And in 2024, again, holding the clipboard, holding the pad, working with Pat Schumer. You got to fully prepare for the game. QB2, you got to fully prepare to play the game. It's not QB3, QB4. QB2, you have to fully prepare to expect to play the game. And now coming into the season, you QB3.
So I got this question. So
you still got the same OC. It's still Pat Shermer, who you've got 1, 2, and then going to the 3rd season with.
So let me clarify something for Selmo. Juju's hype is not. There's nothing wrong with Juju's hype. Let's just clarify that. Juju's a 5-star quarterback who reclassified, and still came in number 2. Right?
Number 2 in his class.
And he also reclassified. That's important to say, because if you reclassified and nobody who's older than you is better than you, but you're still number 2, you're really good. You're really good. Let's make that point. So let's not be too soon on, you hyped up Juju and then he wasn't worth the hype. Because Juju's hype is not right now. Let's get that clear.
Juju could have gone anywhere. Alabama, right. Ohio State.
And he would have been developed. Not thrown into the fire. They developed 5 stars at different programs. So let's get that clear. Salter, first of all, let me just clear one thing up. Wild Dog, you can be my witness on this one. How many Colorado videos did I do this year?
Man, don't even do me like that, dude.
I barely did any Colorado football videos this year. Yeah. Okay? I barely did any Colorado football videos.
EWB bandwagon Browns with a brown heart.
I know. I barely did any Colorado football. So let me just make that clear before you start accusing me of saying, I was hyping people up. I made sure I gave them the right whatever attention that I gave them. We hyped up Juju, and he's still going to prove that to you. I'm not getting off the Juju hype train. Just understand that Juju's hype train is for the future, not necessarily because we think he's a bust. Ain't nobody calling Juju a bust right now.
Yeah,
we're all saying he's not ready. He's the future.
True freshman, early.
He's a true freshman.
17-year-old true freshman.
True freshman. He's good. When he came into the game and he's throwing on the run and he's throwing a dime on the run, I said, Salter's not doing that. This kid can do that. He needs to understand the speed of the game and the decision making. Once he corrects that, bada boom, bada bang, he's right there. Yeah. Salter is not a bad quarterback, guys. Salter is our QB1. Salter is better than 50% of the quarterbacks in the Big 12. Salter is good.
Hey, Harry B, for the CU program that's been basically finishing last and next to last in rushing, in 2023, Salter as a quarterback rushed for over 1,000 yards. Last year, 2024, Salter rushed for over 500 yards.
If you let this man cook, he can do it.
That's a solution for me.
Yes.
Rushing game and to open up the offense. So what are we talking about here? Ain't nobody hyping up Salter. The numbers are what the numbers are. You brought him in to help fix the rushing game.
Right. Salter can run, and you just got to develop Salter. But what we're seeing is it's a lack of trust in Salter. Somebody somewhere doesn't trust Salter, and I think it's Prime. They don't trust Salter.
Salter QB1, Staub still QB2, and Juju QB3.
Yeah, Juju should have never been around that
as an early true freshman. Ain't nobody backpedaling.
Nah.
And then it gets hard when you in the sphere, when you go from channel to channel, who said what or this said, who hyped this up and who hyped that up. And I know which channel you're talking about, but you could have
said me and B Watts, we were
you could have said what you said without that, but I know B Watts was 1,000% Salter QB1 because he's a fix for the passing and the rush game, especially the rushing game. That's why.
But I'm not backing down with the whole idea of Salter is good, man. I'm seeing good things. I don't know. What I see out of Salter is good. I like Salter. From these last 2 games, the way he plays, I like him.
Hey.
He missed some. He doesn't hit the open guy for some weird reason, but I feel like as he progresses, he'll do it. He'll get there. But we don't just run away from him because he missed 2 or 3 passes. Then we should have ran away from Shador.
Yeah. And then
what?
But then that's why people like me have to watch the game like 2 or 3 times. Was the wide receiver wide open, but not where he was supposed to be?
Nah, bro, he was wide open. Forget about that.
Was Salter running for his life, and then the wide receiver was rushing to get open, and Salter just didn't see him?
I can tell you right now, Wild Dog. Let me just tell you right now.
Okay. I'm not pushing back on you. I'm just saying.
No, I know you got to watch it for you.
When I go back and look at the trenches,
I get it.
I examine, and then after I watch the game a third time, okay, I'm looking at different aspects of the game. So I'm just playing devil's advocate a bit, but let me tell you why, though. Let me tell you, he missed a wide on the same side of the field. He overthrew a guy wide open.
Yeah.
So I'm not missing on any of that. He's done that. That's happened. And so,
so let me tell you why, dog.
Son, you're good.
Salter he was rolling out, right? He was rolling out to the right. Salter's rolling out to the right, and a guy is wide open, but he was in motion. So this is what I noticed about his game. 3 times he's done this. He's in motion. Whenever he's in motion, when he has to adjust, this is the thing that we love Shedeur for. When Shedor's in motion, he knows how to put the ball where the ball needs to go. Right. What I've realized from 2 misses, or no, three wide open, maybe 4. We can say maybe 3 in a possible, right? From Salter. Salter is not good when he's on the move and putting the ball where the ball needs to be at. He's missed wide open. I mean, the guy's just like, he's like, look, just throw the ball, put it in the guy's hands. If you do that, if you throw it on his numbers, put the ball closer to his number and give him a chance to go score a touchdown. If Salter does that 3 times in a possible, nobody questions anything about him because the rest of his game is good.
And then, like somebody mentioned, Salter's been sick. I don't know how much that's playing into it still. I know right now he's still recovering. So I know first game 1 he was sick, and I know right now he's still recovering. I don't know how much that's playing into it. You know, I'm just playing devil's advocate a little bit. But then also, it's uncharacteristic of what I saw at Liberty and what I saw of high school of Salter. And then Salter.
I don't know why would that be uncharacteristic?
And then Salter
in the wrong system.
And then Salter came up playing baseball. So traditionally, like your Patrick Mahomes, your other quarterbacks that are really good on the move and throwing the ball at different wild angles and being accurate on the move. This is baseball mechanics help with this. So I'm at a loss. I'm at a complete loss as to why that's occurred. It's completely uncharacteristic, Harry B. It is completely uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
I have no idea if it's mental, physical, and/or all of the above. He's already been through a lot. I don't know if he's still going through something right now. I don't know where we're going to find out or what's going on with him, but I'm telling you, it's uncharacteristic.
If I was Salter, I'd jump in the portal.
Yeah. At this point, I'm like,
I would jump.
What's going on?
I'm like, I love Prime. I'm going to be a butter right now.
I love Salter.
I love Prime, but I would jump in the portal if I was.
Whatever's going on at CU may not exactly be healthy for him at all. And I'm like, and if someone else in the chat said it, portal to some place that's going to build around you.
Yeah, I would jump in that portal and just pray because at the end of the day, the portal is not that sexy. You got to be very careful because now the season has started. So now guys will just be looking for their QB2, not QB1s.
Yeah.
So that's a very sticky situation. But what I'm seeing right now with Colorado, it's bad for Salter.
Yeah.
It's not a good fit for him. But he got to be in a program where people love him and they want him to be the guy.
It's two things.
Not that.
It's 2 things I'd like to happen, Harry B. I'd like for Salter to be able to go ahead and finish his master's degree. Get that behind him. I really like for Salter to be able to go ahead and finish his master's degree, get stable with that. And then number 2, Coach Phillips, please put your wide receiver room together and then call in Salter. Because there's no excuse.
I'm not agreeing with you on that wide receiver situation.
There's no excuse for some of the things I've seen. You got to have chemistry. You got to have communication. You got to have understanding. And from what I've seen from some of these wide receivers, there's no excuse for it.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm not with you on that wide receiver stuff. I think the wide receivers are fine. I just think he needs to hit them like Ryan Staub did. Like you just need to just be confident in your game, do what you do, and he'll be fine. But I don't agree that the wide receivers don't like him, and I don't know. I'm not with that.
I wish it was the old me, then I could put together some clips and show you what I'm talking about. But my eye test.
I think I understand what you're saying. I
understand to me. And then today, I knew everybody's going to play, but if I'm, dang, I know Salter probably doesn't have any weight right now, but man, I'd be like, go ahead and give me the wide receiver for us. Give me the true freshman. Give me the guys who won't have any stigmas. They don't have any hookups. Give me the guys that will listen to me, that I can communicate. Give me the raw guys straight out of high school that will listen and communicate to me. That's what I'm asking for.
Wild Dog. If your head coach doesn't send that message, then how do you expect the players?
And it's done.
The head coach sends that message. That's not the player's fault. That's the head coach. He has to introduce you as QB1 and said, this is our guy. He's going to lead us. And then the rest of the players are going to gather behind this guy. And he's going to have the confidence and say, this is my team. I'm going to run it the way I think we can run this.
Because the only players that seemed like they were 100% with Salter were the running backs. That's it. And that's who he threw his best passes to, were the running backs.
But I think the wide receivers are there for him. But it's just like if the leadership doesn't trust you, then you're playing a game of roulette. You're playing Russian roulette, basically.
Hey, when Quentin Gibson is out there, that you will see that, Harry B. That'll mislead you and contradict what I'm saying. Yeah, the true freshman Quentin Gibson is out there. Q's out there. Hey, him and Salter cool. Salter says something, he'll listen, he'll follow, he'll be able to communicate, follow, go with it, flow with it. Not an issue. Some of these other dudes, I don't know what the deal is, man.
Everybody wants Arch to win so bad. he plays a high school team, and the Texas beats up on him. And now it's Arch. Now everybody's want to ask: is Arch Manning back? No, he's not, bro. Colorado just beat up on Delaware. Are they back? Come on, man.
No. And then the data doesn't lie. Delaware is playing with a QB2, and the way the rushing yard, the total rushing yards, the total rushing yards, and all of that, yeah, it tells a different game, a different story. And if it wasn't for our red zone defense, yeah, it'd been a different game. But they're playing with their QB2. Come on now, context matters. Let's be real with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a scrimmage. We took advantage of it being a scrimmage. Prime did his prime thing. He interjected himself to clarify the QB competition and who's what and what's what. And it is what it is, whether you like it or not. And just moving forward, our next game is away in Houston, and it's a Big 12 conference game. We cannot afford to mess around now.
I think they start Salter and we win. Colorado plays up and down. I'm going to repeat that. Colorado plays up and down. I don't think Houston is anything close to Georgia Tech.
And DC and I mentioned it. We mentioned it before. We always bring it up when he does his data with DC. And
is that what we're going to call it? Data with DC?
That's better. That's better than or DC's data or data with DC.
Yeah, we're going to have to figure something out.
Yeah, either one of those is more fitting than the other thing, in my opinion, sir. So, but the time of possession, the first half was 19 minutes.
Quinn Lito got a point. Defense. No defense, no win.
Yeah, was 9. But listen here, against Georgia Tech, the first half, 19 minutes time of possession for Georgia Tech, 10 minutes for CU. That's the game. That was the game. You can call it even after that, but then you're behind. There's no more even. You're done.
Hey, Waldo, read this comment by Selma. I don't know if
the same people are going to pump up Staub and say he's the great white hope, but didn't show him no love at all until now.
I hope that's not for us.
To curb the insanity they have for the team or lack thereof. I feel that.
No, but I don't think that's for us, though.
You made panel right now. Missed a part of the show where Harry B and I were reminding folks where we were talking about don't sleep on Staub. And I, for one, was talking about how Staub looked good during the spring and during the summer, and how, hey, it's a three-way QB competition, and people were calling me stupid, uninformed, and all number of other things, and that white boy. And I'm like, hey, white men can't jump. White men can run. So over here at TLP, we haven't slept on this. We haven't slept on Staub. We have not.
Staub was good when Shador was here. We've been saying that. We've been saying that Staub was good when Shador was here, and we caught flack for that.
That Utah game, a little bit more protection from a tight end or a running back. Staub was on that Utah game. Staub looked good. Mm-hmm. Staub had his form. Staub was prepared. Hey, we got us one. We got us a solid QB2. But we knew it was Shador.
Yeah, we knew that way back when Shador was here. So you can't accuse me or Wild Dog that's on the panel right now. You can't accuse us of being some Johnny-come-latelys for Ryan Staub.
And I knew, hey, give the keys to Juju because Juju's the future down the road, right?
We know Juju's the future, but this is what I don't want to do, Wild Dog. Let me make this point.
I thought Salter QB1, Staub is still QB2, and then Juju QB3, Ponder QB4, and go from there.
Let's make this point before we get up out of here.
Yes, sir.
I don't want people to jump the gun because we played an inferior team in Delaware to crown Staub, but then Prime, in his Martin Luther King, whatever, throws Staub to the wolves, and Staub comes up short, and then the aunties and the uncles, the machetes turn on him. Staub is still Staub. Let's make this very clear. We've been big on Staub, and we know how good he is and who he is. We always knew that. But if he has a bad game, we can't be these up and down type of evaluators and keep saying, oh, this person sucked because they did something bad, just like you're doing with Salter right now. Because Salter makes a few passes, now he should be thrown away. Okay, now he's trash. That's not how we do around here. So I'm warning you now. If you're crowning Staub, which I'm not, I'm saying Staub has been good, but he's QB2. Yes. Salter is still, I don't want nobody to get this wrong. Salter is still QB1. Staub number 2. All right? Number 2. But let's not come with Mr. Martin Luther Staub with Houston. And then something poor happens, or Houston was just ready for us, and they win the game, or Staub has a hard time playing in that game, and then we turn on him.
Yeah.
Because we're up and down. Please hear me. I know this is the 5th hour, so most people are not going to hear this.
Yeah.
But I'm saying this in the 5th hour and 26 and 30 minutes, period. Do not turn on Staub if they happen to be hot and cold and say, oh, he's hot right now, so let's put him in.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't play well, and you're going to turn on him.
And do not turn on Juju, a 17-year-old true freshman. It's the TLP Sports Club. We don't do that around here.
We're not doing that.
We don't do that around here with true freshmen.
We say Juju's not ready, but he's our future.
Yeah.
I just want to clarify that so everybody around here understand in this ecosystem, Juju's our future. We want the Salter to beast out. If they give him a chance, give the daggone young man a chance to do what we know that he is capable of doing, and trust him. You got to trust in Salter. If you don't trust him, don't wishy-washy his his abilities and then blame it on him because he didn't have no time to really, get going. And you're just gonna throw him away because he didn't flash right away.
And Harry B, let me give you my closing remarks.
All right, let's do closing remarks so we can get up out of here because I'm tired.
I should have already given it to you, but you started in before I could interject. So Prime doing Prime, and after this scrimmage, I don't want to hear about any. Actually, Harry, I don't want to hear about any starter for the Houston game.
It should be Salter.
I'd rather play that game with Houston and not have them know who they're going to be playing against. If you did what you did today, going into Houston, I don't want you to announce a QB1. I want Houston guessing if it's going to be Salter or Staub. Leave them guessing on who it's going to be and use that to our advantage so we can come out and punch them in the mouth. So blessings, BWB Bandwagon Buffs. Blessings, BWB Bandwagon Browns. Salute.
Well, that was what I just said about that. That was my closing statement. So as long as you guys do not don't crown Salter, Martin Luther, we had a dream or whatever, and then he comes out and play bad for one game, and then you're ready to throw him away. Because I know how this community can be. So don't do that. All right. This is why Dylan Edwards left. Yeah, man. I mean, there's so many reasons why players leave, but we can't be hot and cold. It can't just be, oh, we hot, we cold, we hot, we cold. When somebody's hot, we put all our energy on them until they're not hot no more. Then we take all of our energy and we start trashing them. I'm not with that. I like the slow cook. I like to slowly cook and slowly, do things and take your time and evaluate. You know what I'm saying? You take your time, you evaluate, and things are right. That's why I don't trust the AP polls anymore. I don't trust any polling because everybody's lazy. This analysis game that we're playing, people don't do it right. People just want to, you look at somebody that look good, he's like, oh yeah, let's rank them. But why are you really ranking them? Are you ranking them because you see things that that they're going to be worth the rank? Clemson went down. I don't think Clemson went down. Maybe they didn't go down. Florida State came and beat Alabama. Florida went down to USF. You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot of different, there's so many different elements that goes into this stuff, into analysis, that I think some people, Harry B, let's play devil's advocate. Is Dion sending a message to Cleveland? What? What kind of message would it be sending to Cleveland? Cleveland? What's the train of thought, Graciano, sorry. What's the train of thought? That way I'll be able to understand where you're going. Playing 3 quarterbacks for Cleveland. Nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. What would he be saying? Look what y'all doing. You see what y'all are doing? I can win with this. Is that what he? Yeah, nah. Nah. Not at all. But yeah, man, Alabama is up 35-0 in the second quarter. They're playing UL Monroe. I was born in Monrovia, Liberia. And they're doing my Monroe dirty. That's not my Monroe. Anyways, can we acknowledge the elephant in the room? Pat Shermer took a victory lap at the podium when Staub revealed he told Sincere not to do what Pat called. Staub got us the deep shots, not. Oh, is that what happened at the what's the name? Well, Star revealed he told Sincere not to do what Pat called. He did that? Staub is a game manager. We don't need him to go and win games. We just need him not to lose them. Okay. CP playing 3 quarterbacks is not sending a message to Cleveland. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that one is it's man. If you said anything is a reach, that you know how people reach in a bag? Like you took, like we have wells back home, and the well water tastes really good too. You took somebody and you drop your phone in the well, and the well is too deep. So you grab one of your friends, you grab 3 friends, one is stand outside, 2's gonna go in the well, and you wanted to reach 2 friends inside. That's how far you're reaching. With that one, Graciano, with that, you said Promise played 3 quarterbacks to send a message to Cleveland. God almighty. That's like the biggest reach I've ever heard. That's a reach. That one is a reach. Woo! Because I'm over here trying to figure out in my head, like, okay, where could we be going with this? And I have nothing. Oh. Arizona State 0. Mississippi State 17. Okay. So the Sun Devils are getting owned. All right, guys, let me get up out of here. Wild Dog, appreciate you coming on. All the guys that came on, Tim Smith, Dallas in the building. All right. We got Panda on. We had who we had? Who else we had? We had DC Carson. We had Phil So Real. I'm gonna forget somebody's name. Todd Smith. I said we have JR. We had JR Boxing. So I want to thank all of y'all. Yes, Staub said in the presser tonight, Pat called 2 short routes for Sincere. Staub told him if he saw a man, then run a go. Pat saw this all game and never exploited it. Staub did. Woo! Thank you, DJ, for pointing that out. Woo! That's gonna be a point of conversation. Woo! That's like when you say high IQ, that's the type of stuff that you want to, you know what I'm saying? Like for a quarterback to acknowledge that, I think I saw a commercial with Tom Brady and his football IQ. And this is reminiscence of that. You know what I'm saying? Like a quarterback that is able to read the defenses and knows the different things that he's seeing, and being able to communicate that to his wide receivers. Hey, if you see this, do that. That was Shador. Shador was the type of quarterback, and I think that's the type of quarterback that we want Salter to be as well. So if he said that, I'm sure he was laughing when he said that, playfully. But yeah, do you want that in a quarterback? You want to be able to have a quarterback that is able to pick those type of things up. Hey, I'm seeing X, Y, and Z, right? Like you want your coaches to be able to see that. Now, while the coaches are not seeing that, that's what I'm saying. If I'm telling you I want Pat Shermer out of here, your OCs and the people that are, that have the eyes in the sky, they should be communicating and telling us what they're seeing, right? Like I saw the ball being exposed, because I'm an eye in the sky because we're watching on television. So the coaches are on ground level, right? So they're not going to see everything we see, right? That's why we're better coaches than them, because we're like, oh my gosh, why he didn't make that pass, right? So yeah. But if they didn't see that, oh, okay, this guy by the second half of the first quarter, if they didn't start seeing patterns where they can exploit patterns, then that's one of the reasons why I want Pat and some other coaches to get up out of here. Because Ryan Staub is on the sideline just like you. He's ground level just like you. And if he saw that and you didn't see it as a coach, then that's terrible. You need to be able to see that as a coach and then let the gameplay be determined by what you're seeing. So you can make that call like, hey, in the helmet, you press that microphone and you say, because I think you got like 5 seconds or how many, 15 seconds or something like that before it turns off. You say, look, I'm seeing this. If you see that guy, if you see the DB do X, Y, and Z, I need you to go for it. So that's kudos to Ryan Staub for picking that up. And thank you, DJ, for that. I appreciate that. That is definitely a talking point. I'm going to try to remember that. Cristiano said, my son can play at the next level, and Cleveland or any team needed a field general should be watching. Well, salute to your son. I guess if you're saying that, that's what you're saying. Why Deion Sanders? Alabama is going up by 40-some points now. My son can play. Okay, while Deion Sanders did not make any explicit statements about the NFL, the win carried the undertone of a strategic message. I mean, maybe you see something. I ain't going to hold you. Maybe you see something. I didn't see anything that said anything about NFL. I saw dysfunction, and I saw a big mess. Playing 3 quarterbacks against a Delaware team. No, I think you got to make your decision. At this point, you got to make your decision because at this point, we are going into conference play. We're going to be heading into conference play, and we at this point, man, we need to know who our quarterback is. I don't know how else to say this. Like, we need to know this is our quarterback. While I respect and see, like, okay, you want to see who you got in the locker room, but usually teams don't necessarily want to see who's in there unless they don't know who their quarterback is. Because if when we had Shador, weren't nobody trying to see who else we had. Ryan Staub was sitting right there. But we ain't trying to see who else we had. Shador was the guy, and that was his team. He took guys out with his NIL money. He took guys to dinner to try to establish relationship. If you're not giving Salter that liberty, you know what I'm saying? If you're not giving Salter the liberty to say this is my team, then what do you expect from him? You don't trust him. You're sending a strong message, and even we're getting that message that you do not trust Salter. So now I don't want Salter's parents to come in the chat like Artemis Casco's parents came in the chat and be like, yeah, Harry B, you're right. I don't want to start no mess, okay? All right. So yeah, man. I mean, like, you let Salter know, you give him the keys. Juju got the symbolic keys, but yeah, the keys for the future. But Salter needs the keys right now. And he ain't got the keys. He's worried about his job. And he's a senior. How you worried about your job against a 17-year-old and who came in and took a couple of sacks? No, we're not worried about that. So Salter starts, and you put Ryan Staub, who was the backup for the NFL guy, you put him behind at number 2. And if Salter's not playing well, then you bring Staub in, and they can trade off. If you're going to have any 2 quarterback competition or 2 quarterback system, it got to be Staub and it got to be Salter. But Salter's our QB1. I'm going to leave it right there, guys, man. I'll see y'all on the next live. I appreciate y'all joining me today. Graciano, what's your message? It's a message about letting multiple QBs take the field. Deion may have highlighted that even in rotation, Shador stands apart. Oh, okay. Now, okay. Okay. So now I'm starting to see where you were going with this. You're saying like he's sneaking in a message to let you know that to play Shador. Yo, you got two. You got to bring your mans up, okay, out of that well. You dropping two of your mans in them in the well to reach for your phone that you dropped in the well, and you on the outside holding their legs. Nah, bro. Yeah, you're reaching, bro. You're reaching with this one. You're reaching. Keisha, is that you? All right, I'm about to finish. You got the Coke? Oh, look at you. All right. Shador stands apart. His reach, accuracy, and leadership clearly outclass the others. So I got to push back a little bit on this Shador thing. Shador has to learn to let the ball out, to let the ball go. That's what I would say about that. Because the NFL game is much faster. There ain't no time to be thinking too long. He's still not letting the ball go, reading the defenses fast enough, and making his decisions fast enough. And Dillon Gabriel he did that 2 games consistently. The game that he started and the game that he played with Shador, right? So Dillon Gabriel did that consistently. Dillon Gabriel was not better than Shador, but Dillon Gabriel did the small things consistently. That's the only thing that I saw. He was by no means better than Shador. But if the NFL off front offices and the head coaches are looking for someone who's going to be consistent with something, then it was Dillon Gabriel. Shador was holding on to the ball and taking sacks. I mean, clear he was running for his life, but once you set, you run for your life, you set, it's not there, throw it away. Don't take the sack instead because you're afraid to that your stats are going to read incompletions and stuff like that, and then it's going to ruin your stats. If that's how your brain is still wired, then maybe you're not ready. Maybe you're not ready. So that's just my thing about Shador. Taking unnecessary stats and trying to do too much. I don't like that about his game. I really don't like that about his game. You cannot keep taking sacks and not getting rid of the ball. We're screaming, Shador, throw the ball away. Shador, throw the ball away. And you still trying to zigzag your way into stuff, man. That's not the NFL game. That's going to work with college, but it's not going to work in the NFL. Because you're going to play some of those elite defenses, and they're going to come headhunting. They're going to come and smack you up and down. You can lose your career messing around what Shador thinks he can do. You will literally get smacked so hard you will lose your career. Break your back and break a bone in your spine somewhere, and you will be cooked. You will be done. So yeah, nah. There's the whole Shador thing, nah. Yeah, Peter, you're right. Bad habits are definitely hard to let go. But again, that bad habit is something that I'm thinking he can just decide, okay, I get it. I got to throw it away. If he doesn't want to do that, then that's on him. Because it should not be that hard to just say, all right, you know what? If it's not there, I'm throwing it away. That's a quick change of mind. Okay, if it's not there, I'm throwing it away. Just out of spite, do it. Just start doing it out of spite. Like, okay, y'all want me to throw the ball away? I'm going to throw the ball away. As soon as you don't see anything, boom, throw it away. Oh, okay, he didn't see it. Bye. We will start clapping for you, Shador. As soon as you don't see nothing, throw it away. Just to spite us. Just so then we'll start clapping for you. You don't even know, but we'll start clapping for you. As soon as you don't see nothing, throw it away. Boom. Don't try to scramble. Don't do nothing. Nope. Throw it away just so we can know that you can do it. But you want to be Mr. Hero all the time? Nah. All right, man. I'm going to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. Skoski, yeah. When Shador didn't have time, he was looking for the long balls. Yeah. Yeah. It's a double-edged sword because sometimes he extends drives with big plays on those scrambles. Yeah, but the opportunities are not going to be that many. And we don't want him to get hurt. We want him to have a good career. Because if you keep trying to extend plays unnecessarily, one of these linebackers in the NFL are going to hunt you. They're going to keep watching you. They're going to keep watching your bad habits. And they're going to pick up your patterns. By the third and the fourth quarter, one of those dudes is gonna bait you. And boy, I'm telling you, it's not gonna be a good look. So yeah, man. No, he gotta make a play when it's necessary. Like, you know what I'm saying? Extend it when it's necessary, but not unnecessarily trying to extend plays that are not there because you want to do something because you're Shador. Like, nah, man. Nah. I'd rather you save your career and not try to get hurt. All right, QBs are wired. This is the last one. QBs are wired. QBs are wired to make a play. Their instinct is to extend the down, scrambling, waiting for a receiver to uncover or try to fit a throw into traffic. No, I understand that, but the QBs that do it, they do it in reason. You see what I'm saying? They do it in reason. There's a lot of QBs that they know they're going to last in the NFL. So the way that they last in the NFL is that they do it in reason. There are going to be opportunities where you can extend it, and by all means extend it. What we're talking about, or what I'm talking about right now, is when there is no opportunity. You're taking a sack when there is no opportunity. You're not throwing it away when there is no opportunity. We've seen Shador do that so often. When there is no opportunity, he'd rather just take a sack. Like he's running, and then we see the line right there. He's behind the line, and instead of just throwing it all the way out, he doesn't do that. So nah, I'm out. Nah, I'm not with that. Do it in reason. Do it in reason. If it's in reason, I'm with you. If it's not in reason, then you're just looking to get hurt. All right, y'all. Y'all have a great evening. Thank you so much for joining me. I do appreciate y'all. Graciano, Wild Dog, Peter Investor that's still here. RMJ that just came in. Skoski, I appreciate you joining us late and all that. All right, guys. Y'all have a great evening. Let me get up out of here, go get something to eat, and get ready for church tomorrow. God bless y'all. Peace. Take care, guys. Alabama is 42-0. UL Monroe. Good Lord.